for round two, but you're still face down. I can't get to you. I'm in the red, so cut to the chase. What will it be today? Yeah. You keep taking the upper hand, and you're leaving me exposed. I don't think I stand a chance when your feelings never show. Your love is a wild card. Can't let this go too far. I don't know if you'll hold me or break my heart, 'cause your love is a wild card. It's a wild
If I slip into the ocean, swallow me up in one motion, though. Seize my queen, I show devotion. Where's my lifeline, Mr. Bosun? I ain't ready to let go now. I ain't ready to let go. I ain't ready to let go. I ain't ready to let go now. Ready to let go now. Ready to let go now.
Shadows fall over my heart. I black out the moon. I wait for you to come around. You got me dancing in the dark. I close my eyes, but I won't sleep tonight. Maybe you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Maybe you should come with me, and we can kill the lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out. Hey. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, black out, black everything, black everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, black.
Oh, it drives me mad. You're the best I never had, but I always had you through the night. Did I go too far? If I did, then I was wrong. Should've known this happens every time. When I thought we were just warming up, you were turning so cold. was in my mind. And if I ever told a lie, I'd lie and say that you were mine. And if I ever told a lie, I'd lie and say that you were mine. Yeah, you started this, took me down and I gave in. Said it's over, then you're all over me. Could you promise me, never promise me a thing? 'Cause I hear the things I wanna believe. When I thought we were just warming up, you were turning so cold. If I think I'm in love, I'm the only one who'll ever know. Well, maybe it was in my mind. And if I ever told a lie, I'd lie and say that you were mine. And if I ever told a lie, I'd lie and say that you were mine. 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 I'd lie and say that you. Hey, how you doing? I haven't seen you around. Your mouth is moving, superficial sign. Let's get together, act like we care for a while. It's been forever, I don't really mind. I think staring faces, I make it to fake it. When I'm hanging with my imaginary friends, all we ever do is smile and play pretend. Nothing to give, nothing to get, only exist inside of my head. Imaginary, imaginary friends. Medicine going down. You cried wolf, yeah, one too many times. You never know what you got till it's gone. You never know what you got till it's gone. Cut me off, you ain't coming back. Cut you off, no, I don't feel bad, I don't. You never know what you got till it's gone. Till it's gone. Used to be my all, my ride or die. Your ocean never left me high and dry. Stay up late in LA,
didn't think that I was cut enough to bleed. Then I saw my secrets getting swallowed by the sea. Through a telescope, I saw a diamond glow. How you brought me home, I guess I'll never know. With God as my witness, never had it so good. Jumping into love, fires into dry wood. Started off as nothing, now it's gold, and it's all on you. With God as my witness, never had it so good. Jumping into love, fires into dry wood. Started off as nothing, now it's gold, and it's all on you. And it's all on you.
No light in the distance. We were shadows holding on. Holding on. All the things I resisted, now far from gone. Far from gone. Use your heart as a fortress, ticking bombs. All the weapons are useless. So can you just sit down your guard before everything is mine? Use your heart as a fortress. How'd you get so far away from me? How'd you get so far away from me? How'd you get so far? How'd you get so far away? How'd you get so far away? Use your heart as a fortress. Use your heart as a fortress. Use your heart as a fortress.
I like when we walk the streets, late night crash, we sleep on the beach. I thought you were a dream, act so cool while I tear at the seams. In blue jeans, yeah, how cool, we know what we want. Can I be what you need? I like when you look at me, say we'll dive in on the count of three. Hard to breathe when you're here. I can't speak, but I could tell you anything just to see you put your arms around me. I could start heading your way in the dark. I would break your walls apart if you wanna put your arms around me. Where do we go wrong? I won't lie to you, darling. My heart is broken. My soul is vacant, and I can't go on. So when I walk away, just let me go, let me go. 'Cause I can't bear this conversation, no. So when I walk away, just let me go, let me go. I say a prayer for you, darling. Let me go. Let me go. Deep in love, where do we go wrong? I won't lie to you, darling. My heart is broken. My soul is aching, and I can't go on.
Black and white. It's black and white. Cold at the touch, dead in the eyes. No signs of life no more. I put your love under the knife. Leave me to die here all alone. No signs of life no more, no. But crying
And Checkaroonie on a Thursday. Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Make me feel well, oh, I can't break the spell. I just have to be true. Make me feel well, oh, I can't break. Make me feel. It's black and white. Yeah.
It's black and white. Yeah. Black and white. Oh. 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 It's black and white.
We put our hands up when the sun goes down. We have to put our hands up when the sun goes down. We have to put our hands up when the sun goes down. We have to put our hands up when the sun goes down. When the sun.
Well, happy Thursday, Miss Tiana. Happy Thursday, everybody. Hold on, fixing camera.
When the sun goes
That girl so scandalous, and you know another nigga couldn't handle it. So you shaking that thing like who's the ish, with the look in your eyes so devilish. You like to dance all the hip hop spots, and you cruise to the grooves like an acrobat. Not just her bench, she liked to pop, cause she was living la vida loca. She had dumps like a truck, thighs like what, baby move your butt, but. I think I'll sing it again. She had dumps like a truck, thighs like what, all night long.
All night long.
Let me see that thong. That thong. Like it when the beat
Solo
goes.
Body in honor of
Like it when the
Himanshu
beat
making it to
goes. That thong. That girl's so scandalous.
Yes.
And I know another nigga couldn't handle it. And she shaking that thing like who's this? With the look in her eyes so devilish. She liked to dance all the hip hop spots, and she cruised to the grooves like an acrobat. Not just her bench, she liked to pop, cause she was living la vida loca. She had jumps like a truck. Thighs like what? Baby, move your butt. I think I'll sing it again.
I thought it was gonna sound like butt, but it didn't. It just sounded like bet. What's up, everybody? Happy Thursday. My goodness gracious, even Miss Amanda. Tiana, Amanda? Already dropping some good stuff for us on a Thursday? Baby, move your butt. But, see, that's not supposed to be stuck in my head. It's been a problem. It's been a problem. Since Tuesday. Tuesday was crazy this week. We had some crazy reactions. And then, lo and behold, even 2 days later, I have a Motown version of the Thong Song by Cisco stuck in my head. Makes it tired of the BS. And yes, Kitten's in the background playing with a plastic bag right now. You know. You already know. Out of her too. Tiana and Amanda, thank you guys for already dropping some requests. Even though we started a little bit earlier today. I was just trying to make it a little bit easier for some folks in different time zones. If they want to drop early, they can. Then, of course, we're just here already, so why not? Miss Tina, how you doing? Amanda also loved seeing said Solo Bobby in honor of him actually making it to Cairo. Oh, good, so he did make it. Yeah, I went and saw his Instagram story when you said some questionable decisions, and I saw what was going down on the previous Instagram story the night before. All I saw was some drinks of some kind. I imagine maybe that was part of the questionable decisions, but I'm glad to hear he made it. I'm gonna have to go nerd out and check their Instagram, or their yeah, probably their Instagram. I did see a couple of the things they posted on the story. Made me happy. Yeah, she's hello. Goodbye. No, don't chew the plastic. I will kick your butt. I will whoop that behind. You're supposed to play in the bag, not eat the bag. I don't know, man. I hope everybody's having a great week, though. Hopefully rocking and rolling. I came into this mentality on Tuesday. Hopefully some of it was infectious. If it wasn't already with you guys, day to day. I said, man, I can't be stopped. Cannot be denied. Obstacles, shit, yeah. Fuck yeah, they're gonna happen. We're gonna keep on moving and grooving. My cat likes to lick plastic bags. I haven't seen her start to lick it. She definitely chewed the handle off of it. That's why I have this piece with the little razor marks. And now she wants to play with that. No, that is not a toy. This kitten drives me crazy. Yeah, play with the fish. That's the right toy. That's actually a toy you're supposed to play with, not attacking me. There's a few updates on Instagram. I gotta go look. Note when looking that Peter is like 5'9". I saw that. I saw a video or a picture, I think, posted to them. I was like, oh, Peter's a little shorter. So yeah, I was gonna say, Tommy's gonna look crazy tall. How tall Tommy Cactus? I'm gonna start calling him Tommy Cactus now. Tommy P Cactus. All right, I gotta go check that out. We do have a couple songs already lined up, so thank you guys. I gotta go see that. Go to Instagram. She's having a good time. She said, actually, words are hard. I was gonna say act is still maybe not. Let's see. The boss gong. All people texting me now. I gotta go see the wholesome updates. Let's see. Oh, what is? Oh yeah, dude. And Tommy's tall ass barely fitting through doorway. It does look like he looks so much taller than Peter. Oh shit. I mean, not looks. He is. The well moment is great. Shame. Damn.
Where is he?
Where is he?
I don't know. Where is he?
Yeah! Oh. Let's go, dude.
How you doing, man? Oh my god.
Yeah, I made it.
I made it. I'm alive.
Yeah,
he's here.
Oh.
God.
Fucking love it. Also, oh wait, you're Peter's height. Yeah, I mean, he's like an average height. Bobby and Marwan are like 6'1", I figured, and then Tommy's like what, 7'8". I'm kidding. I'm like 6'4", 6'5". That's great. That's a great video. I love that, man. Just seeing that moment in video. That's so phenomenal. I hope they're vlogging too or something like that. I'm sure they're probably getting something. Having fun with that bottle cap? Good. Have fun. Go crazy, kid. 6'5", I figured. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. I'm just so stoked for him, man. That's such a cool moment. Even that video right there. Where is he? He's like, hi, other guys. Yes, shame me, fine, but where is he? And you said solo, Bobby. Let me actually see what y'all put in here. Oh, Tiana trying to do it to me again. A song called Used To. Brian Lanning. You know I'm here for this. He's in the attic now. And then Haunted Evanescence. I gotta think if I mean, again, if he's doing a cover of it, probably a decent chance I've heard it, and it's Evanescence. but just Bobby, huh? In honor of his lazy ass making it finally to Cairo. Not lazy ass, but you know I gotta give him shit. You know I gotta give him shit. That's too good. That's fucking awesome. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. So obviously, two very great vocalists to kick off the stream. And who knows what else gonna go down today? Who knows what's gonna go down else today? I do have news to share. I do have an announcement. I don't know if I say it now or if I say it later. I guess I go ahead and, well, since the cat's been playing in and out of the bag. Number one, met with like 3 different lawyers yesterday. Heard back from a 4th one today. So far, no luck on the lawyer front. A lot of them apparently don't work on easy cases to do with seeking out damages. They want to work on the stuff where somebody's currently getting evicted. And I'm like, no. Like, wait, are you getting evicted right now? Do they have locks on your door? I was like, no, not what I'm going through right now. But getting different referrals and stuff still. So working on that pipeline, which has been kind of surprising that they just don't want to take that. But working on finding the exact right branded lawyer for this case. Kind of a weird one because it's not technically a current eviction case. It's seeking damages, and it's also not like personal injury law. So it's been a thing, but holding the faith, it's going to be the right lawyer. Obviously, the right one will be the right one. It says yes to it. The big news, big announcement, and I guess mark it down. Oh, I can't believe I'm about to say these words. I think I've made final decision on the day. Monday. I believe starting at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'm gonna say 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Oh, guys, hold on. Give me a second. I'm hyped up. Okay. I think I want to start on Monday. I haven't decided exactly, but 24-hour stream. I'm committed to it. Fuck, I said it. 24-hour straight live stream. We're going for it. We're doing it. We can always do another one later down the road when we hit 100K, but Tuesday marks 9 years of this YouTube channel. 9-year anniversary is officially Tuesday, February 10th. So I figure, why not come into that motherfucker going nuts? I know it's normally a Twitch thing, and it's going to take some logistics on how we're going to do it on YouTube. It's going to make it a little bit interesting. 24-hour straight live stream. Extravaganza, shenanigans, pretty much whatever works to keep Nick awake for 24 hours straight. Out of all people, I'm not as worried about it as some. It doesn't seem as daunting in a sense. I'm coming in with respect because 24 hours is a lot different than what I've done even on 12-hour streams. But see, I know Monday's President's Day. I'm tempted to just do it all day Monday, but I think I want to do it going into Monday. Or into Tuesday. Going into the 10th year of this YouTube channel. Oh, I don't know. I don't have exact start time dialed in yet, but I think Sunday is going to be Super Bowl, this, that, the other, Monday. I'm going for 24. I'm doing it. I already said it. It's official. No, there's no backing out now, Nick. That's my goal. I think it'll be fine if I start Monday evening. Now it's probably gonna have to be broken up into 2 different streams because YouTube will only VOD, I believe, still up to 12 hours. I need to do some more research on that. We're where I would do 12 hours, end it, we immediately pop back up with part 2. Again, assuming there's no tech issues throughout any of that, of course, ideally. Still maybe planning on Sunday game evening nights, maybe keep it light, a little bit of a warm-up. But yeah, that should be the game plan. The first 24-hour live stream on the channel. 24 hours straight, even though it's gonna look like 2, people gonna be like, oh, it doesn't count. Kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. Staying awake. I'm not sleeping on stream. It's not a subathon. I'm not taking the easy way out being like, oh, the first one, let me just sleep overnight. Where 8 of the hours of me sleeping on camera. No. 24 hours. Even if it takes 2 different streams to do it so that way people can watch it back or whatever, we're doing it. Monday, I think into Tuesday is going to be the plan. Monday evening into Tuesday evening straight. Sometimes we'll have portions of reactions, portions of Jackbox games, of whatever games, of me just gaming. Sometimes I'm sure a lot of it's going to be just me watching random videos and shit like I would be normally watching YouTube just to stay awake. The challenge is to stay awake. And whoever wants to come by, pop in, pop out, can. But I think Monday into Tuesday makes the most sense. So, again, Super Bowl Sunday, for those who care about that. I know people will be like, oh, fuck it. Okay, that's fine. I'll give a shit. But just cause. It's also the actual day of. I mean, just, oh shit. It's so early, Nick. What the fuck are you doing on screen so early? To be fair, I don't always start at noon on Thursdays, but for the past 9 months, every Thursday stream has been intended to start at noon Pacific Standard Time. And for the most part, we've started at least an hour earlier, or about this time, if not 2 hours earlier. So Thursdays are typically like that. But good to see you. I believe you were correct on the 12 hours. Yeah, I think they still do that for some reason. Like, even if you stream longer than that, it doesn't record anything on the singular VOD, which I'd want it VODed. I was tempted to do a multi-stream, but I think that's going to be too complicated between here and Twitch, and it doesn't make sense to do it on Twitch because it's not the anniversary of the Twitch channel, which probably might be coming up too, actually. Actually, it might be. It might also be that. But yeah, that is the game plan, and it's going to be a party. There'll be some donation goals and challenges, and of course fundraising for the next department or just the situations at hand. I'm going to make a video probably tomorrow, kind of sharing the excitement of that, kind of updating. I got to update everybody on where the fuck I've been over the past several months, really, but obviously the past couple, and kind of sharing why there's been a lack of videos and this, that, the other, which I'm still hoping to change in the next couple days, regardless. But gonna be doing that, probably posting that tomorrow evening. That way everybody knows. I'm gonna put out a flyer or something just saying, hey, come party with us to celebrate 9 years of the cast and crew, or 9 years of this channel. And yeah, more the merrier. Free to come by and keep Nick entertained, awake, or whatever it is. I'm sure I'll be setting up some sort of timer so people can keep track of how much time is left. Oh boy. Oh boy. Lord Jellyman, good to see you, sir. All the way in the UK. I'll be popping in. Defo, I appreciate that. You know, some part of it will be in your time zone too. It's good to see you. I watch those severe weather guys. They always stop right before 12 hours and start a new stream up. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna have to do. I've been running around like chicken with a broken legs. Oh, what the heck do I know? I'm too busy. We out here making it rain. Actually, more like trying to stand the light. New business vibes. Yep, fair. Hopefully it's going well. Good to see you too. Good to see you too, man. For real. Always hope things are going good with my friends across the pond. Gotta make it over there soon. I gotta make it over there soon. It's a game plan at least. Again, we got a couple requests already in line today. One from Miss Tiana, one from Miss Amanda. We'll have some other folks, I'm sure, joining us after they get off work to come kick it, party, find whatever kind of shenanigans we can find today. But I really appreciate you two for already bringing the goods. Hey, can we not attack me? See that? She's on one. She's on one. So yeah, that's the fun announcement. That's gonna be interesting. I need to make sure I have caffeine. Again, this is assuming that I can book out through that night, which I think we're close-ish. Maybe, I don't know. Still planning on either streaming tomorrow or Saturday on Twitch. I'm not positive which one yet. I think we still might do a little Sunday game night. because then I'm gonna have to make sure I go just pass the fuck out after Sunday night and literally just rest the fuck up most of the day on Monday beforehand if I decide Monday. I think Monday's gonna be the call. So I don't know how it's gonna go. But I'm going for it. Gotta celebrate, man. Fuels for the last 8 months in the new business. If I can just make it probably a little more. That's business. Yep. Big Dog Mama, how are you? Said, hey y'all, lurking while I sit in traffic. Oh, how exciting. Hope it's been a good day nonetheless, though. Lord Jelly Mist, okay, I will see you all later. It's just a quick hi, bud. Bring on Monday. Woohoo! Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, come on by if you want to come kick it and watch Nick be terrible at video games for hours and hours, or do reactions, or YouTube deep dives. Who knows? I'm sure at some point I'm going to be absolutely delirious, which will be interesting for everybody involved. Looking forward to it, man. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. By the way, I'm trying this new... I'm going to actually open up some real caffeine in a second, but I tried this. This was on like clearance at the store. And it's actually not as bad for something I thought would be on clearance and probably tastes like shit, especially with the description. It's a protein drink, a protein shake, chocolate milk, but it's also caffeinated. They had like a cookies and cream one. I was like, really? It's only got like 60 grams of, or 60 milligrams of caffeine, but interesting. I was like, I've never had a chocolate milk with high protein and also caffeinated, but not the worst thing I've had. I mean, that's not saying much, knowing what I've done on stream. I could always say that. Here in a minute, though, we're going to start some vocal warm-ups. Trying to think if I have any other updates for you. Other than that, things out here have been about business as usual. Business as usual. This kitten doesn't stop trying to attack me. I'm for real, dude. Don't. Name is so cute. Spilt milk. Yeah, I guess. Because I was trying to make sense of the spilt part, but other than just, you know, spilt milk. Let's see. Okay, hold on. I wanted to check something real quick. Does Creator Insider have any other updates for us? Anything new about YouTube that we should know about? YouTube auto dubbing. I don't really need to know about that right now. Okay, what is it?
Hello, Inside.
No, Richie, Renee, pardon me. Don't. Everybody's saying hi to each other. I love it. Oh. Un momentito. By the way, I don't know if anybody has been watching the NFL Pro Bowl shit. Apparently they just got rid of all the fun actual events. They did the fucking bullshit, what's it called the other day? They did the whatchamacallit, the regular flag football thing. But I have not seen shit about the actual skills challenges. If you know, you know. Those are like the best thing about the fucking Pro Bowl these days. And I just think they said, nah, fuck it, we're not gonna do it. Bullshit. That's actually fun to watch that stuff. I don't even know if I'm gonna... Does anybody actually have plans in here to watch Super Bowl somewhere? Does anybody actually still do that? Like host Super Bowl or just watch it because their husbands or friends or wives want to watch it? People still actually do Super Bowl parties? I'm sure if you're a fan of one of the teams, you're probably doing something big, but... I feel like this year it's like, It's gonna be a decent game. A decent game. I don't hear about shit anymore like that. Also, LA is a weird place. Usually everybody's just like, oh, we're going to the bar. Kind of brutal. My business partner, she's my Julie Andrews because she's so smart, graceful, witty, and put together. She goes, so why are you in this combo? I say, Carol Burnett. Okay, there you go. What a compliment, though. What a compliment. What a compliment. Let me do some vocal warm-ups, and then we'll get going on these reactions. Again, if you see me bounce off screen, or if I have to have BRBs, I do apologize today, because again, I'm waiting to hear back from some lawyer options and referrals, and this, that, the other. So, you know. I was gonna say the Puppy Bowl I want to watch. I'm more excited about the Puppy Bowl and the commercials. I hope the commercials are actually good this year. I'm hoping. They're gonna have to bring their A game. Hey, I mean, I know that Budweiser commercial. Did you already see that? Patricia, they do it every year. I think they actually do one out here locally. Yeah, they just put puppies in a thing and they kind of play on a field with football, and they kind of give commentaries if it's a football game. It's pretty fucking amazing. It's a yearly thing. People who don't want to watch the Super Bowl want to watch puppies just run around and play with toys. Pretty cute. Amanda says, show me the puppies. Yeah, they bring in shelter puppies for people who can adopt. I think they do. I think it's out of Annenberg out here, which I've heard is a phenomenal rescue. I think they probably have a few different ones, though. You want a Frenchie? Oof, good luck with that. Good luck with that. Is that not load? Oh, there we go. Okay, no, YouTube, thank you. Okay, I think that was mainly the thing. I had to get that off my chest. I had to just say it so it became real. Oh shit, Monday's about to be crazy as fuck. Ooh, that's gonna be insane. Interesting. Where'd you go? I sense the kitten around me. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, they have Kitten Bowl, Puppy Bowl. There's another one that they did. They have a. It's not. I don't think it's animals. They have another interesting version. I don't know if they're doing the SpongeBob thing again this year. I don't know what they're doing. They got all the offshoots. Plenty of options. I'm gonna name him Ham. Just call it Wheezy because all it's gonna do is wheeze and. I'm not gonna be dark. Never mind. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock, in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. 1 second. What it to do to die today at a minute or two till 2, a thing distinctly hard to say, yet harder still to do. For they'll beat a tattoo at a 20 till 2, with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-too, and the dragon won't come when he hears the drums at a minute or 2 till 2 today, at a minute or 2 till 2. At a minute or 2 till 2 today, at a minute or 2 till 2. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, red leather, yellow leather. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Thank you. So the SpongeBob episode was my favorite. No, I was talking about when they actually started doing something this year. I think it was, I don't know if it was Netflix or Paramount Plus, or I don't know who it was, where they hosted, they got the rights to a couple of the games this year. I think it was Thursday night games, and they pretty much turned the whole game into SpongeBob characters. So, and it's pretty like up to timing with the actual game, like not far like removed. Like they fully animated as like SpongeBob throws a touchdown pass to Squidward and Vikings get a touchdown. Like they're playing on both teams, but it's like all the SpongeBob characters playing the game animated instead of watching the game live of the actual players. But it's still like they animate that shit fast as fuck, dude. Use track and all that stuff. It's pretty cool. But no, the sweet, sweet, sweet symphony, yeah. That's great. That is one of the best episodes. Okay. Rap beats, rap beats, rap beats, rap beats. I'm gonna let y'all pick. Well, there's one. You can pick a SpongeBob one. It's called Flow Shooter. Freestyle beat. It's got Patrick and Squidward hanging out in the hood. Or you have, I guess, to pick SpongeBob or Bugs Bunny. When in doubt, because they're always including Bugs Bunny or SpongeBob for some reason on a lot of these pieces of artwork. The Bugs Bunny one, also Bugs Bunny, jacked as fuck in the hood with a gold chain or diamond chain. I'm on this flow. Yeah, Tiana, it's actually pretty dope when they've done it. You know, let's see if I can find a clip. Do, 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 do. Hold on. Ooh, Dachi drops a new song? Interesting. Amanda said Bugs. Tiana said Patrick and Squidward. No, they do like a whole thing like this. Check it. They did a Monsters Inc. one. They did a SpongeBob one. Like, some of them were just them commentating, which is kind of funny. Then they had some, I think, where it was like fully. They did a Monsters Inc.
ESPN welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
So you can kind of see
easy
this.
on him, Mike.
All right. Just watch this. All right, let's listen up, fellas. Now, I know we got a tough game ahead of us.
Like, they
so
did
it's
a
only natural.
full.
Making her debut as a sideline reporter, she'll be watching, always watching, to provide insight and
They did a whole
analysis
thing.
tonight from the sideline. So with that in mind,
Like,
a little bit of rough,
some of them are animated, then of course some of them are like
feels a
coaches,
little
some
bit
of them
of
are players.
pressure, and then finds his go-to guy. Look at Sully. Look, we call that a chip block. Just help your offensive line. So Wazowski's got
They like
fire
animate it
coming
real
out.
time though. It's kind of wild. Like all the motion tracking that it takes to do that. Pretty fucking nuts. That was the Monsters Inc. one, and they had like the SpongeBob one was pretty interesting too. They had like just all the graphics thrown over the game, but they had SpongeBob and Patrick hosting or commentating the whole time. Kind of makes it fun, I guess, for kids or just even adults that are like, mix it up. I want to hear Patrick. Like, there's one where like Patrick like roasted the fuck out of somebody. I forgot who it was. Oh yeah. He roasted the fuck out of Russell Wilson after he threw a pick.
And the Broncos, and those are the big horsey players. They have the ball, and they're going to see if they can find a way to move it.
oh, nice.
They have the ball, and they're going to find a way to move it.
And so what's happening? Oh, there's Russ Wilson. Oh, no! Oh, that's called an interception.
That's close.
An intraception. It's kind of funny. It's a pretty cute idea. I guess a lot of people actually really enjoyed watching those live this year. Like, that's not the main, obviously, game broadcast, but the other channel with like some of the other main commentators, horsey players. Yeah, it's about what you would imagine. Let's see. Bugs Bunny and Patrick and Squidward. We're gonna have let's see, he might watch that football. All right, so we're gonna say Bugs Bunny is heads, Patrick and Squidward tails. Bugs Bunny it is. Bugs Bunny it is. You know, that seems like a fun football game. Mike, have you listened to Up Dog yet? I did. Great stuff. How you doing, Mike? It's a banger. It's a banger. That's a song by Chicken Butt, right? Let me pull up this Bugs Bunny beat. And we already got a couple. We got Miss Tiana with some Brian Lanning and Amanda with some Bobby Bass on an Evanescence cover. Again, I'm sure it's got to be something I've heard from Evanescence. I don't know that many songs from them, but it's Bobby a solo dolo in honor of him making it finally after his, I love the way it was worded, questionable decisions. Yeah, exactly, Mike. Those same things. That was a crazy collaboration right there. Okay, Bugs Bunny. I don't know why you look so pissed off, but maybe we can vibe. Maybe we can. What happened to Bugs Bunny, man? He really has some life hit him upside the head, huh? What is tattooed on a Beetlejuice? Put that cup down, man. Put that cup down. I was about to say, I'm hunting rabbits. Yeah, all right. Who you hunting? Not me. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What to do to die today? At a minute or two till two, a thing distinctly hard to say. Harder still to do, for there'll be a tattoo at a 20 till 2 with a rat-a-tat-tat-a-tat-tat-a-tat-too. And the dragon will come when he hears the drums at a minute or two till 2 today. At a minute or two till 2. At a minute or two till 2 today. At a minute or two till 2. What's up, Doc? At a minute or two till 2. Unique New York, unique New York, you know you need unique New York, unique New York, unique New York, you know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather, we got the lavender leather, red leather and yellow leather with the red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather, we got the lavender leather, red leather and yellow leather. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter, cause who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter, bitch, 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 bitch. Sam, that's right. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like you, Sam, I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like you, Sam, I am. I do not want them in a house. I do not want them with a mouse. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like you, Sam, I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam, I am. Do not like green eggs and ham. And I don't like you, Sam, I am. Do not want them in a house. Do not want them with a mouse. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like you, Sam, I am. Bet. We ain't even gotta get crazy, you know? We don't got to. That's just cool, calm, and collected today. We're just cool, calm, and collected today. That's the name of the game today. That's today's month. Well, I say cool, calm, and collected, but we know we're in for shenanigans at some point on the stream because it's a Thursday. And by proxy of it being a Thursday, we know that that equals shenanigans. We already have a couple beautiful songs lined up for now. We'll see wherever the rest of this evening takes us. Before we hop into these reactions, let me take care of one quick phone call. One quick call. So that's done, and that won't interrupt me later. And then hopefully the lawyers maybe call me, text me, email me. The other one or two that I've already kind of started to talk to. Give me one quick pause screen. Give me one quick pause screen. I'll give you all some trap shit again. Or some musica. Please hold. Please hold. Before we start this, because Brian Lanning, I want to be locked in for. Bobby, gotta be locked in for, because that motherfucker about to do some crazy shit. The fucking Swiss Army knife too. Let me do this. Bow, 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 bow. Quick, BRB. I will be as quick as possible. Hold on.
Feel my heart forever beating down. Don't know why it's always doing this. If I was smart, I would have locked them out. I can feel the demons creeping in. I invited them in. Oh, I tried to turn around on my own, but the only way back is the way back home. I gave you all my broken parts. Don't you know them all by heart? Build me up just like when I was young. Take me back to kingdom come, right back where I started from. Build me up just like when I was young. Ooh. Pushing against the grain, watch the clock tick and fade. Pray for a different scene. We can ask but won't receive.
'Cause it's all white noise, swallowing me. Taking your high horse, and I'll be free. 'Cause it's all white noise, swallowing me. Baby, we'll know eventually.
We got a lot of time to get it right. It feels good to mess it up. Maybe don't think about it going late night. Who needs a fantasy? Buzzing on Hennessy, glass like a Kennedy. And you're my nation, my revolution. Living right now, or you can call it disillusion. Until tomorrow comes, this is how we roll. So take the good stuff, honey. The money just won't buy. Spend it up however we like. Take the good stuff, honey. The money just won't buy. Don't try to save us, 'cause we're doing it right. We are the wasted youth. We are the wasted youth. Look what you did to me, a rebel born free, running wild through the concrete jungle. Now I can't seem to stay away. Hell, I know that I'm gonna pay, but I do it anyway. You're the ultimate high that I'm tripping on. You're the edge of the cliff that I'm hanging on. Until tomorrow comes, this is how we roll. So take the good stuff, honey. The money just won't buy. Spend it up however we like. Take the good stuff, honey. The money just won't buy. Don't try to save us, 'cause we're doing it right. We are the wasted youth. We are the wasted youth. It's my life. If I'm gonna waste it on you. It's my life. If I'm gonna waste it, I'll waste it on you. When you're screaming out, but you can't make a sound, you know it's only a dream. When your back hits the ground and things turn around, you know.
Once upon a time, not so long ago. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. Have full commitments, what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and
love that version. So wake me up when it's all over. When Rick Astley is Rick rolling. Got him. We're back. I appreciate that, y'all. I have somebody doing a film shoot this weekend and was curious if I could do stuff. And I was like, nah, man, I'm gonna be busy. I gotta make sure I'm loaded up, dude. Make sure I'm loaded up, dude. Okay, so we do, like I said, have a couple requests. We're ready to rock as long as Miss Tiana says she's ready. I'm very excited for this. I mean, obviously, she knows how to pick all kinds of cool stuff. But Brian Lanning, just such a loving talent to me. I like guys that I know when I hear their stuff, it's just going to be made with love. It's the best way I can word it. And everything that I've ever heard from this guy, it's exactly that. This one's used to. Used to? Used to. I'm assuming used to. Whoa, 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 whoa there, Brian. Whoa, 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 whoa. So, if Miss Tiana is ready, we'll start off with hers to open up this damn entire Shenanigans on a Thursday. Then we'll go to Miss Amanda. Tiana said ready. Kitten, you ready? Should I give Kitten a treat from the casting crew? I don't know if she deserves a treat. Come here. Come here. Don't start meowing. Do you need to get something off your chest today? You need to get something off your chest? Of course she's a kitten. Of course she deserves a treat. Yeah, I don't know about all that. Don't attack me. Come here. Indy. 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 Look. Indy. Miss Indy. Miss Indy, look. Come here. Come here. Come here. Sit up here. Come here. You got it. Come here. Ow. Punk. You are on demon time right now. Let go of my shirt. You just burped into the mic. How do you feel? Don't slow blink at me while you're crashing out. You're purring and getting pissed off at the same time. Your emotions... I don't think you have a good handle on your emotions. I think first of all you're broken because you do nothing but purr. But you do that while you're pissed off, you're purring. That's not normally what purring is for. You're welcome for the treat. Hold on, I'm setting you down. Oh, the fuck out of my leg too. Good talk. Now that we got that out of the way, she did not deserve a treat. Brian Lanning on a song called Used To. No idea what it could be about, but everything we've seen from this guy is always just made truly from the bottom of his heart. And again, another song that seems to have been released. This says, oh, this was a 2024 one. So this was a more recent one, maybe. Only 8, not even 9,000 views? This is so weird for some of his music. I don't get it. I agree to disagree regarding the treat. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, there's a magically moving Ross grocery bag in the background. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. We're going to think something's haunted in here. Tiana, thank you very much for this. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, we are back with one of the most, I would say, genuine songwriters that seems to make love letters to his family, love letters about life, and just really beautiful pieces of music. I feel like every single time we get to experience something new, the one and only Mr. Brian Lanning. Now, of course, I have to thank the one and only Miss Tiana LaCanada for bringing this one back by, or this artist back by, because every time, it just makes you smile, it makes you reminisce, and of course, the ones that he has about his family. I mean, what's not to love about it? It's just some of the most wholesome music I think I've ever heard in my life, where every song just truly seems like, as much as it's a song for the world, it's one that he's truly making for his own family. Like, I could make one for this crazy cat running around. Don't mind her. Anyway, the name of the song we're checking out today is called Used To. U-S-E-D-T-O. This looks like it was actually released recently, maybe 2024 perhaps, on his channel, which the view counter on this is kind of surprising to me. He has a lot of songs with lots and lots of views, but this one seems to be sitting at just shy of 9,000 views in almost 2 years of being shared onto YouTube. Again, he has 404,000 subscribers, so really, really surprising to see this, but maybe there's another music video or something like that, but this is an official lyric video that we're going to watch today, thanks to Miss Tiana. And again, it says 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Now, obviously, the man's voice is already just incredible, but it's the way that it just seems like it's such a personal message every time, no matter what this title of Used To could be. I'm sure it's going to be just some of the most genuine storytelling and songwriting and catchiness, just beauty that you can find, where every time it's just lovely to hear. It just is truly like a good experience hearing this man sing every single time. So this is Brian Lanning, my first time thoughts on this exact song from him, Used To, sharing them with you. Pause when I want to. It's my channel, my rules. But of course, if you've never heard of Brian Lanning and you want some good wholesome music to listen to, this dude is the truth, and I think you're about to find out why. Ladies and gents, this is Used To by Brian Lanning. Kitten is keeping the background very entertained, huh? Was. She's in the bag. Where she went now? Okay. Again, on this one, no actual music video, just a lyric video. But again, the audio he always has is superb. Everything about his music. I've never found a reason to complain yet, so I don't imagine it's going to happen today. Even on a song from 2024, again, very surprised by this view counter. Very surprised, but let's check it out and give our thoughts. Looks like he's standing in the attic, and we'll get some lyrics too. In 3, 2, 1, courtesy of Miss Tiana, this is Used To. Already sounds lovely.
It was Cherry Festival at Emmett City Park. Took one good look at you and you left your mark.
Oh no, it's a falling in love song. I should have known. Man, dude, every one of his songs. Does he have sad songs? I can't remember if we've ever checked out a sad song. It's all songs that just hurt, like make your heart go ow in a good way. About falling in love or something like that. What is it, Cherry? I want to go to a Cherry Festival at Emmett Park. Where was it? Oh, falling in love at a Cherry Festival? That's the most country shit you could ever think. That's some of the most country shit. It was Cherry Festival at Emmett City Park. Whatever that is, I want to go. Wherever Emmett City Park is, I want to go to the Cherry Festival. Oh, already just the beauty of the little pop to the music. The feel, the way he's talking, you see the excitement in his pacing of it. Ow. Oh, it's going to be a love story. I'm assuming.
It was Cherry Festival at Emmett City Park. Took one good look at you and you left your mark. I was filming on my handy cam. I was trying to hold your hand. Those were the days when we drive too fast, just like we loved. Parked out all the freeze out to get tangled up, fogged up the windows, and I know they almost called the cops.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Can we light up the past a little right now? I can take you back to when we found out we'd like to drive each other crazy. Maybe we could rewind to the days we burned it down. I'll go anywhere long as you're with me. Let's make it more than just a memory. Can we light that fire that we once knew? And can we love like we used to?
Well, we're getting this one just in time for Valentine's Day, ain't we? I was trying to hold your hand while filming with my handy cam. Oh, that's the kind of love that everybody wants, though. Is like, no matter how many years you've been married with somebody, you just want to like have those, you want to relive those memories. Not necessarily relive, but you want to still hang on to that excitement that you had when you first met each other and never let that die, never let that flame go out, or just relight it every once in a while, maybe even go physically back there, just back to that place. And we just love like we used to. Let's act like a bunch of crazy kids who are falling in love all over again. And I mean, there's so many examples of that where I know I've seen a lot of, I've had the pleasure to see some really great examples of relationships where it just seems like decades later, they still have that youthful energy about it, as if it's like the first day that they fell in love all over again. Or it's not always perfect. Sometimes you drive each other crazy, like he still even said, but we all search for that kind of person, I think, that keeps it fresh. It doesn't feel monotonous or like, oh man, it was fun at the beginning, the honeymoon phase, but then the real ones, the real examples, I think, of love that at its core, at its strongest and most beautiful and impactful are when they challenge each other, yes, but those individuals can also just truly have that youthful energy and still mess with each other, riff with each other, and still kind of race some hell with each other, no matter the situation, no matter the age, no matter the time. God, that's pretty. That's pretty. Ow.
And can we love like we used to?
Beautiful romance song.
We love like we used to. Do you remember when I used to climb out your basement window, hiding from your mom when we ditched class? And when we hopped the fence at the golf course, laying on a blanket of stars flying fast.
At the golf course.
That we could light up the past a little right now. I can take you back to when we found out we'd like to drive each other crazy. Maybe we could rewind to the days we burned it down.
Love that.
Go anywhere long as you're with me. Let's make it more than just a memory. Can we light that fire that we once knew? And can we love like we used to?
Like, even musically, like, we're about to get some guitar work. Like, it's very much pop country, or pop country, if you want to call it that. But it's the kind that doesn't bother me. Like, I don't know exactly. It's just because it feels so like it's genuinely his emotions. Like, and still some clever things, kind of like, can we rewind after he's talking about recording on a handy cam of him trying to hold her hand in the moments, maybe at the memories of it. Can we rewind like we used to? Can we go back to that? And when I hear like the word burn, for some reason it makes me think about like burning CDs. I don't know why that's the case, but there feels like there's more lyrical kind of creativity here than other stuff. Like the tune, the melody, very straightforward, very simple, very just general pop country music. Heard it a bunch, but it's the way he's singing it. It just seems like it's truly coming from him versus it just being I'm gonna sing this song to sing this song. I have no other way to describe it. I don't know what it is about him where he's been able to break this mold, where normally if I heard this from other modern country artists with different lyrics, it's just going to sound like, okay, here's another pop country falling in love in a pickup truck. But he doesn't do that. He's telling a personal story of a cherry festival. I guess that's what it is. It's truly a personal story that hopefully people can relate to without being, maybe they didn't fall in love with the same cherry thing, but it's still the general concept of those exact moments. And he's recalling it for his own self, his own lady, I'm sure. But you feel that love so much from him to her that it's infectious. And it feels a lot more real that way when it just is even maybe something that was made for her, and take it or leave it. If anybody else wants to listen to it, do it. But still crazy that it says less than 9,000 views. Wild.
We love like we used to. We love like we used to. Do you remember when we used to take it slow?
And you
driving
got
around with nowhere to go.
Oh, I love that.
Never forget our first summer. We couldn't keep our hands off each other.
Woo!
Can we light up the past a little right now? I can take you back to when we found out we'd like to drive each other crazy. Maybe we could rewind to the days
This is good, man.
down. I'd go anywhere long as you're with me. Let's make it more than just a memory. Can we light that fire that we once knew? And can we love like we used to?
Man,
Can we love like we used to?
Brian Lanning, man.
Do you remember when we used to?
Hey, his wife, I know has to feel like, yeah, man, my guy's a romantic. This is one romantic dude, man. For the way he talks about his family, the way he talks about her, the way he speaks to her directly in these songs. Hey, Brian Lanning, certified lover boy and romantic, man. Every song like this one right here, obviously, like it even has like the obvious veil of, yes, the general love, and also kind of like the, hey, we used to sneak out and fog up windows, girl. Like, I know we've been together for a long time, but maybe we do a little something and kind of get back to just pretending like we're crazy kids again and treat it like that, even in that realm. But of course, in a general sense, the way that we just genuinely have love for each other and care about each other and, you know, just are really just caring towards each other. Like that sense too. So it has that little like, kind of veil of sexiness and romance in that way and fieriness, but also just the fieriness of being young kids falling in love, which is like one of those emotions that, God, it's just a fucking powerhouse. So when you can kind of bring back even those memories in a song, especially like a love letter in a song to your own wife, it's just completely infectious to anybody else who listens. Like, I love this, and it's kind of one of those things like, man, I hope I can find a love like that someday. And I'm sure some ladies you might have a man that you're like, man, I wish he would sing this about me. Damn. Like, but it's a power. It's a tool. It's really impressive that he can do this again with so much like personal storytelling, I feel like. Whether it's songs about his homes and the memories he's made, or his kids and what he loves seeing, and the growth of his family and the growth of his love for his wife. Like, it's just so cool that he can make these songs personal and still find impact with the rest of the world. And again, this one, even albeit surprisingly low views, I think that's another good example of it. And again, I think that separates what's pop country or pop music with the stuff that seems regurgitated, because it's not regurgitated. How could a personal story be something that's been recycled? It's not. It's not like, oh, remember when we were kids and just raising hell? It wasn't that. He threw in so many core moments that makes it have so much more depth than just general lyrics about, oh yeah, let's love like when we were kids. Let's love like when we were kids. Da 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 da. Let's love like when we were kids. Like, that's not the chorus here. And the whole storytelling surrounding in the verses, it gives you the truth in his lyrics, in his writing, in his performance. And I think it's beautiful. I think it's lovely, especially right before Valentine's Day. Ow. Tiana, I'm so impressed by people like him who just can even make something like this. It's like stuff that you would think that you would just make for your wife, person to person, but he decided to share it. And it's a good thing he did, because obviously a lot of the world has been there to show love and support and be a part of their journey as a family, but also him as a musician, because it's that relatable and people kind of can also see the family dynamic on their family stuff, their content like that, and then also see the songs and know where that inspiration's coming from and know how real it is. It's kind of a cool thing when you can see it too, because I think they still do family videos, maybe still content like that. So people who maybe grew up watching their family stuff can also hear that channeled through this and know the backstory, see it in the videos and now see it in the music. It's a really cool thing when you can kind of have both those. And they just got so many memories online, it seems like, that they're going to have to cling on forever. And I think that's pretty damn cool. Brian Lanning, man, always a beautiful listen, always an astounding level of just connection with the lyrics, because it's a personal connection, which I love to hear in songwriting. Thank you for sharing that kind of love with the world, giving examples of what healthy love looks like and healthy families look like, and just being an inspiration. That is Brian Lanning, of course, on Used To. Love like we used to. Ooh. Like, even the little instrumental moments, even the production choices, it's just rock solid. It's a catchy song, but it's got a lot more depth than the typical just catchy pop country song. But that's just my thoughts. I always love to hear y'all's opinions too. If you've never heard of Brian Lanning or watched any of his family's content, go show love. I hope they're still doing good. Again, this came out in 2024, so it's actually more of a recent one from him. He's been making music for a long time, but obviously a lot of love poured into every single piece that I've heard thus far. So let me know if there's anything I've missed about any of his music. And as always, Tiana, I appreciate it. You know this. And I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. And we love like we used to. Ooh. Ow. Ow. Valentine's Day banger. Gentlemen out there, if you got a lady, you might want to play that for her. You might just want to like treat her like that this year. Huh? How about every day? How about every day? Just saying. That man making people look bad. That man making men look like shit. Oh, you ain't writing love songs for your family and your wife? How dare you? How come Brian does it? Brian does it. Yana, that's beautiful. It's just good, simple, beautiful music. Like again, like the song, it's a pop country song, but it doesn't feel like when I say like pop country in a bad way. It's another one of those, and it's just it's a personal love letter. Anytime you hear that from somebody, you can't beat honest, personal writing and storytelling. Not something made up. Legit sounds like his story. I imagine that's how they fell in love, or some places they fell in love, or in their past, referencing that for his own personal reasons. You can't really complain about that. Hey, little one. Yeah, no, she's going to her playpen. She's raising hell. Nope, that's timeout for you. Okay, kitten, timeout. Not timeout. She needed to eat anyway. Tiana, again, thank you for launching things off this evening with that one. I appreciate that. Again, just hearing good, honest love letters like that just makes you want to fall in love, man. Just makes you want to fall in love a little bit, especially that kind of love. Again, that's like he truly is one of those guys where like they make the jokes. Hey man, my wife's on this app. Chill. Stop making the rest of us men look like shit. Oh, let me just write a song about us falling in love and wanting to love all you like I used to as a kid. Man, chill. All the guys are just like trying to get like a set of flowers for their lady. He's like, oh, it's not good enough now. Thanks, Brian. Piece of shit. Kidding. Miss Amanda is up next with some Bobby Bass. Now that he made it to Cairo about damn time. Oh god, I know they gotta be just having so much fun. It's just so fun to think about. On some solo dolo cover of Evanescence, which sounds like an intriguing one, but again, he's one of the guys that I say has like a little bit of range all over the place. Like he has like a little bit more of a rock voice, I would say, compared to the others. I would definitely say he has more of like a rock voice. Something about it. He's got a little bit more grit when he wants to in his voice. We're like him like Evanescence, obviously maybe not as gritty of a song, but I feel like he can nail stuff in this world. He's also so good with the theatrics. Okay, let's calm down. Again, I don't know if I know this Evanescence song, but if he's doing a cover, I imagine it's got to be one of their bigger songs. When is this from? 3 months ago. 27,000 views, my ass. 3 months and 27,000 views. That ain't right. That ain't right. That's not right. It's just not. I don't care what anybody says, it's not right. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. No. Greta, everybody says this every time. I'm never ready for anything I check out because this crew brings by the best of the best. It's good to see you, though. It's good to see you, though. I don't even know the damn song, I don't think. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Again, every time I say that, I listen to it, I'm like, I may have heard this. I don't know if it's an OG Evanescence song, I don't know. Hope you're doing good, Greta. Hold up, wait a minute, let me get the audio in it. Hold on. Okay. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. There we go. Now the audio is going to sound crisp. Bam. All right. Second request lined up right now. We open for more later on, or I'll be goofing off while we wait for anybody else to come join us. If they got any more, we'll check out some more. Survivor and be glad I can't post a picture of my eye. What'd you do to your eye? What happened? Hopefully everything's good. All right. Miss Amanda, in honor of the Bass gang coming together now, let's fucking go. Bobby Bass joining them after maybe a few too many drinks. He was a bit haunted maybe the night before. Haha. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Bobby Bass. Criminally underrated. On this especially. No tantrums. Thank you, Amanda. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Man, oh man. Bobby Bass on a solo dolo performance today. What's not to love about it? And I have to say this, it looks like it's a cover of something, of a song from a big time band. That's surprise. I don't think I know this song. The one and only lovely Miss Amanda, of course, is bringing by more from the Bass Gang Gentlemen. And again, today it's just Bobby on his own channel. 703,000 subs. Great, right? How does this song only have 27,000 views in a few months? It doesn't ever make sense. You couldn't convince me on anything any of these gentlemen post that it only deserves that, but let's actually talk about the song, huh? It is a cover of Evanescence, a song called Haunted. Now, I've heard obviously some Evanescence songs, but I don't know about this one. I don't pretend to say I'm a big time Evanescence fan or somebody who's well versed in it, but I can't say based off the title that I've ever heard this Evanescence song, so might be going into this one totally blind. I know the vibe of Evanescence. Obviously, I've heard enough of their music throughout the years to kind of get the vibe of what it is. And Bobby Bass, if anybody can do it, it's him. Obviously, he can sing anything, but it seems like he's always been the guy in Bass Gang that has like a little bit of extra rock edge about him. Something about it. They all have their own little extra little tinge of something that I think that they specialize in, besides just being badass vocal ranges and this, that, the other. But it always seems like he's got that little bit of edge and kind of not, I don't want to say emo, but he has the ability to do more like rock kind of darkness and stuff, maybe in some ways. So very intrigued by this one. Again, posted in October, right before Halloween, it looks like, on a song called Haunted. Makes sense. But I get to check it out for the first time, of course, share my thoughts. Whether I know the original song or not, if it sounds familiar, I'll tell y'all, but could be completely redone by Bobby for all I know, because he's that much of a savage on arrangements and stuff too. But Amanda, you know that I just love this stuff. Again, I'm getting to watch this today now that it's also been confirmed. All the boys officially hanging out together, united, reunited, I guess united, really not reunited, but together for the first time out in Cairo. So stoked for them, man. Could not be more excited. Glad Bobby finally made his flight, apparently, to join the other fellas, but pretty special for those guys. So I'm glad that Miss Amanda brought this by to just celebrate all of them finally, after all these years, getting to be together and hopefully just having an absolute blast. But for me, I know I'm going to get to enjoy this one. This is Bobby Bass, Evanescence cover of Haunted. If you've ever been here for my Bass Gang reactions or anything to do with individual gentlemen from the Bass Gang, you know that I know that you know that I know there's never any criticisms. It's just impressive to hear the bass vocals obviously sound the way they do like this. I'm always here just getting blown away by the cleanliness of their low end, and of course the crazy amount of range that they have for bass singers. Individually or together, they just always knock it out of the park. The way that they can even do solo stuff and have the knack for layering their own voice so many times over and setting that up, arranging it, the composition, the production, the masterful craft of making your own harmonies with your own voice because you have that much range to do so. It's absolutely immaculate. And again, whether I know this song or not, I'm sure it's going to make me a fan of the Evanescence song as much as it is going to make me even more of a fan of Bobby. So shout out to Mr. Bobby Bass, one of the GOATs, and 3 minutes and 44 seconds of Haunted by Evanescence. Let's get spooky, maybe. Okay, some production, as you should, I think, on this. Growly. See, I was talking about the grit. What did Nick say? It's like he's learning about these guys, huh? It's like he's getting to know them. What did I say about the fucking grit? He hits that rumble. Do it again, Bobby.
Lost words whisper slowly to me. Still can't find what keeps me here.
Very Evanescence style.
When all this time I've been so hollow.
All right, Scar, calm down. Calm down, Scar from Lion King.
This time I've been so hollow inside. Watching me,
beautiful.
Wanting me, I can feel you pull me down.
Woo, that harmony.
Fearing you
goodness. See, now, when we say bass, boy's last name on YouTube is Bass, dog. Bass. His name is the reason his name on YouTube is Bobby Bass. Boy, he committed to all this. The harmonies, so bass heavy, where obviously he can hit the higher notes too, but he's keeping it down here in the depths. I fucking love it. And it sounds stunning with the layered vocals. Sounds stunning with the fact he can just hit these lows like that with that grumble, I always say, and hold it and just have it be so clear, even diction wise. Unreal. I do not know this song.
I can smell you alive.
Such a clean vowel.
You're pounding in my head.
Like the way he's just able to speak through these notes is that grit I'm talking about. He can just speak through it. It's more like it's like it's the full-on Broadway-esque kind of feel where it seems like he's just talking. But to even just hit that deep of a note and get down to that for that small of a word, like, and it just sounds like he's speaking the word. And even presenting it in the video obviously is one thing, but that's obviously two different recordings. But even then, to just be able to casually, like, just jump down there and then jump back even a little bit higher, it's gross. How? Even pounding was like oh, now we're throwing in more acapella.
I can feel you pull me down, saving me, killing me. I won't let you pull me down.
And using the down word to go down with the bass, baby. Yes. And I love how even on this song where this isn't fully a cappella, because there's like a couple like small things that you want, like those haunted bells in the background and shit. Obviously you want to keep those in the track, but he still makes a point to show off, oh no, don't worry, I can make up the rest of the sounds myself. We're not leaning on production. We're using maybe a bell sound and like a little bit of chords or something, but the rest of this, I'm doing all the whoosh sounds, all the this, that, the other, and the 17,000 different layers of his vocal just technique. Unbelievable. It's still so cool to see that. It's still unreal, and the video definitely helps with that, but it's just great video, great production, great arrangement as always. It's Bobby. What do I expect? Yes. Feels like a Broadway song now. He just turned this into a Broadway song. You know how hard it is to do that where you're just barely pushing out enough breath and there's that growth. See, this is what I've been saying. It's so tough to do that and still be understandable, man. Like clear enough to have people understand what you're saying. Obviously production, but just tough. Video is gorgeous too on this. So many layers. Strings coming in.
Still can't find what keeps me here.
This video's sick.
When all this time I've been so hollow inside.
Now that's a fucking Halloween song. For a song called Haunted, that's exactly what the fuck I'm talking about, Bobby. Yes. Yes. Now that's the shit. If you hear that playing while you're going through a fucking haunted house, bitch, good luck. Good luck, really, if you're not a good haunted house person. But otherwise, enjoy the creepy vibes. Dude, that video was absolutely awesome. Again, Bobby's been doing this for so long, and obviously 700,000 subscribers. That's why it's so surprising to me that this badass performance has 27,000 views. I get it's only been a few months, but it's still fucking rad. It's dropped a week before Halloween, and nobody thought that this would be a Halloween banger? Come on. Again, I don't know how far it is removed from the Evanescence one. Obviously, I'm sure it's a lot more grounded, less production than Evanescence maybe. But I like the fact they still use some instruments on this that Bobby did, and still also went to the point of saying, well, let me add a whole bunch of my own vocal layers too. Let me not just do one single bass line. He never wants to keep it simple, but that's why he's so great. And again, this video, beautifully shot, beautifully edited, beautifully done. And again, just the even arrangement approach of having those whispering vocals. I don't know how much of that, again, correlates to something in the original song, because I've never heard this song. Never. So my first time hearing it was this version. And again, Bobby, just knowing his style, he's going to take anything he sings, just like the Bass Gang fellas in general as a group. And they just make it sound so Broadway, so theatrical. And again, as an actor, obviously, I love that. I'm such a fan of that because it becomes so much more important about the storytelling as much as it is showing the insane vocal capabilities of these guys. And that's just Bobby Bass knocking it out of the fucking park again with perfect spookiness, creepiness, without trying to do too much. He just knows how to perform on camera too. He does a great job on all of his videos. And of course, just the voice. I mean, hitting those different tones, but not just hitting the deep notes, but the way that he can do the same note with an airy sense or with the full amount of vowel, or just kind of like barely whispering it, but still hitting the bass wavering like that. It's so amazing to see the techniques that these guys have developed. And it just, again, I never once tried to be a professional bass singer, but even I know, is just somebody who even did bass and choir for a little bit. Sometimes you're asked to do some like different things, and this shit's tough. It's not easy, even if it's like your natural vocal range. Hitting it the way that he does and the different guys in the Bass Gang do, it's craftsmanship for each individual tone to be able to nail that. And then to be able to do them all in combination and back and forth, and even just creatively come up with an arrangement like that. It's just an unbelievable understanding of what your voice does, and training, and just ability that you don't just get overnight. Again, that's why I just think they're aliens, but I know that they've just put that much time into their craft. I know this. They're alien spacecraft, that is. Haunted by Bobby Bass. Mr. Bobby Bass, as always, knocking it out of the fucking park. Blowing my mind, blowing out some people's subwoofers probably with this, because I love how bass heavy this one genuinely was. Didn't need the high notes. Nah. Something this haunted needed to be this fucking bassy and deep, and mainly focused on that exact range. Not that he can't do the rest, but this is what you would want for a very spooky, solemn, creepy, coming to get you kind of vibe. And it was just absolutely done with perfection. Bobby Bass on an Evanescence cover of Haunted. 10 out of 10, or spooky out of very spooky. Again, I don't know anything about the original Evanescence song, but again, even hearing this inspires me to go check out the Evanescence style. But I know their songs usually be very eerie, creepy. So again, I imagine the bass kind of foundation was there for that kind of pacing. But of course, when you turn that into, obviously not Amy anymore, but to Bobby, it's going to have a lot more depth. Like from the depths of the core of each word, just hits differently. It has a different kind of, I don't want to say value, but different kind of just tone to it, literally and obviously emotionally. So I think that was a perfect choice for him. I don't think it gets much better for bass voices as like spooky, creepy songs like this. And I just want to hear what y'all have to say about it. But obviously, I know some of you are already fans of Bobby Bass, and I just don't know why this only has 27,000 views. I'm tired of looking at view counters like this. I don't get it. It's too much talent. It's too much work. It's too much skill. Underrated, but Bobby Bass, sir, you're one of the GOATs of this stuff. And it's always a pleasure to see your stuff, man. And Amanda, you know how much I appreciate you for recommending the right stuff, which again, there's no wrong stuff, but you know how to pick the right ones. But I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having right now, Halloween or not. That's good spooky vibes. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. I don't get it. I don't need to crash out today. My goal today is to not crash out about underrated artists, but Like, he's not underrated in the grand scheme. Like, I know he's got stuff with millions of views, but like, how do you even have a video like that? Even if it was just audio only. 27,000 views. He has 700,000 subscribers. And that was 3 months ago. It's not like one from like years ago where maybe it was out there before he had that kind of following. He has the following. He has the notoriety. Especially him. Out of all the guys individually, I think he has the most subs by far. By a good bit. Because he's been doing this, that, the other, different groups, different collaborations for a long time. 27,000? Gotta have another zero on that, at least. I don't understand that. 9,000 views a month. Perfectly timed release, right before Halloween. It's an Evanescence cover. I don't know, man. I don't know. What if it's because he tagged Evanescence instead of actually just saying Evanescence in the title? I don't know if it's a titling thing, an algorithm thing. It's sometimes bullshit like that that'll do. God forbid he wanted to actually tag him with YouTube wanting people to do that. Bullshit. God, nuts. The layers. The layers, the layers, the layers. Like, this just fucking wild. There's just not many bass singers like him that can do that shit. I've never heard the song, but he just nailed it. I don't know if it gets much better than that. For spooky vibes, at least. I have to get shots in my eyeball every few months. This time I jumped and now my blue eyes are patriotic. Oh. I'm glad you'll be okay, but ow. Glad you're good. You're about to experience bass overload. I mean, no, he brought it. He fucking brought it. There's one word replaced from the original. He changed, oh, God, to killing me. I like his version better, as usual. I'm assuming you're not talking about just the word being changed is why you like it better, but wow. Well, hi, Meow. I still want to eventually request Violet Orlandi and Jake Monroe. I think we checked out Jake Monroe maybe once, a long time ago, covering that song. I mean, Violet, she can knock out any Evanescence stuff for sure. She has that creepy tonality ability that spot on for like any sort of Amy stuff. She has a very similar voice to her kind of in some ways. It makes sense. Dude, that bassiness though. I don't need to get into the fucking bass voice bag today. I don't need to do it. God, that's fucking rad. Woo. Yeah, earworm. It's a bass fucking worm is what it is. It's a bass worm. Like, even when I don't even know the fucking song. Just makes me want to sing like that. With the fury. Just makes me, it gets me like amped up. Again, that could almost be like a gym song for me. That's how crazy that shit is. Like, that could be a gym song. Because it just feels so like twisting and turning and evil. Like, that's another one where if I was in a fucking movie or something and I was playing another bad guy, like really evil sadistic dude, that's one that I would listen to. Not saying that's all they do, but you're good at making those songs like extra fucking dark and twisted with the bass. It's hard to beat bass versions of shit like that. I'm sure the Evanescence one is dope. I'm sure. But and then it's also seeing him act it out like that. Ooh. Lord. Had anybody popping into? Hope everybody's having a good evening. Happy Thursday again. Big announcement early on the stream was I'm planning on Monday. We're still I'm planning on being live hopefully Saturday if we can obviously this is assuming we're gonna be here and booked out through those nights, but Monday going into Tuesday, my first time full 24-hour live stream. 24-hour live stream. And again, I know people were like, oh, I can't be up during that time or I can't be here at this time. I'm gonna be live for 24 hours. So unless you're busy for all 24 hours, feel free to pop by. And even if you can't, no worries, I get it. But I'm planning on starting on Monday afternoon or evening. I will have an exact poster video update tomorrow. letting y'all know what exactly that's going to look like time-wise. But that's going to be in celebration of 9 years of the channel. 9-year anniversary of this channel's creation is February 10th, which is next Tuesday. So my game plan as of now, I was tempted to start Sunday. I'm planning as of right now, I'm leaning very much heavily towards starting Monday evening and going all the way till Tuesday evening, 24 hours straight, even if it means obviously starting, stopping stream, doing a part 2, which obviously would be instantaneous or within 60 seconds of me ending the first stream, because they don't VOD past 12 hours on YouTube still, I don't believe. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Instead of waiting just for 100K, which of course we'll have that again by the end of the year, no question. But we're doing that to celebrate. I want to come into the 10th year of this YouTube channel, doing something pretty insane. And in a sense, again, it could be a case of where we have tech issues and have to restart. Either way, there's going to be 12 hours worth of Nick being live in a row without sleeping. Hell or high water are making it happen. Yes, it's going to be one of the probably craziest live streams a hotel has ever seen. We've already had many of those, but I don't know if anybody's ever done a 24-hour live stream from an extended stay. Possibly, but on YouTube, it's had it. It's had it. Stay right, man. What's up, dude? And I hope all good things are coming your way. I appreciate that. Likewise, you too. Bobby was absolutely exhausted after doing the video. Yeah, I can imagine. Enough that I asked him if he was okay. Saw his TikTok short afterwards. He was dazed. Yeah, that shit'll do it to you. I mean, it happens. Anything that performative, it has a way of draining you. I know this good and well. Okay, well, we are open for more requests after a while, but I might kill some time on some other stuff. I feel like I had a couple other videos that I wanted to check out, kind of peruse and see what's happening on. And we take a look-see. Let me do this real quick. Hold on. I had bookmarked a couple things, or actually a couple Instagram memes I wanted to show y'all that I thought were just good, wholesome memes. Meme review. Shut up, PewDiePie. Yeah, we're here all evening. Let me do this. And what did Nick find on Instagram this week of good memes or interesting memes? This shit was hilarious. Shout out to my good friend the Doohickeys, man. They're an amazing country group out here, and they got some really good songs, like unironically, like really, really good, talented country songs. But they also have a knack, if anybody likes good comedy songs, like comedy groups, they have some pretty fucking funny country songs. Like if you're one of those people that likes cleverly written kind of comedic country, they have some of the best. But this right here, they have some videos like this that just crack me up, kind of making fun of the music industry these days. Oh boy. They did a interview. This was actually an older video from them. They re-uploaded, and I was like, oh, I got to share this because I think a lot of artists can relate to this right now. They were interviewing Dusty Wakeman, and he's a music engineer, producer, very well respected in the world of music. But there's an upcoming artist. Remember, they did this interview and they wanted to make a fun video. Amanda said, popping out to eat. Should be back at some point. Sounds good, Miss Amanda. Go enjoy. This cracks me up because this is, I think, most musicians these days.
Mr. Wakeman, is it true that people really used to make a living in music?
It's true. There was a time when you would go play a gig and they would actually give you money for it.
Whoa. They didn't just give you drink tickets?
No, they would give you drink tickets and money.
Whoa.
And you could actually make money playing music and like pay your rent and not have another job.
Whoa.
It's true. I lived it.
Wait, so you didn't also have to be a barista and a part-time accountant to make rent?
No. Now you got to have a marketing degree, right? Because you got to create what they call content.
That's what this is.
Is that what this is?
This is
oh, wow. Because I hear the kids talking about content. I didn't really know what it was. Content is what I have in my cabinets, like beans and canned pineapples.
Did they have TikTok when you were younger?
We had tic-tac-toe.
Wait, so how did you make it big in music without social media?
Yeah, so these records here, they used to get played on the radio.
What's the radio?
It's like Spotify, but old.
Oh.
And when they played your song, you got money.
Whoa.
And so if your song got played a lot, you made a lot of money.
Like how much? Like $100?
No, you could make like $1 million for a hit song if you wrote a hit song.
Oh, that could pay 2 months of rent now.
In LA, right.
Do they still have radio today?
You know, I don't even know. I don't know if you can get radio or not. No.
Do they even have radio today? It's pretty crazy to think about, but a lot of artists can relate to this. What other videos do I have? This right here. This right here is pretty damn good. I like this one quite a bit. This is the epitome, and I think my other fellow Southern folk can relate to this. People always have this concept of the South being racist and a bunch of white trash hillbillies and all this bullshit going on. This video is one of the most like just wholesome things. Even everybody was commenting on it saying, this is the America that I want to see. This is how I want, this is what America's supposed to be. This is where a lot of places in America are for the people who actually go outside and don't watch the news. A lot of people are still like this. Mr. Willie, good to see you, sir. Hope you're doing good. This is just one of those like random moments that was caught on camera and just genuine human nature.
Oh, you got some good stuff. Want me to take the chicken with me? I don't think you have no room for the chicken, do you?
Oh, yeah.
You got room for the chicken? Where you gonna put it?
That's why I took the top off this.
But where you gonna put the chicken? 'Cause I don't see no room.
Down in that box.
Well, let me hold a piece of why you put the chicken in the box. Now, those are some nice overalls. My daddy used to have. I bet you those are older than me. How old are those overalls?
I don't know. They old.
They look good, though. That's good quality material. Let me feel that.
Yeah.
That's good quality material from back in the day right there.
Yeah.
Just wholesome.
I know you done had them at least 40 years.
Well,
not 40, but 40. Not quite.
Maybe 20 years.
Maybe 20?
Yeah.
Okay, I was a little off. I was halfway right.
Yeah, you got it halfway right.
I got it halfway right. You need me to help you to water? You got it.
Nah, I got it. I'll just put it.
You can handle it?
I'll just put it right here where this pizza's at. Well, I can't put it on top of that.
No, I don't. Put the top on. Put the top on.
This is the most country shit.
No. Yeah, put the lid on top of the toe and then put the water up there.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
It's the most country shit. It makes me a little homesick.
Let me go and help you here. How about that?
Oh, you done good.
Hey, and I'm gonna put the buggy back for you too.
Well, all right.
That's your Christmas present from me.
Oh, all right.
I'm gonna do like my teacher used to say in the 3rd grade when she got ready to say bye. She said, "I see you around like a donut."
Around like a donut.
Listen here, fellas.
What's wrong?
You are having way too much fun out here in this parking lot.
Well, that's all right. It's good to have fun.
Well, get on out and join. We like pretty ladies. Get on out and join us. Y'all be blessed now. You welcome.
Like, man, those kind of interactions just happen in places like that. Looks like they're in Georgia. Like, you don't realize that's life out in the country. That's like how people just act. You just strike up a conversation, act like you know each other, love thy neighbor. It still exists out there, man. There was just one of those videos that's happened to hit my feed. I was like, man, I got some wholesome shit on my Instagram today. Good shit. That makes me happy. I love to see that. I love to see that. It's just one of those things where, again, I always try to explain to people, I'm like, the world isn't what you think it is if you just watch shit on TV and on the news. Some places in California, fuck yeah, it does. Some places. Not, again, I wouldn't say it's a very common occurrence in LA, but plenty of spots in California. There's some fucking country folk in California too. I mean, country. You wouldn't know where you were in California based off, again, people think of California as all being LA. No. Or San Francisco. No. Even San Diego. No. It happens. It happens everywhere. Every state has that place. What else did I find that was cool? Anything else recently? This obviously made me happy. Again, this is the kind of variety that's on my algorithm this week. Dude who does stuff as This, you know, the fact that I can have a video like that and then this pops up, my algorithm knows me pretty well at this point.
I gave you my music, made your song take wing.
My algorithm is a little concerning.
And now, how you've repaid me.
That's good content.
Denied me and betrayed me.
Hell yeah, Kermit. Sorry, Phantom.
He was bound to love you.
Kermit singing Phantom. Come on.
When he heard you sing.
It's impressive. Look at the acting. Look at the acting. It's so good. I need the full musical. I need the full Muppets musical of Phantom of the Opera. It needs to happen. That made me a believer. That made me understand I need that in my life. Just saying. Just saying. I found this fellow with one insane voice that I want him to narrate everything in life. I think he's the next Morgan Freeman or anybody like that. His name is Voice of a Dying Giant. I don't know what the storyline is behind that exact name, but listen to this man. This is his speaking voice, and I feel like some of you would appreciate this. I think I might have already played this the other day, maybe not. Listen to this man. He's meant for voiceovers. He's going to be probably the next biggest voiceover individual in the world. He's destined for it. I just happened to come across this content. I was like, oh, fuck. Anything. Music of the night is the only Phantom song I like. Fair.
Do not go gentle into thy good night. Old age should burn and rave at the close of day. Rage. Rage against the dying of the light.
What up, YouTube?
The wise men that are in their dark is right. Because their words had forked no lightning, they do not go gentle into their good night. Good men, the last wave by, crying how bright. Their frail deeds might have danced in a green bay. Rage. Rage against the dying of the light.
Dude, I heard his voice and I was like, oh, fuck. Anything I may have seen you in? Depending on where you live in the U.S., a couple commercials. Some small short films. Some of them haven't really been released yet. Stuff like that, but as of right now, nothing crazy getting aired. But I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Kind of just doing a little bit of random deep dives and shit right now. Like, if I could talk like this guy, dude, I would not ever stop. Never stop. Mississippi? Well, maybe a couple commercial.
Lo español lo hago, pero es
In
muy
Spanish?
malo. Pero puedo leer. No. It's the young and the restless. Me preguntaron.
Like, this dude just fucking murders. I don't know. I just think about, like, man, if I had this voice, game over, dude.
Cool thing happened today. I was shopping in Sam's and I got recognized by a gentleman who was with his, what I'm assuming.
Like, can you believe this? Can you believe that kind of, like, just imagine you just start talking and you sound like that. I have a friend that's an actor. He's be mostly background stuff. Good for him. It's hard enough to get some of those jobs too these days. As far as I know, he's only had one line on a movie. Hey, that's still fucking dope. More than most ever done. More than most will ever do. And even background. That's fucking kick ass. Actually out in Mississippi doing it too. And a little bit of filming they do out there, I think, still. especially a lot of stuff like that. That's fucking rad. Christine, that's all I ask of you. What other content do I have? Oh, is Willie in here? Oh, are any of our military folks? This shit cracked me up. This shit was fucking funny. Because I know you got to do the OC spray testing for, I don't know, I think most of the branches, I think. But this dude, there's a video of his dude go through his OC test. This shit is fucking priceless. He aced it. Willie, did you have to do the OC shit? I think most of them require it, right? I think every branch does, or most of them do. This dude's test was one of the best I've ever seen. I gotta show this to you guys. I don't think there's anything he says that's that too crazy for YouTube, but I gotta show this. Said Vin Diesel didn't get his deep voice until he was like 13 years old. Well, yeah, most guys don't get their voice when their, you know, shit drops, as they say. I don't think he lives in Mississippi any longer. I think he's in Texas. That's dope. I'm from Texas, loud and proud, but now I live in Los Angeles. I've had OC sprayed in my face when I went through the academy. Oh, okay. Oh, so you're actually police. Okay, respect, man. Thank you for what you do. Y'all would appreciate this, though. Willie just said, yup. Tell me if it was anything like this guy's reaction. This shit was fucking fantastic. Watch this guy's, his test. They couldn't even keep a straight face. Nobody could keep a straight face.
Yeah. OC. Oh! Open your eyes.
Language warning, obviously.
Begin. Open your eyes.
Ah, fuck! Shit!
Open your eyes. Come on, open your eyes. Go.
Oh!
Come on. Come on.
God damn! What the fuck did I sign up for? Get the
Mark one take that. Mark one take that.
Come here.
Mark one take that. Mark one take that. Reset. Mark one take that. Mark one take down. Mark one take down.
I heard some people can handle like a gangster, but
stop moving. Bingo, get out.
Bingo.
All right, one minute.
You supposed to talk to
Get out.
Mark 3, take down. Mark 3.
Hip lock, bang, come here. Get down. Get back. Where you at? Get back. Hold on, get back. OC.
Mark 2, Mark 2, right here.
Shit.
Mark 2. Keep your eyes open.
Shit. Shit. Fuck. God damn.
Johnson right here. This way.
Put your goddamn weapon down. Turn the fuck away from me. Get on your goddamn stomach.
Keep going.
Cross your legs. Put your hands in the small of your goddamn bag. All right.
Keep going.
Battle buddy, you got me.
I got you. Go.
All right.
Go.
Well, the goddamn, it's the hell away. Bag and tag.
Keep going. What are you gonna do? Hold up.
Yo, dispatch. This private class Johnson adjacent to the goddamn Garland classroom. Oh shit!
Get up.
I'm over by the Garland classroom.
Get up. You good? Get up. Come on.
I'm still trying to go. I'm adjacent to the goddamn classroom. Dude, that fucking line. Put the goddamn weapon down. Shit was great. Hey, that looks like a pass to me. I don't know what's gonna pass or fail, but give that man a fucking pass. I don't think that was the exact language, but that shit was fucking great. It was fucking fantastic. All right, you know, every once in a while I gotta mess with everybody's heads too. Oh yeah, I know police have to go through that too, naturally, like taser, all that shit. Okay, some of you know about the Mandela effect. I'm seeing more and more things where I go back and forth on a few of these. So obviously, some of you are very well versed in the Mandela effect. This is another conversation piece, right? Where the idea being that over the course of years or decades, shit has gotten fucked up with the timeline, right? Conspiracy shit. Where like, it was the big one was like the Berenstain Bears versus Berenstein Bears. For like, how'd you spell it right? But you feel like you grew up always seeing it spelled Berenstein. But it turns out supposedly the whole time it's been with an A. is in spelled Brenstain. This one had even more shit that I'm kind of tripping out about. Some of it, not so much. Now, the idea being like, no, that's not how I remember. Like, nobody remembers. A lot of people on some of these things do not remember it the way that it's being shown. The Chick-fil-A one, I swear there was, a lot of it's supposed to be like the excuse. Yeah, like Mr. Monopoly having a monocle, he's on here. The left is how a lot of us remember a lot of these logos and things. But apparently the right is just the way it's always been. Now, the Fruit of the Loom one pissed me the fuck off when I first saw this. Because I'm like, I swear there was a fucking cornucopia on that logo. On every tag of underwear, socks, and shit that I had. That's what I remember. Apparently, that is true. Apparently, there was a time when they had it and then they took it away and it was like a big publicity stunt to kind of mess with people or something like that. Supposedly, that was a thing. Chick-fil-A, I swear, was CHIC at one point. Anybody tell me if I'm tripping? I don't. Apparently, it's always been with a K. I don't know. I thought there was a dash on Kit Kat at one point too. Apparently, there's never been a dash. Now, Curious George. I swear he had a tail. I swear he had a tail. I thought Pikachu had this black mark on his tail, but maybe not. Okay, that one I'm not as crazy about. Looney Tunes I go back and forth on. Because it's a cartoon, not just tunes, but the music also was a part. That one doesn't piss me off. The Monopoly one, I feel like he had a monocle, man. In that logo, I feel like he had a fucking monocle. Chat is hit and miss. I'm at work and have to answer phone calls. You're good. You know, I thought maybe it was chick with a K too, like that too. But that could just be like, hey, you see it and it looks right. Fruit Loops, I thought had that. Jiffy, I thought I'd seen Jiffy before. I thought I had seen Jiffy, but it may not have been true. Jif. Okay. Febreze. Now, this one pisses me the fuck off, and I never realized that till I saw this. Febreze. I don't remember it ever being spelled with one E. I don't know. Maybe it's just because logically thinking about the word breeze, I don't know if it's just one of those things that maybe over time you just like, no, logically, why would it just be Febreze? That does not look right to me. Does not feel right to me. But it could just be pronunciation. Berenstein Bear is pissing me off. Don't get me started on that one. That was the worst. That one is the most egregious one. Because I swear it had an E in it. And then I don't know if I remember. I don't know if I'm hell bent on the Jiffy versus Jif debate. But I still feel like Jiffy was a thing. Now, Oscar Mayer. This might be another one that pisses me off. Again, I don't know if it's because it's Meyer versus Mayer or what. Some of it just could be logical. Like over time, you just think, oh no, the way it sounds is just misspelled. And even Fruit Loops being weird compared to Fruit Loops, actually like that. But I don't know. Is there any of these that really pissed you all off in realizing that right now, that it just kind of blew your mind? Just curious. I know we've talked about this many a times on stream before. But the Febreze one is really fucking me up. I don't know if I'm as hell-bent on that is that about Berenstein Bears? Fruit Loops a little bit. Oscar Mayer, I can't quite tell which one feels more right. Kit Kat, I thought that there was a dash at one point. I don't know why he wouldn't have had a tail in this. Even Pikachu with the black tail kind of feels like that was a thing at one point. The monocle, I feel like I remember him having a monocle. I feel like I remember him unless I'm just thinking about the fucking Pringles guy. The Febreze thing really pisses me off now. This is my new annoyance with this whole fucking Mandela effect shit. I'm like, does anybody feel like they remember seeing Febreze with two E's like that? Because I feel like I do. Like, it feels so wrong to be like, oh no, it's never been. Like, we're just getting gaslit by all these things, and I'm like, I'm losing my mind. When I went through basic, was tear gas and windowless concrete room with 2 doors, 1 in, 1 out. Yeah. I know they do a lot of that too. When set off gas and we had masks on, once gas was falling, we had to remove the mask. Yeah, that's mainly what I've seen a lot of that stuff. The tear gas and then OC spray is a separate thing, but yeah, I've had buddies go through that too. Does not look fun. Yeah, I remember you go in with the mask, you take it off, and then yeah, no thank you. I'm good on that. I'll pass on that. Casey, what's up, man? I was just going over Mandela effect For those that know. I mean, I don't know. Are there any other ones people are commenting about? Yeah, Jiffy Lube is why I think Jiffy just sounds right, but I don't remember ever seeing Jiffy like that. Berenstain Bears pisses me the fuck off. I was gonna raise hell about this cornucopia thing until everybody's like, no. They actually said that was a thing at one point, so that's good. Again, random Instagram thoughts and things. This is obviously made with AI, but this shit, again, I know some of y'all a little bit older, right? See, Willie, did any of those piss you off? Which ones are you hell-bent on? Like, I feel like there's a couple out there that I'm just like, no. Berenstain Bears, that one is number one for me. For Breeze now, doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. Oscar Mayer Wiener too, I'm saying. OSCAR, I want to say it was M-E-Y-E-R, but I know the song, I guess maybe it was always M-A-Y-E-R, I don't know. It confuses me. It makes me second guess things, and I think that's what they're supposed to do too. Fruit Loops, I thought at one point was F-R-U-I-T, not just F-R-O-O-T. Maybe we're just stupid kids not paying attention, I don't know. This next one. Again, I know some of y'all would say that this is, oh, well, that's later stuff. I was already a grown adult when I saw this shit. But if there's anybody in here around my age, it says if you were born in 1995, but I still think it applies if you were born before then. Just some good old things of times gone by. If you're, you know, Gen Z or whatever, you might be able to relate to a little bit of it, but probably not much. This shit right here, man. But I got a list of them, and the internet is not helping. It's hiding the truth. I feel like it is. I don't like it. I don't like it. Shit pisses me off. This right here, wholesome. Although made with AI, which is kind of ironic for what it's talking about. This. Oh, it's almost emotional. Shout out to my other millennials. Although I'm like borderline Gen Z, apparently, depending on who you ask. I don't give a fuck.
If you were born in 1995, that means it's been 31 years.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's talk about your childhood. When we had assemblies or plays in the cafeteria, we didn't call it anything fancy. It was just the all-purpose room.
Parachute day in gym class? Easily the best part. Honestly, imagine how hyped everyone would have been if we did that every week.
Burning a CD for your crush, carefully building a LimeWire playlist, and praying you didn't download a virus by accident.
Amen.
AOL was basically our social life name. The away messages, the weird
The
fonts.
screen names that are painfully embarrassing now. Going to Blockbuster on the weekend felt like a whole ritual. It wasn't just about renting the hottest movie, it completed the night. The N64 controllers at McDonald's were always greasy sin, but that didn't stop me from beating Banjo-Tooie anyway.
All that messy, slightly dumb, but totally sincere stuff, Payne, that was our childhood. Still alive in our heads, still priceless. And yeah, even if you're 31 now, I know you remember it. What's one childhood memory you'll never forget?
Man. Even that gift right there says it all. Yeah, I said, yep, I was born April 8, 1995. Oh, man, just... Like, when I even think about, like, I was trying to explain to somebody how, dude, there used to be controllers, like, video games you could play, like the N64 shit, at some McDonald's. Like, fuck the Play Place. I was at that bitch. I was at Play Place, too, honestly. But, that shit... I'm convinced that there's a reason some of the younger folk don't have the same immune systems that some of us got, okay? Because A, we drank from hoses, B, we went outside and actually did shit, and C, or number 3, if you will, A, B, or C, 1, 2, or 3, don't matter, we played in the fucking ball pits. If you were able to survive in those nasty-ass ball pits, you were exposed to the worst of the worst, baby. No. During 2020, it should have been, did you get the pokey pokey, or did you grow up going to the ball pits? Either way, you're safe. It should have been those two questions. Did you ever play, if you drank from a hose, if you ever were in a McDonald's ball pit in the 90s or early 2000s, whatever, if you ever played Chuck E. Cheese, or if you got whatever the fucking jabby jab, don't worry about it. Like, you're good. you're gonna be immune. You're fine. Your immune system's top tier. Yeah, I mean, McDonald's used to be a kid's place. Yeah, for sure. Strimo said, I still think it was funny that Blockbuster had the opportunity to buy and own Netflix, but they passed on it. It is what it is. It is what it is. I just still feel like, man, like this, just the smell. I think about the smell of a Blockbuster. The feel of one of the fucking Blockbuster boxes. It just, damn it. I still want to go to that one that's still standing. That obviously I don't think you can still rent from, but that they remade or still have just for the moment. Just for the moment. Ball pits playing in the dirt, drink from a hose. Exactly, Big Dog Mama, you get it. So I was like, man, I'm not worried about getting sick. I did all that shit. I'm immune. I found whatever cure for the rest of my life, and that's nasty ass shit. It is weird seeing that recap made in AI though. Not gonna lie. Not going to lie. That is kind of a funny one. Oh, I found a new artist to show you guys too at some point. I have wholesome dog content. I have this too. That I played in the McDonald's play place when they still had the hamburger jail. Oh yeah. The Silence of the Lambs. Hannibal never says hello, Clarice. Apollo 13's. See that? I remember hearing that one too. The Apollo 13 one really makes me mad. Like, Houston, we have a problem. Houston, we had a problem. I see. I don't. No. And just like Vader, they say in Star Wars. Apparently, he doesn't say Luke, I am your father. It says, I think he just says, I am your father. But I swear he said, Luke, I am your father in one line. But apparently he didn't. Apparently he didn't. I don't know. Could just be like happenstance, but I swear it was always the quote that he said in the one line was Luke, I am your father. But apparently it's just, I am your father. Doesn't feel right. Nick, I'm sure you missed the feel of a DVD. I mean, you can still find DVDs. In storage, when I was with Garrett and Danielle, we were all living together, we got a fucking VHS player so we could play VHS movies. Because you can't. Movies, especially Disney movies, they don't feel the same on a fucking DVD or streamed on fucking Disney Plus or this, that, the other. You got to get the actual VHS. I'm talking the black diamond in the box, rough around the edges, maybe a little bit yellow because it's so old, VHS. You got to get the rewinder, put that bitch in, and then pop that bitch into VHS, in the VCR. We got our own VCR player, literally from Goodwill, just because we're like, we want to watch some old Disney movies the right way. And it was worth it. It was so worth it. I think you can still find that. Blockbuster, man. Like, where's that Blockbuster place again? I know we watched this already, but dun, 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 dun. I want to watch a video on it. Again, we are still open for plenty of requests. We don't have any more requests lined up right now. We obviously already had a couple phenomenal ones. So you can actually rent from there. And the last one is in Bend, Oregon. Okay, that's on my bucket list. Maybe I do a vlog going there. Oh man, I gotta see this. I gotta see this. Shout out to the C47. But I want to see this little 3-minute video. I just want to know what the experience is like. I gotta just see. It's 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Still in the process of transferring DVDs to an external hard drive, right?
In this daily drop, I'm going to be checking out the last Blockbuster video in the known universe. This one right here. So let's go. All right, so this is wild. Oh, this is the last. It's not going to feel exactly the same video in the universe. And I've been meaning to come here for a long time. In fact, a friend and colleague of mine, Zeke Cam, was
Like, it doesn't
the
feel the
writer
same,
and
but-
also a producer on The Last Blockbuster, which is a feature-length documentary film about this particular store.
It's still a blockbuster.
Third to last Blockbuster in, I believe, Anchorage, Alaska. Maybe it was Juneau. I think Anchorage. Then the second to last one was in Australia, and then this one is actually the last Blockbuster,
Wow.
going strong. Kind of kicking myself because my brother-in-law said we should go, and my original Blockbuster card is in my drawer in the barn,
no.
right where I shoot most of the daily drops.
No.
But you know what? We picked up a couple of movies, one of them for tonight, Reservoir Dogs, and look what I have right here. So excited.
Man.
This is my brand new Blockbuster card. And it is good for
Fucking
2
doxed
years
his
here
phone
in
number to the
Bend,
world, but
Oregon.
okay.
Whoops, forgot to tell you where it was. Of course, I'll put a link to the film that Zeke worked on and wrote, and I'm still bummed
Please
that
be
I didn't
kind,
get
rewind,
to shoot
dude.
a couple of those interviews. It was all happening around the time of the pandemic, so I think that played into it. But man, look at some of this stuff around here. It's just kind of exactly what you would want it to be. So not only do I have my new Blockbuster
Jump
card,
scare.
but I have a Blockbuster.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That was the craziest pan. I don't know who that man is, but he just did him so dirty. I'm so sorry. We come from this girl, he's having the time of their life, and he just pans over. I don't know if that was a random man or maybe his dad. That shit was crazy work.
Exactly what you would want
That
it
was a
to
picture.
be. So not only do I have my new Blockbuster card, but I have a Blockbuster hat. How geeky is that? And I'm proud of it. All right. Don't forget to. And I'll see you on the next episode.
That was it? Okay. Well, still, shout out for that masterpiece of a video. I think there's like an Airbnb one too somewhere. I still have 2 Blockbuster via mail rentals that never returned and had to pay them for my Blockbuster card. Oh, you had to pay for them. A Blockbuster card is around here somewhere. Oh, that's awesome. Well, if you ever go to Bend, Oregon, apparently you might still be able to use it at the actual Blockbuster. That'd be a trip. What else I got saved? This right here. This right here. I don't know if I already showed this or not. This is one of my favorite videos. One of my favorite channels too. This dog is one of the cutest things I've ever seen. One of the sweetest.
I'm so Brady, you can call my money fish sticks.
Oh, Miss Big Dog Mama's gonna have a request for us today. Thank you. Whatever you pick, I'm sure it's gonna be fantastic. I appreciate the support so very much. So very much. Yeah, I said I still want to go to the only remaining Blockbuster location. That's what we were just talking about watching a video on. In Bend, Oregon, we were just watching a video of a guy going there. Good timing. Yes. That's what we were just saying. You could take your same Blockbuster card if you still got it. And apparently still rent. As we Nick, how do you feel about Netflix buying Warner Brothers films and TV studios? I don't even know if it's been finalized yet, but shit like that's inevitable. Just hopefully they find a way to make shit work. And it's not really anything that's going to change anything right away, but it's going to be interesting to see. Not sure exactly what all they're going to do, but it's kind of weird, but we shall see. Okay, so this is a dog named Duncan. Like Dunkin' Donuts. And people in the thing were like, hey man, I think your dog might be on it.
No request, just putting funds.
Nep, let's fucking go, dude. Nep with a $10 donation, just saying, hey, hope you're well. Didn't even say hi in chat yet. I hope you're doing good, dude. Saying no request, just pudding funds. You know what I'm going to put that towards? I'm going to put that towards a pack of pudding and also some energy drinks, because I know you know all about those, for my 24-hour stream on Monday. Again, if for anybody who missed that announcement, that is the game plan. As long as I'm booked out between now and then, I'm planning as of right now, Monday evening, so I know it's President's Day, but Monday evening or afternoon, I'm going to start. And I've committed. I've already said it. Just, it's a lot to say. 24 hours straight live stream. No sleeping. Just doing whatever the fuck it takes to stay awake on live stream. First time I've ever done it. Obviously, I've done some long streams, kind of known for it, I guess, in a sense. 24 hours on YouTube is going to have to get broken down in at least 2 streams, but 24 hours. So there's going to be a counter. We're going to have a bunch of shit going on, a bunch of donation goals, this, that, the other. We'll come up with some creative stuff, I'm sure, throughout. Reactions are part of it. But because Tuesday is 9 years to the day of me hitting create channel, we got to party. We got to bring in the 10th year of this YouTube channel going in fucking crazy in the middle of a fucking 24-hour live stream, because why not? 24-hour live stream from a hotel. Bet. So that's going to go towards some pudding cups and, of course, maybe some energy drinks to keep me rocking and rolling. No, thank you, sir. Okay, this is the video of Duncan, the dog. They still have Warner Brothers films in theaters for 45 days? Crazy. So this dog, so well trained, but apparently he has an obsession with watching the fish that they have in the household. And this dog is so smart. It's really impressive, but it's also so damn cute. Tell me if you see something that's cute.
Fish? You want to watch your fish?
Look at the
Let's
big
go.
dog.
You got your fishy? Come on, baby. Let's go.
He grabs his fish toy. Knows exactly
boy,
what
you
time
got
it
your
is.
shirt and your hat? So, yes, baby, I see your hat. We're gonna put it on. So, Extreme Aquatic Foods was actually nice enough to send him a new fish watching shirt and some fishy
A
food.
fish
What do we say?
watching shirt.
Yeah, thank you. We are all ready, huh? Don't worry, I got my fish watching shirt on too. What's
just
up?
likes to
You want
watch
your music? Where's your music? You want your music? Yeah? Okay. Let me see. I'll
It's
put
the
your
cutest
music on.
fucking
Hold
thing.
on. He's patiently waiting. I'm doing it. You can't do it any faster than I can, I promise. You don't even have thumbs.
He just wants to vibe and watch the fish in the fish
You want to
tank.
look at fish? You want to look at the better fish? Swim Shady and Tank?
Swim
Tank Sinatra?
Shady.
Okay.
By the way, one of the greatest fish names ever. He just wants to vibe.
You want to look at the big guys? All right. There you go.
So cute, man.
I think he's ready to look at this one. Oh my god, man.
He's got to cycle
heavy,
through
dude.
each tank. Tell me that shit ain't adorable, bro. Tell me that shit ain't adorable. He just wants to spend some time hanging out, chilling, vibing with some music, watching the fish. Never seen shit like that. Never seen shit like that. He's just watching. He's just chilling. I mean, hey, man. Hobbies. Dogs got them too. Dogs got them too. Amazing. Amazing. Wholesome content of the day. Wholesome content of the day. Big Dog Mama. Okay, this is actually so funny. You've been on it lately. Because I swear just a week ago, I have seen this song. This is actually hilarious. Because this is one that I'm so surprised I have not cheated on. I'm excited to check this out in a minute. I have seen this on my recommended feed. Amongst all the other Texas Red Dirt country artists, pop-up country artists, for, I swear, years. And I'm like, man, I've seen this video pop up 1,000,000 times. And I still have not clicked on it. I'm just like, oh, at some point I'm going to have to check that out. At some point I'm going to check it out because I'm like, Grandpa, tell me about the good old days. I've seen it. I've heard about it. Not like through even stream, but just, it's always been on my recommended country list. And I'm like, like, it looks like it's got a lot of views. I don't know anything about Dave Finley, but song sounds like a good title. And I never listened to it. So thank you. Now I can kind of take that one off the back of my mind. Like, it's one of those videos, like, I always scroll past. I'm like, man, this is everywhere. I always see it recommended every 2 seconds. Probably going to make a lot of sense. It's a cover. Who has the original? Maybe that'll explain why it's been on my recommended feed. Maybe when I hear it, it'll sound familiar. Who sings the original? by the Judds. I don't think I know that either. But Dave Finley, I've seen his name all over the place. That's a bet. Mr. Vassal up in the building. What's up, man? How are you living today? Bud said I ordered myself a butterfly. I can't say that out loud because of the state that I'm currently in. I'm pretty sure it's illegal in this state. I don't know about your state. Maybe it is. I'm not repeating that out loud. But dope. They seem like really cool items. I think it's a state-by-state thing. I don't know, but respect. That's fucking cool, bud. V, hope you're doing good, sir. Kind of bored. Wait, what? Blew my mind. You've never heard the original? I don't think I have. Again, it could be with the Judds. I mean, there's a chance, but maybe it sounds familiar. But I've always seen this exact version always popping up. I know it's gotta have a lot of fucking views at this point. 100% legal here in Utah. Oh, it blows my mind. Again, I could have, but I just feel like anytime I've seen the title, it just makes me think of this random video that's always been on my recommended feed. Working hard or hardly working, or how my coworker says he's 65, working while hard. Okay. I'm glad I didn't finish that statement all the way. I'm Have we did Green Army Man? Is that a band? I think we've done a song about Green Army Men. Is that a Simple Man or something like that song, or one of those boys? I think if it's a song title you're talking about, then I think we did. Pretty sure we did. I think you recommended it, maybe, or somebody did. You or Patrick, maybe. One of the two. Oh yeah. Then I think we did that one. BF knives are cool and fun right up until the local police officer walks behind you, a 50-year-old kid, and asks you where you got it from, and then confiscates it. Well, yeah, that's no fun at that point. I feel like there's a lot of states where those are illegal. But hey, man, fuck yeah. Oh, this is. I gotta show this. I think I may have showed this. Thank you. God bless you. An artist. I think I already showed this the other day. But again, I'm excited because I think he's dropping the actual full version tomorrow. And this is the kind of shit that needs country music fans to know about it. This guy got a lot of pop because Charlie Puth, gangster musician, whether you like his music or not, the dude's fucking insanely talented, perfect pitch, all that stuff. Yeah, Texas is not one of them. I didn't think so. But he had gotten kind of some notoriety because he was just dropping random country covers. I don't know where he's from, bumfuck nowhere, wherever, as many great country artists are. But just one of those natural freakish talents in country with a country voice, country sound that you're like, what? Immediately makes you fall in love with the music. And the writing, the beauty. I think I played this the other day, but I'm playing it again. Never asked me to do this, but just think he's still underrated. He had this song. He just randomly posted a video of him playing a song that he's like, oh, I just wrote this. Kind of like it. It's called I Gave Her the Moon. And tell me this isn't some extraordinary shit if you would have heard it 30, 40 years ago, much less right now. Apparently he's finally releasing it after getting all this attention. Luke Combs and all these major artists were like, man, this is a fucking banger. Like, dude, keep going, please. And they're probably going to start asking him to write songs for him. Listen to this shit. Him sitting on a porch, all kinds of shit going on. Look at that fucking sunset, whatever it is. Listen to this shit. Listen to this shit.
Temperatures falling, they're calling for snow. Meanwhile in La Jolla, the sun's sinking low. She's got a smile on, she's happy and free. Salt in her hair, sand on her feet. I never hated California till it took her away. I gave her the moon, stars in the sky, 3-acre view, and my heart for life. If Tennessee had a coast, she wouldn't have run. What more could I do? I gave her the moon, she wanted the sun.
Ow. Like, as soon as I just scrolled past that dude on Instagram, I was like, man, my algorithm cooking. Dude. Who? That's country. That's the shit right there. That's the shit right there. He got a little shout out from Charlie Puth, did a little bit good for him, but man, that dude is still fucking ridiculous underrated. Ridiculous underrated. That is a very, very talented gentleman right there. And just wanted to say, hey, anybody wants to support actual country music, that dude's dropping his first actual single of that song. Again, his name is Kenny Whitmire, Whitmire. And he's dropping the whole thing, I think, tomorrow. Oh, V's got something for us. Shout out to Willie for the help. V, excited to see what you got. Put that Joker in link sharing. Miss Big Dog Mom is going to be next, but I just had to share that too. I had to do that. But that man, I had to share that again. I think it's the second time I shared that, but oh well. That's proper country. I said, oh Lord, just remembered this. Got the Hubs a new knife. Oh, for his B-Day. Technically, it's a set of... But you push a button and the blade pops out. I've seen those allegedly. Oh boy. Who he about to go fuck up, huh? He's all being constitutional carry. I can open carry any weapon technically. Yeah. You could see when I post him carry my supposed to roll back. Yeah. Good thing about those states. Must be nice. Must be nice. Again, shout out to Miss Big Dog Mama for adding on a great song. I'm sure, apparently a cover of the Judds that maybe it'll sound familiar in the format and the melody, but I also got to check out Mr. Dave Finlay. The name sounds familiar, like he's been mentioned before, but I can't recall a song from him covering it. Must be pretty amazing because I've seen this all my recommended for a long time, all the damn time. And then V bringing by after that, Frank Thompson, unfamiliar, Hard Target and Simple Man, great pairing as always, on something called Mama Don't Cry. Mama Don't Cry. Somebody got to get them to type out their titles right. That drives me crazy. Capitalize your damn titles, gentlemen. I know they probably don't give a fuck, but come on, man. Make it look good. That's going to be a good song, though. Big Dog Mama said, got it at a little store called, no kidding, Stabbing Grannies. Huh? Oh, it sounds like some Galveston shit. Never mind. That sounds like some Galveston shit. That was probably over there on the Strand. That sounds like a name of a place over on the Strand, right there in Galveston. Yep. Massive 3-floor knife store in Pigeon Forge. They even make, well, of course, Pigeon Forge. They even make knives and swords in store. It's a tourist trap for people like me. I think that'd be a tourist trap for even locals. That makes sense. Sounds like a fun place to go to. Probably get some characters up in there. Gotta be some characters up in there. Yeah, 44 million views on this cover. Oh my god. Ay. Okay. Enough said. There's a reason why it's been on my recommended page, being like, hey man, everybody else and the mama who likes country music, just listen to this. You should listen to it. You should listen to it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. That's a lot of views on a fucking cover in 5 years. Man, I think dope to see that 5 years ago, bringing by something like the Judds back into the forefront of music. Maybe for people who never listened to it, maybe even me. Shit, we'll see. This sounds like somewhere I would visit and probably go bankrupt tenfold. Yeah. All right, this has 44 million views. Grandpa, tell me about the good old days. This sounds like it's going to be a heartbreaker. This sounds like it's going to be a heartbreaker. This is a heavy one, isn't it? We got some country shit. Who is running upstairs? Everything is momentarily overpriced, for sure. Most of what they saw online for half the price. But when in Pigeon Forge, like when in Rome, get your fucking sword made in shop. I gotta do it. Grabbing a cerveza. Grabbing a cerveza. Hold on, I had to do a wardrobe change. I tried opening a beer the wrong way, and it backfired. Hold on. That was hilarious. Some of you know I was perusing new beers as of late because they had a mystery box of beers for a pretty good deal at the local Bevmo, and got some pretty interesting ones, some that I've had before, like even this beer, but I'd never had it out of the bottle, and it had certain instructions. The beer of the day, which I think I've had, Portland, Maine, shout out, Allagash White. Hope I'm saying that right. I've always just known it as that, but it's known for having like orange peels and shit, or whatever. Citrus, hazy, refreshing. But to rouse the yeast, it says, with the bottle upside down, gently swirl to enrich the beer's flavor, flip open and enjoy. Because it's got like little pieces of shit in there, kind of. I did it the wrong way. I don't know why in my own brain I thought that that was a good idea to do it the way I did it, but I don't even want to talk about it. Spray it all over me like I just, you know, won Talladega or some shit. We'll do a taste test review of that in a moment. But first, cheers to the cast and crew. Welcome into Thursday Shenanigans. We just getting started, baby. Already had a couple fun reactions, of course, a little bit of randomness, squirrel moments. It's Thursdays, man. Hopefully, anybody who can make it for any part of our 24-hour marathon celebration, fiesta, channel fundraiser, apartment fundraiser, lawyer, I don't know what it's going to be, but we're going to be doing some crazy stuff, and it's going to be a blast. I'm planning on Monday evening, going into Tuesday evening, straight through, minus, of course, restarting the stream at some point because I'm capped off at 12 hours per VOD on YouTube. We're going to be live for 24 hours. That's my game plan. That's the goal. I think I can do it. It's going to be tough, I think. Obviously, it's 24 hours awake and also not just being awake. People be like, I've been awake for 24 hours. No. It's not just being awake for 24 hours. Being on, streaming, active, doing shit. I'm not just going to be staying awake throughout normal day-to-day. Streaming 24 hours straight, if the internet allows, as much as it allows. But I'm going to make sure, hell or high water, we're knocking out 24 hours in a set of a session, at least. So cheers to all of you. Looking forward to celebrating, kind of bringing in legit, we'll be live, ideally, to welcome in the 10th year, to start off the 10th year of this YouTube channel. It's crazy for me to even say that out loud. But there's going to be reactions, I'm sure. We'll be open for requests for some of it. We'll have different portions of the stream, where for this set of hours, we'll be doing this. Some of the sets of hours, we'll be playing some games together. Sometimes I might just be playing games to stay awake. Ain't no telling what we're going to be doing. But we're going to be doing stuff for a full 24 hours, ladies and gents. So thank you guys. As long as we were going to be here, and as long as we can book out through that night, I think we're getting closer. I appreciate that. I'm still planning on Saturday, Twitch Shenanigans. If anybody wants to have some Twitch reactions. And of course, Sunday game night, we might even still hang out and play a few games. But I'm thinking Monday into Tuesday. Oh boy. Salute. And cheers with Allagash White. We brew this award-winning Belgian-style wheat beer with coriander and curacao, orange peel to be citrus-forward, hazy, and refreshing. Even after it exploded. It's good. It's good, like a citrusy, almost IPA level. 5.2%, not even that strong, but good, refreshing citrus-style wheat beer. No complaints. Again, I think I've had it on tap before. Sounds like Nick's opportunity to have some even more off-the-wall talks, conspiracy theories, life advice, and whatever else is brought up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think, I want to do all kinds of shit. Funny you mentioned life advice. I kind of wanted to do a Q&A, or people can ask life advice questions, or maybe I look up some random prompts of life advice situations, and I give my obviously very serious advice. There's all kinds of shit. Who knows? At some point, Nick's gonna be fucking slap happy, and we know what happens when that happens. Yeah. Miss Big Dog Mama, thank you for this. Again, it's gonna be a little embarrassing if I haven't even heard any version of this song, but it seems like Dave Finley is at least a good, respectable go-to. Even if it's my first time hearing it, it's gonna make me want to go listen to the Judds, which probably should be done anyway. But Dave Finley, don't think I know any music from him. I imagine one of his biggest, most loved performances. A full video, let's see if we can watch it. Let me see about labels real quick. Video might only be a portion of it, obviously. Dave Finley with 44 million views. Want to make sure it's not Vivo or something. Well, he was on The Voice. Yeah, we did check out some of him. No, looks like he's fine. Looks like it's good. Walk Off Entertainment, no major labels, good for him for doing that shit. Yeah, I can't say I've heard anything from him for sure. Unless you watch maybe something from him on... It sounds familiar for some reason. But either way, this one has 44.8 million views since 2020. I love this. This is legit one that I've always seen. I can't even word that, Big Dog Mama. I've always seen. But now I get to actually listen to it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Pictures up, sound speeds, loving the country, and marker. Grandpa, tell me about the good old days. This might be a heavy one, I don't know. Or just a pretty one. Thank you so much for this, Big Dog Mama. You know I'm always down for this shit. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today's one of those special days when I get to react to something and have somebody amazing request a certain song, a certain video that I know I have seen on my recommended feed for, I'm truly being honest, for years. for years, as I've been a massive fan, obviously for my whole life really, of country music, and I go and listen to my own personal favorites, my own personal go-to artists, I always see certain videos that either go viral or something like that, kind of at the like, oh, if you like this, you should listen to this, just even on YouTube. And this is one that I've always seen. I know it even by just looking at the thumbnail and seeing the title and the artist name, but I never actually clicked on it. So funny enough, the one and only Miss Big Dog Mama decided to recommend this. I also didn't realize it was a cover, which is also kind of embarrassing for another reason. Dave Finley on a song titled Grandpa, or in parentheses, Tell Me About the Good Old Days. Now, I didn't realize that this was a cover. I don't know that song by name. It's originally performed by the Judds, but I don't know if I know the song. Obviously, I know who the Judds are. It's phenomenal. I get it, legendary country music. But just based off the title, I did not immediately recall that this would be a cover. I just always saw Dave Finley, Grandpa Tell Me About the Good Old Days, and saw that it was growing and growing and growing, and always on my recommended feed. But today, no excuses, no reason to wait. We get to enjoy this. And apparently Dave Finley, whether the Judds, I'm sure it was probably a big hit for them, Dave Finley struck gold with this song and apparently made it even more popular in recent days. Again, not saying it's more extravagant than the original or not, but pretty cool that he dropped this apparently in 2020. And again, 44.8 million views, which is a really amazing thing when you can take something like the Judds or an older artist like that, where today's generation maybe is not familiar with these kind of artists or that era of country music. So again, bridging that divide, letting them have an in to find out more about older country, and also maybe vice versa. Older country folks finding out about a newer artist in Dave Finley, who I realized again after a quick look up was on The Voice apparently and did all this, that, the other. I may have heard him before on an audition video or something like that, but I cannot recall for sure. So I'm going to say this is my first time reacting to him on one of his biggest, I would say, successes, doing an amazing cover, I imagine, of the Judds, Grandpa Tell Me About the Good Old Days. If it sounds familiar a little bit, I will tell you guys, but also it could be a case where I just never heard this song from the Judds. I'm going to be honest. So I imagine if I could go to any other cover as my first time listen, this would be the one for 44.8 million views in a little bit over 5 years. That's a pretty damn miraculous stuff right there. So there's a full video. We should be able to watch it. Again, I'm here to give my honest thoughts, commentary, review, and reaction about the song. So I'm going to pause whenever I want to. Might be a heavy one if I had to guess, just based off the title, Grandpa Tell Me About the Good Old Days. Kind of reminded me of, like, just based off the title, like In Color, Jamie Johnson. Kind of like wanting to hear the stories from the older folks and those that have so many amazing stories to tell. But it could go any direction. Again, good country music is good country music. So I'm excited to hear Dave Finley's approach on this. And of course, Big Dog Mama, I just thank you for getting me right on this. And I love how you can give me this to kind of get this off the back of my mind, where I've always seen it. I've always been tempted to click on it, but I never did. So this should be pretty damn special. And I hope all of you enjoy it, whether you've heard of this original song or Dave Finley. Hopefully you can give your thoughts as well. But shout out to Dave Finley and shout out to Big Dog Mama. This is Grandpa Tell Me About the Good Old Days, his cover from the Judds. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, oh man, we already got the pictures and everything by the candles on the... I feel like this is going to be some proper country. It's got to be. If you're covering the Judds, I imagine, to get this much love, you must be doing it plenty justice. And I imagine a lot of fans of the Judds probably found this to be really, really good. So even if you only know the version of the Judds, I would love to hear your first time, maybe, impression of this cover. Because again, clearly it got a lot of love, but I'd love to hear from fans, people who maybe didn't hear this version. So everybody feel free to chime in, honest thoughts, and hopefully some good old country music. Dave Finley, his cover of the Judds hit, Grandpa Tell Me About the Good Old Days, in 3, 2, and 1. Bearded brother, come on. A guitar. Ooh, the harmonic.
Grandpa, tell me about them good old days. Woo! Sometimes it feels like this world's gone crazy.
Oh,
Grandpa, take me back to yesterday, when the line between right and wrong didn't seem so hazy.
God, I love the fact that it's from the perspective. And again, maybe the melody does sound a little familiar now that I'm thinking about it. I may have heard this melody before, but just never really clocked it, much less as being a Judd song. But his voice obviously sounds fantastic, and just the simple instrumental. This is what I'm always yearning for, man. Whether it be a cover or an original song, sometimes it just sounds so good. Just letting the lyrics, letting the actual songs tell the story for you. And you don't need to add a whole bunch of million instruments in the background or crazy production additions. Just sounds like raw guitar strings and one hell of a voice. But the idea of asking those folks and leaning on them to kind of give you that grounded perspective when it's so easy to get caught up in life, again, really cool even in 2020 to release this song too. Man, tell me about the good old days, because right now it feels like everything's tough. The line between right and wrong is hazy. To be able to lean on them, man, and if you ever want to just have some amazing, amazing stories told, find those folks. Find those grandparents or older folks, because some of them have some stories that are more entertaining than anything you will ever hear in your lifetime. And it's important to preserve those too. But give them the chance to as well, because a lot of that is just a beautiful thing for them to be able to share those and impart them. But when those folks talk, you got to listen. And even if you have the chance to ask them, hey, can you just tell me some stories about what it was like when you were young? It's so cool to hear those. Like, I know for me and my grandpa, man, those were some of the most special stories. He talks about, like, oh yeah, gas was this much, and we used to go hang out on the corner and steal beer or sneak away with beer or whatever pardon me, whatever it was, were some of the most just cool and interesting stories I've ever heard in my life, still to this day. And also you see a light in their eyes when they talk about it. It's such a beautiful moment to just kind of share that and have those stories passed down, or even just for a moment. But I love the fact that it's from the perspective of, hey, things are crazy. Can you give me some of that? I want to hear about the good old days. Again, I'm also giving commentary on the original song, even though I know it's a cover and people aren't here for the actual breakdown of the original lyrics, but it's also my first time really receiving any style of it. But right now, Dave Finlay sounds lovely on this, and every bit of soul, and just also grounded himself. This is beautiful.
Didn't seem so hazy. Did lovers really fall in love? Stay, stand beside each other, come what may. Was a promise really something people kept, not just something they would say?
Yeah, that's the good old days.
Did families really bow their heads to pray? Did daddies really never go away?
Wow.
Whoa, Grandpa, tell me about them good old days.
Woo! Oh yeah. Again, it's so easy. And again, it's not saying that all things are gone to hell and that's completely gone, but it does feel like the good old days, and times a little while ago, things were different in all those ways of family dynamics, of, you know, fathers who wanted to stay, love that actually meant something, where I'm actually going to be here come what may. Oh man, this is such a beautiful song, and the way he's performing it. And again, like, I'm sure the Judd's version was extraordinary too, but also hearing Dave, like this very much like manly kind of like gristly voice, even asking for that, like for that faith, is also extra powerful too. Man. Yeah, I'm very glad to be checking this out now, Big Dog Mama.
Tell me about them good old days.
That guitar just is perfect.
Grandpa, everything is changing fast. Oh, we call it progress, but I just don't know.
Woo, sing it.
Oh, Grandpa.
Oh. Sorry. Whew. My bad. That was Dave Finlay. My God. Whew. Hit that soul lick.
But I just don't know. Oh, Grandpa, let's wander back into the past and paint me a picture of long ago.
Wow.
Did lovers really fall in love to stay and stand beside each other? Was a promise really something people kept? Not just something they would say and then forget. Families really bow their heads to pray. Did daddies really never go away? Whoa, Grandpa, tell me about them good old days.
What a voice.
Whoa, Grandpa, tell me about them good old days.
God, it's hard to beat this shit. Come on now. Come on now. Dave Finlay, what a fucking cover. Again, I can't say that I know the original that well, but I do believe I must have heard it in passing before because that melody sounds very familiar. But this version right here is eye-opening. It is eye-opening as can be. Those abilities of artists, I mean, to write songs like that, again, that are still timeless, is again what I love about traditional country music too. And again, I don't have the exact version of the Judds that familiar to me, but just even remotely knowing the melody and also understanding now at its core from Dave Finlay's voice, albeit, which is unreal. And hey, this is a request for requests of Dave Finlay, because that voice is wild. Kind of gives me like, even the way he played was kind of like Zach Brown band like, but the voice most like Chris Stapleton, maybe a couple other guys with that soul and blues, but delicate, but so much power underneath. So much power. And it's kind of like he's crying out on this. Again, the idea of a man to, again, sure the Judds is great, but this, big old rough, tough man, big old beard, that even appearance on the video and knowing who he is, and even him saying, man, can you just give me that? Me to you, Grandpa, like man to man. I'm not concerned, but questioning about life now, and I just want to hear about the good old times. Like, was that really a thing? Can I still hold faith that maybe that can make a comeback? Can I find that comfort and reassurance, or maybe just that little bit of brevity from what today looks like versus what you always talked about? And I just want to hear those good stories again when there seems like right now there's so many bad examples of some of these values, or maybe not as strong or as relevant anymore. It's so amazing for him to take this exact song and bring it into 2020 and beyond. Again, a song that I think was released probably in the 80s, if I had to guess, late 80s, I think is what it was. I think I saw maybe something like that, but clearly decades ago. And having it still be relevant is such a sign of just beautiful storytelling in its original writing. Whoever wrote it too, maybe it was the Judds or somebody else, but that's how you know songs like that were just written so well. And then Dave Finlay, for having the knack to pick this song of all things, is such a humbling experience, because again, this can go on forever too. This can go on for another 20, 30 years, because I don't think it's going to change. It always feels like the people before you maybe had some things that have died off, or as we call it, hey, life's progressing, but maybe it doesn't always feel like progress. And that line is so gorgeous in and of itself. But hearing him sing it like that, just so restrained, yet still hitting that power and soul. God, I got to hear more from Dave Finlay. And again, that guitar playing was just as perfect as it gets. Like, you could not have done that any more perfectly on guitar. Those light harmonics too on that were just so stunning and emotional. It's those little couple hits, the beginning and on the outro, and just keeping it simple. The video, stunning with all the imagery, of course. Those memories of just sitting down, maybe playing cribbage or trying to go through pictures and wanting to hear those stories. That's a lost art, is those kind of stories being told, and kind of reassuring too, as much as it's like something you get to experience or live always, but something that you can appreciate and kind of cling on to. That level of love, compassion, dedication to family and your partner, and just happiness at a different core. Like, it does feel, and maybe it's a generational thing where it's always like, man, it's gone to hell. I don't know if that's just like a constant thing and constant cycle that's always going to go on through life in different generations as they come 100 years from now, maybe even then. Where like now what we're living, it might be the good old days for the next group, but it just feels like that kind of songwriting, it's always going to mean something. And that kind of message. So it's the beauty of like leaning on storytelling, which is Somebody in My World I always love, and Dave Finley did that to perfection. Obviously, there's no question why this has 44.8 million views. And hopefully, whether you've heard of Dave Finley or not before this, hopefully you've also become a fan of him, because I don't think that there's anything wrong about what he did. Without even knowing the original all the way through and through again, it never means you have to pick this over the original. That's never the question, so don't even do it. But I think that this man did everybody justice by picking a song like that to do it, and do it that well, with that much care and love, and just keeping it true to country, keeping it authentic for the core of the message. Big Dog Mama, thank you for letting me check this out. I'm so surprised I never clicked on this. Out of all the years I've seen this, literally at the top of my recommended feed. As soon as I saw the thumbnail, I was like, I remember seeing this like almost every day. But just for some reason stuck with my own artist that I go through and was like, oh, probably a cool up and coming artist or something, but I never clicked it. And 44.8 million views makes sense. But I got to check out a lot more from Dave Finley. I'm so curious what his original music sounds like. And I just want to see everything else there is to see about this guy, because he just sounds like a guy that cares about storytelling, cares about giving his own approach to a storytelling song like this from proper traditional country music times, in a sense. Not that some of it today isn't proper, but highlighting that kind of message, again, revamping it, retooling it, giving it to a brand new audience probably, as well as the people who grew up listening to this perhaps. It makes it that much more stunning and powerful, especially when you just, again, keep it simple. And simple does not mean, it was okay. It means it was extraordinary because of the simplicity and just letting the songwriting do it for you. Man, Dave Finley, absolute 10 out of 10 cover. I cannot say enough good things about this and how much I request more requests of Dave Finley. Unreal. Dave Finley on his cover of the Judds hit, Grandpa, Tell Me About the Good Old Days. Definitely a new favorite of mine. That is absolutely, without a doubt, a beautiful cover. Again, yeah, I can say that I think pretty confidently, not just because the view counter gives me the out to say so, but because the song's storytelling that he preserved decades and decades later, that seems to be so important about just reaching out to those folks that have more life lived and leaning on them to give you that storytelling experience, but also those kind of values to remind you that, oh yeah, these did exist. So kind of give you that hope that it can again, or just kind of give you that faith of like, well, you know, it's kind of beautiful to hear the moments where maybe it was a little bit more throughout all of society. That's just beautiful. I can't, oh man, I'm going to be having that on replay and trying to learn that on guitar, all kinds of stuff. So Dave Finley, Grandpa, Tell Me About the Good Old Days cover. That's an easy A++. Big Dog Mama never misses, but that right there is a major hit. Thank you for sharing that. I feel embarrassed that I'm so late to this version, and also maybe never even hearing the original all the way through and through. Although again, it sounded very familiar, so I'm sure I've heard it, but never paid close attention. But one hell of a video to request, and I thank you. So I hope all of you, whether you got those folks to get the stories from, or whether you're feeling a little bit wishy-washy about life today comparatively to maybe stories you've heard from folks like this, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Oh man, I'm gonna have to learn that song. I'm gonna have to learn that song. I won't be able to sing it like he did, but whew. Oh yeah, that's like, yeah, I see, now it makes sense why that was like, I feel like when I would listen to like Jamie Johnson or shit like that. Damn. Steve, what's going on, man? How you doing, sir? So this is one of my mom's favorite songs. Really? I'm sorry, she said by the Judds, that is fair. She would probably love that one too, man. Or I'm sure anybody would love this. If you've heard the Judds, I want to hear y'all's thoughts too. Maybe you hadn't heard his version, but I think he did it justice. Again, you can still say you like the Judds better. It doesn't matter. But that's pretty special right there. Patrick, what's going on, sir? How the hell are you doing? I hope all is well on your side of things. Hope life's been good, work's been good, the family's been good. Oh man. Ooh. Tell me about the good old days. It's gonna be fucking stuck in my head too, Big Dog Mama. Everybody give me the earworms today. Oh man. Thursdays. Patrick said just got off work, heading out to pick up the fam. Well, make sure you say hello from us. Hopefully work, and again, everything's just been good. Hopefully work's been well too today. Almost to the damn weekend, hopefully for you, but ain't no telling. Cheers, sir. Once again, for everybody joining us, I'm just glad to have you all here today. We got one more request lined up right now. We're open for plenty more after a while. It's only still pretty pretty early in the evening, but we'll hang out nonetheless. Again, I appreciate Big Dog Mama already for bringing by that gorgeous fucking song. Amanda, Tiana, everybody. For those who missed any of the news, I'm kind of just repeating it throughout the stream. Obviously, well, the first update was I have not heard back from a lawyer that's taken on my case yet. Trusting the timing on that. Met with 3 different ones yesterday, and they all said not really the kind of case that they do, and stuff like that. So that is what it is. But gotten some referrals. Should be getting a phone call maybe anytime today or tomorrow to hop on another one. Got an email a little while ago from another one saying, oh, not exactly what we do, but try calling this number. But we'll find the right one. It's going to get sorted. But the main thing, the main exciting fun thing, Monday is the plan. We're doing a 24-hour live stream. Call it a fundraiser for the current ongoing situation, or just really a celebration. I want it to be more of a party than anything. There's going to be donation goals. There's going to be all kinds of stuff going on, all kinds of fun. We're going to be live for 24 hours, starting on President's Day is the game plan, finishing sometime on Tuesday evening, afternoon. I'll be posting more info about the actual times I'm planning on. Probably tomorrow. I'm probably going to post a video kind of updating everybody about what's been going on for folks who have been on the stream. And of course, announcing that celebration of 9 years of this channel on Tuesday. 9 years of hitting create account. It's going to be a blast, man. I want it to be a celebration of this family, of the cast and crew. So feel free to come on by for a little bit, a long while, a little while, doesn't matter. And come and celebrate in this family, man. What I want it to be. I just want to celebrate it as we start the 10th year of this channel. Good God. Feels just like yesterday, man. Tell me about the good old day. I can't believe I never really paid attention to that song. I can. Not the first time I've ever done that, but still. Ugh. It's so disgustingly good. I love country music, man. Up next, might be country adjacent, but V is bringing by something pretty interesting. New artist involved with this too. Obviously, we know Simple Man, we know Hard Target. But this other individual, I don't believe I've ever heard before. Curious what kind of blend he's going to add. Frank Thompson. The 3 of those gentlemen apparently on a song called Mama Don't Cry. I don't know if it's asking mom not to cry or saying Mama don't cry, she just doesn't cry. But V chose it. He's usually spot on with these. Especially when I see Simple Man and Hard Target. 3 minutes and 49 seconds. From a year ago. Only less than 20,000 views on this? Frank Thompson, less than 3,000 subscribers. Again, unfamiliar. My first time hearing anything from him, but featuring Hard Target and Simple Man should be a no-brainer. Curious to see. I'm sure it's going to have some hip-hop, kind of mixed it with some country, shit like that, but y'all know I love Simple Man and Hard Target. What I've been seeing from them, Simple Man just fucking dope. His fucking style. Sick. Obviously, Hard Target been killing it for a while. But Frank Thompson. Unfamiliar. Patrick, I was going to say, you also are a fan of these folks too, so, okay. Did you know it? Steve said, just think, he was just a pup when this all started. Me? Yeah. So I was saying I was 20 years old when I started this channel. I was actually, it was before I even actually officially moved out here. Crazy, I've been out here this long. And just this channel. And as I always say, I was beyond a pup when I started on YouTube. Way longer than 9 years, but this channel, obviously, the most special that I ever had. And just one crazy journey. We're still just getting started. That's the best part. We're still just getting started. This 10th year about to go fucking crazy. I don't even worry about it. Steve said, but then again, he's still just a pup. You damn straight. You damn straight. And I still got that dog in me. You know what I'm saying? Gotta hit the button. I'm a pup, but I got that dog in me. All right, let's pull up this video. V, are you ready for this? It's not saying action yet. Just want to make sure you're here and you're ready to rock. I'm excited to see this one. Woof, woof. I wanted to go for more of like a woof. But yeah, woof, woof is fine. You keep saying 10, but I thought it was 9. No, it's 9-year anniversary, but it'll be my 10th year. As I'm saying, we're starting the 10th year. We'll be starting in the middle of the stream the 10th year. So this 10th year is about to be crazy. Unless I fucked up the math on that, but no, I'm saying going into the 10th year. Tell me about the good old days. Maybe I did my math wrong. I don't know. No, that's right. Work has been very taxing, so I'm going to go veg out before the next day starts. Have a great night all. Steve, lots of love, man. As always, I appreciate you. Hopefully work goes well tomorrow. And get that well-deserved rest, especially after a day like that. We'll be live probably Saturday for Saturday Twitch stuff. During the middle of the day, goofing off, doing some reactions maybe. Who the hell knows? And yeah, if you make it by, we'll see you then. But rest well, man. Keep moving forward. That's the name of the game. That's all I'm trying to do. Y'all know this. Y'all know this. Oh. Another email. Hold on. Okay, that one's out too. I didn't want your help anyway. Should that referral not work out, we suggest contacting the State Bar Association. Yeah, no thanks. That's the referral. Reach out to the State Bar Association for a lawyer that can help you. Okay. Sick. Good help. Steve P, sir. Hi, V. He said always ready. Always ready. Frank Thompson, Hard Target, and Simple Man. Mama Don't Cry. Less than 20,000 views, but it's on Frank Thompson's channel, so I don't know. Let's figure out who Frank Thompson is, what he does. I'm assuming some of that hip-hop elements thrown into the mix. V, thank you for the support. Thank you all for the support. Y'all know how much it means right now, just getting day to day, all that good stuff, and keeping the streams rolling and helping us kind of make sure we have a chance to even have this 24-hour stream on Monday. And here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 folks, 1 song, less than 4 minutes, but I'm sure they're going to have to bring it. V, I didn't even say it yet. Nah, man. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Do it again. There we go. That was better timing. What up, y'all? It's your boy, Nick Nieto, a.k.a. Nick the Actor, a.k.a. Nick the Reactor, a.k.a. whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. I'm hype as shit today, because not only do I get Simple Man and Hard Target on another track, we also got a new individual joining forces with those two crazies, Frank Thompson. I don't believe I've ever heard Frank Thompson a day in my life. Looks like this song called Mama Don't Cry was posted on Frank Thompson's channel just in January of 2025, so about almost a little bit over, I guess, a year old. Somehow less than 20,000 views, less than 3,000 subs. But if he's joining forces with Hard Target and Simple Man, that tells me maybe in the world of hip hop, maybe country hip hop adjacent, whatever you want to call it, he must be pretty damn talented. And it's brought to us also by the one and only Mr. Vassal, aka V, and he said to check it out. So therefore, I have to have all the faith in the world that this is going to have some attitude, some style, some good old, I would say, throwback hip hop vibes, because I feel like that's what these guys do great. Simple Man and Hard Target, on every collab I see from them, man, they're just such a good pairing. They bring the swag, they bring the energy, they bring just the easygoing flows, and sometimes some slick bars too. But Frank Thompson, I got to say, welcome to the channel. I don't know anything about you, but welcome in. And a song called Mama Don't Cry. I don't know where that's going to go, if we're saying she doesn't cry or if we're asking her not to cry for some reason. But it is a 3-minute and 49-second song with a music video. Again, posted in January of 2025. It could be an absolute banger, and coming from V, I would imagine so. I'm going to pause, of course, and give my thoughts and commentary about everything I'm hearing. If I hear a bar that I like, usually there's always 1 or 2 that I'm like, man, that's a new Instagram bio. Well, that's a new Instagram caption. Something like that. It just always has a good vibe. The beat selection always goes crazy, usually with Hard Target and Simple Man. I'm sure with Frank Thompson, probably whatever it's going to be is going to be really, really dope. So I'm excited to check it out. V, you know how much I appreciate these. And to all of you, here's my first time reaction, review, personal opinions, and commentary of Frank Thompson, Hard Target, and Simple Man on Mama Don't Cry. as I hear a dog barking in the other room next door. Let's see what these guys got on this one. Usually that beat is always rocking, so you know I'm going to have the audio all the way cranked up. Could be a slower one too, though. I don't know. Again, Frank Thompson maybe is another hip-hop artist or something in that world, but I'm going to give my honest personal opinions, and hopefully y'all do too. Again, obviously, Frank Thompson, Hard Target, Simple Man, spelled C-Y-M-P-L-E, is the folks to go check out if you enjoy this one, but a little under 4 minutes. Mama, don't cry. Nothing to it but to do it. In 3, 2, and 1. Oh, slower. Beat.
Taking some parts of me, letting it go from the drama. I found myself down in a hole like I'm chained. Call me Alice, no wonderland, though. Just the hood that I come from. This flutter with dope ain't no joke, man.
Okay. All right, Frank Thompson. All right, we're just going to hit it in this fucking flow pocket, huh? Yeah, all right, call me Alice. I hear you. Ain't no wonderland from the hood. Okay. Something about drama taking them down. Okay.
Taking some parts of me, letting it go from the drama. I found myself down in a hole like I'm chained. Call me Alice, no wonderland, though. Just the hood that I come from. This flutter with dope ain't no joke, man. I've been on both sides of the rope like I'm tugging for war when I'm bored and I'm broke. Asking the Lord.
Been on both sides of the rope like I'm tugging for war? Okay, he got some slick bars getting thrown in. Okay, Frank, talk about it. Talk about it.
Like I'm tugging for war when I'm bored and I'm broke. Asking the Lord, please restore me to hope. And he shows me a path, but I veered off the road like, whoa, there I go. So make way when I'm on my low, though. Stay way over in your zone. Play safe, cause you're never gonna see it the way I do anyways. When I'm trying to make a dollar, but throwing my change away. Feeling like my blue.
Trying to make a dollar, but I'm throwing my change away. Ooh, okay, Frank Thompson. Welcome to the channel, sir. Now I see why you work with these guys. Oh, I see the vibes now. Oh, yeah, he fits this. He fits this. I like it. I like his flows on this, too.
Over in your zone, play safe, cause you're never gonna see it the way I do anyways. When I'm trying to make a dollar, but throwing my change away. Feeling like my blue collar is harder to dream away. Will I always be the man that I see? Gotta stretch another page and make it through the weeds. I'm off with dogs and I think I may have forgot the cost of what it takes to play. Lost it all, I felt the fade.
Hold on. That flow change, too. I like that. Hold on.
Think I may have forgot the cost of what it takes to play. Lost it all, I felt it fade away. But now I'm here to contend, don't get in my way. I'll make amends with the friend, just amend mistakes. But I won't bend or pretend, just to fix the plate. Save some face, I'd rather eat the hate than Houdini out this bitch with a great escape. So I vanish, watch how I manage to roll down the road on my own, no tandem. Menace like Phantom when you try to take advantage of my standing. Don't realize a war from a start, I will hand them.
Yeah.
I said a war from a start, I will hand them. Watching their reaction to left, but I'm getting colder. But their action steady lacking one left when I'm taking over, now I go.
Fire.
For somebody else.
All right, Hard Target.
Mama, don't cry. Yeah. Cause I know I put you through hell. Never gonna stay. He's gonna try to take my soul. But it won't
try my best.
Today.
But it won't be today.
Please forgive me for the days of more. Yeah. Good Lord.
Keep the porch light on, mama. The prodigal's returning. But I still don't feel fulfilled, and that's probably concerning.
Dude, Simple Man is so dope. The way Simple Man could come on just rapping, like, I'm a fan of him, dude. I'm a fan of all these guys so far. Again, Frank Thompson, little bit of dose of a first impression. Super dope. Super dope. Simple Man just hits different, man. I don't know. The way that he just has this confidence and just talking and this, that, the other. It reminds me so much of my Southern hip hop I grew up with, which I love. He does not mind being an unorthodox pocket. But the way, the prodigal's back. Prodigal son, obviously. Oh, God. Go back. I got to hear that whole part again.
Keep the porch light on, mama. The prodigal's returning. But I still don't feel fulfilled, and that's probably concerning. There's nothing just upon that land where men are all lying still. Where sinners feel the market streets through the lure of shady deals. I won't be long before you now. In fact, this is our last. I'm not proud of who I become. I want you to only remember our past. To make a change, sometimes it takes force and opposition. Reinforcement from these voices, that's the source of my position. They won't.
Reinforcement from these voices, that's the sources of my... Okay. Dude, he just hits these rhyme schemes that they're just so smooth. He's not always doing crazy doubles and stuff. It's just the way he presents the story and the inflection that he gives. He's not just rapping words to rap words. It's the inflection and like the way he bends words. It's so clean to me.
You now. In fact, this is our last. I'm not proud of who I become. I want you to only remember our past. To make a change, sometimes it takes force and opposition. Reinforcement from these voices, that's the source of my position. They want me to start the cleansing. And who am I to ignore the call? Cause I shot a man for money owed, and there'll be more to fall. I tried to do honest business, but the world had other plans. So we gon' ride in sunlight, me and some men that I call friends. And when they kill us, so they catch us, cause it's more of them than us. Just know I had the faith you spoke about, and in that faith I trust. To dust we all return as written. Please forgive my haste. I'll send kisses through the sunbeams as they dance upon your face. I love you, mama.
Fire. Poetic. It said I'm about to go make some bad decisions because I got to.
Cause I know I put you through hell. Never gone day. He's gonna try to take my soul, but it won't be today. Yeah. Please forgive me for the days of mold. Good Lord, no.
Oh man.
To the nod, dog.
Damn, I wanted another verse. I wanted Hard Target to have a verse too. Okay, he had a good chorus though. Good hook though, good hook. Hook production I want a little cleaner, I think, just because I think he's got a sneaky good voice and a good knack for rhythm. I feel like it may have been a little bit overbearing on the chorus, but other than that, dude, Frank Thompson, only got to hear it a little bit, not anything crazy, but just setting the stage a little bit about like, this is where I come from and I've tried to dodge this, that, the other, but now I'm here. And now I got to deal with these ramifications. I got to fucking fight back. I have to make some kind of forced decisions to be somebody I'm not proud of. So Mama Don't Cry, it laid it out perfectly. Then Simple Man talking the spirituals a little bit. I mean, just again, bringing that classic rhyme scheme. I don't know enough about Frank Thompson. I don't know. This is my first time hearing him. But he sounds like he's tried and true like the rest of these guys as a storyteller, but also in hip hop. Again, I love the fact that these are the guys and some of the best examples of bringing back like old school hip hop, where you're not necessarily just trying to rap fast or do anything showy, but it's about the storytelling. It's just about going through the process. And even like talking to Mom, being like, look, I know that just remember me for my past. Don't judge me for what I'm about to do. I have to do this. I'm not proud of it necessarily, but it is what it is. And I have no choice. My hands are kind of tied. But just know that I love you and I just got to do this. I know it's not the most godly thing to do, the most righteous thing to do, but it is what it is. And it brings on that ominous kind of dark tone perfectly well with their storytelling. That was a hit. That's a good fucking song, V. Again, I might have to check out more from Frank Thompson. Y'all know I love Simple Man and Hard Target whenever they work together. That's just always so good. The beat was rocking as always. Again, a couple production things I would maybe change on this. It felt like a little bit of even Frank Thompson's, I think, initial verse got a little muddied up by the beat coming in a little too strong. Not strong and like it was thumping, but just like a little bit of mix and match on the audio levels. And then the chorus, I think, probably could have had Hard Target's vocals up a little bit higher, because I think I lost some of his words, and I feel like that was pretty good precedent set. I heard it by the second chorus, but I just random thoughts I got about the production. But their beats are always so good, man. And again, the way that they can use this kind of stage of even having a good chorus, good catchy chorus, but the verses do all the storytelling. That just reminds me of old school hip hop shit. And again, I don't ever pretend to be a pro on old school hip hop, but I know what I was raised with, like Dirty South shit. Almost reminds me of like South Park Mexican, of like, hey, I got to go do this shit, this, that, the other. We had to do this and this and this. These guys forced my hands. They're fucked with me, and I got to fight back. I don't want to. Different artists always did such a good job with that, like the songs that I know I grew up with. And some could call old school hip hop or whatever you want to say, but they bring such a good vibe to these songs, and it's just always interesting to see wherever they take it on the story, and whether it's like a fun, upbeat, hey, talk your shit, or it's saying, hey, I got to go handle business. I'm not proud of it. Mom, I know I promised you this, but It is what it is. It's kind of like that outlaw country vibe mixed with hip hop, and that's where a lot of that has crossover, man. And it's cool to see it with these guys. And again, this just came out 2025, beginning of 2025. For some reason, this little views, I don't know, but I thought it was dope. I would listen to it again for damn sure, just for the damn dark storytelling. But sometimes you just got to handle business. It doesn't make you proud. You're not always wanting to be that version of yourself, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do. And hopefully Mama Don't Cry. But I like that. Mama Don't Cry from Hard Target, Simple Man, and Frank Thompson. First impression of him. Seems damn solid. Would definitely check out more. And V, damn good request as always, dude. Something new for me and something I think rocks. Again, sometimes I get selfish. Maybe it is a bit selfish, I should say, on some of these songs from Hard Target and Simple Man, and also even now with Frank Thompson. I just wanted one more verse. I wanted one more verse to just tie it all together, even like a little back and forth. If it was Frank Thompson and Simple Man do a little back and forth, would have been dope. I don't know. I just felt like it always feels like there's just, I want one more. I want one more. It could be selfish because I think I like their style so much. I just want to hear another sick ass verse. But y'all can tell me what you think about this song. I think it's a relatable perspective of a lot of folks, especially when they try to leave one way of life behind, where they come from, where they've gotten to this point. They're like, man, I shouldn't have to deal with this, but now I got to stoop back down and handle business. It's a tough spot to be in, but also presenting it in the world of like, mama, not proud of this, so please don't cry, but I got to do it. I got to be that person that I know you don't want me to be, that I don't want to be, but got to handle it. It's a real spot, and I think the tone of the song hit the nail on the head. But again, y'all give me your thoughts, but more than anything, I just hope y'all are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Yes, oh. That's a fire song. I'm just surprised by the view counter. I get that it's on Frank Thompson's channel. Maybe he doesn't have a whole lot of music out, but maybe newer guy. Still surprised with Hard Target and Simple Man. Their songs happen the same way though too, where they just have a lot less views than I would expect. Because I don't know if people just don't like good examples of just chill hip hop anymore, or what the situation is with that. Kind of boggles my brain. I don't know. I really don't know. The link is in the chat. Oh, straight and mostly good night, Nick, cast, and crew. Good night, sir. Hopefully you have a great night and an even better day tomorrow. Enjoy your Friday. Enjoy your Friday. I always love the way that they Simple Man, just like even that verse right there. Oh, I gotta hear that back again. I gotta hear that again. That fucking his rhyme.
The prodigal's returning, but I still don't feel fulfilled, and that's probably concerning. There's nothing just upon that land where men are all lying still, where sinners feel the market streets through.
Lie and steal. Like, I love that line. I've heard that flip before, but that was such a slick, just calm way. It's not a showy. He's not trying to do it like, oh, here's a punchline coming. Here you go. It's just chill. When they're lying steal, they're lying in steel in the field, but also lying still. Lying in steel still. Like, that's just clean.
Nothing just upon that land where men are all lying still, where sinners
or
feel
lie and steal, or lie and steal too. That's kind of a triple.
The lure of shady deals. I won't be long before you now. In fact, this is our last. I'm not proud of who I become. I want you to only remember our past. To make a change, sometimes it takes force and opposition. Reinforcement from these voices. That's the source of my position. They want me to start the cleansing. And who am I to ignore the call? Cause I shot a man for money owed, and there'll be more to fall. I tried to do honest business, but the world had other plans. So we gon' ride in sunlight, me and some men that I call friends.
He almost did some fucking DMX shit, like slow DMX. Business? The way he fucking said that. Like, what's the song that I'm thinking of? Kind of reminds me of, I said South Park Mexican. Anybody knows him? SPM. What's this fucking song I'm thinking of? It's fuck. I've mentioned this song before too. Jackers in My Home, where it's just like storytelling about guys breaking into his house and shit. Like storytelling shit.
Nervous butterflies in my stomach, but I drift off to sleep, really thinking nothing of it. Then something wakes me up and I open my eyes. Somebody's in my house, I'm heartbroken cause I couldn't tell my mom bye. They finally caught me slipping, I'ma die like a man, homeboy, I ain't tripping. Gunshots to my dome, jackers in my home. Nothing too fancy, just your average tombstone. I'm sorry that I chose a life under the curse. I'll be dressed in the suit and finally going to church.
Like just southern hip hop, which I feel like is making a resurgence, and those guys kind of like expanding upon it. Of course, different parts of the world. I mean, a little about Broadnax again. I guess that general storytelling sound. I mean, I don't know. The dirty South, southern hip hop, I feel like has always done a good job about it. Not that there's not other areas of the world that have great hip hop like that too, but I feel like they've stuck to that storytelling and certain sounds more than others. I still love the Midwest chopping style. Like, there's all good in a lot of the different styles, but it's always just very familiar to me. Feels very much like home. Kind of dope. Kind of dope. Kind of dope. Kind of dope. Da 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 da. I don't know why this is stuck in my head. Hold on. What is this? Oh, this is piano. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, hold on. Oh, I found something fun. It's like online. Here we go now. 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 Oh, Wicked Mike dropping some more on us. Oh, shit, yeah, dog. Hey, Mike, here we go. Y'all gonna get me freestyling in a second. I better watch out. Let me cook. What other sounds we got? I need something nasty. No. Hold on. I'm making a beat, dude. Sorry. This is randomness on a Thursday Shenanigans. Oh, y'all hear that, huh? Turn this shit up. Where the audio at? Hold on, hold on. Oh, there we go. There we go. Turn that shit up. Hey, don't let Nick get back in his DJ pocket. He's like online Fruity Loop. No, I need a bass. I need a fucking bass. No. Y'all got, I should have done this. 808, 808, 808, 808. Oh, fuck. Mike, I can't wait to see what you pick. Hold on. Give me like 2 minutes. Cowbell? That's loud as fuck. No. Hold on. Nope. Oh, where did I go with that? No, too much. Y'all know I end up in fucking deep dives. Let me cook. Oh, fuck. Where did that come from? There's something nasty. Okay. Put this on the back burner. We'll do this later if we get bored. Shut it off. Sorry. Oh, God. Nick's getting back in DJ mode. Oh, no, I'm fucked. I'm cooked. We're doing it. Hey, I know what I'm doing on Monday. I'm making a nasty-ass trap beat on Monday. 24-hour live stream. It's going to be the name of the trap beat. It's going to be called 24 Hours in the Stew. I'm gonna have to re-download fucking Fruity Loops or just do shit online like that on a bullshit online sequencer. I apologize. That was a tangent and a fucking half. V also dropped an additional request. My bad, dude. Let's fucking go, guys. Thank you so much. Mike dropping a hat trick and then V also running back.
So, Brandon, you can call my money fish sticks.
Dropping in Discord.
What do we got from Mr. Wicked Mike as a fucking reefer? Well, he deleted that one. V did. I don't know what that was, but Diggy Graves is going to be V's other one in a little bit. But first, we got to check out one of these. So he's going to drop a third, I imagine. Emily Scott Robinson. Why does that sound familiar? Dirtbag Saloon. Now that's a fucking song title. Dirtbag Saloon from Emily Scott Robinson. And then Coleman Jennings. I know we've checked out Coleman Jennings on something. Unless I'm just heard too many Jennings. Coleman, I know we've heard. We had to have heard something from Coleman Jennings. Had to have. Surely, right? No? Maybe not. Coleman Jennings. Is he related? Is this another one of the fucking kids? Or just happenstance of last name? Happenstance of last name. Okay. Not related. Not related. I don't think so. Okay. I don't think we've heard. Just making sure. Anytime I see Jennings and it looks like a country fella. Oh, Mike, let's fucking go cook it on the country shit, maybe? Head Spinning is the name of that song. Never heard him before. And Emily Scott Robinson. Scott Robinson. I know I've heard Diggy Graves before. He's cool. He got a cool style. Emily Scott Robinson. Nah. Never heard. Oh, and a song called Dirtbag Saloon? That's a bet. You haven't done a deep dive on him yet? Okay. Hey, it don't matter. If you just found it, I love it. I love it. We're gonna build this through stream, I know. I don't like that anymore. We'll revisit that later. Sorry, guys. Oh, I got a problem. Once I start getting in tangents and scroll modes, it's Thursdays. Mike, what do you want up first? I know you're probably still picking a third option, it looks like. I only see 2 links. V's gonna run back a second. When Mike's got a hat trick. Happy fucking Thursday, y'all. What should we start with between, as of right now, Coleman Jennings and Emily Scott Robinson? Dude, there's a reason that name sounds so familiar. Hold on a second. Dirtbag Saloon is fucking great as a title. I've sensed some shit talking about to happen. Scott Robinson. Got some mutual friends. Definitely got some musical friends that are in common. What if she's opened up for somebody and that's why I know her name? Boy Lasers, my boy Joe Clark, of course. West of Tech. Yeah. You gotta be something. You gotta be something here in common. Sometimes names just sound familiar. We're going with special voices tonight. Go with Dirtbag Saloon. There are always special voices. Okay. Here we go. A song called Dirtbag Saloon. It's so exciting. With a lyric video. When is this from? Only 2 months old. 2.6 thousand views. That's not bad. She got 4,000, a little bit over 4,000 subscribers. Without knowing anything about how long she's been doing it, looks like she's on a whole tour and shit. Good for her. But I get to check her out on a first-time song right here. Dirtbag Saloon, huh? Can only imagine what's in that Dirtbag Saloon over there. 2.6 thousand views since November 12th. Let's do this. Emily Scott Robinson. Mike says to bring it by. Dude, I'm checking it out, man. How am I always the one to find the 6 Degrees of Nick Nieto requests? Wait, did you find it? Did you find out what it's in common? It just felt like assuming the different artists that I know, there's got to be some. I've had to have heard her name. She must have opened up on a show or something for one of my. I don't know. The name just sounds familiar. If that's what you were saying, unless you found out why I might know her. I don't know. Either way, he said exactly special voices. You know I love this. Pictures up. Sound speeds. Mike swinging on a Thursday Shenanigans night with a hat trick. Marker. Dirtbag Saloon. Sounds country. Mike, thank you for this. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Hopefully not a dirtbag, because it sounds like we got a song about the right place if that was the case. We have a brand new artist to the channel today by the name of Emily Scott Robinson on a song called Dirtbag Saloon. Official lyric video is the version we're checking out, but this is an artist brought to us by the one and only Mr. Wicked Mike. He said he wanted to bring by some special voices, and this is an artist don't believe I've ever heard before. For some reason, the name sounds very familiar, like I've heard it mentioned either with some of my friends that are artists or something like that, or maybe around stream. I have no idea. But Emily Scott Robinson. I can't say that I've ever heard one of her songs for sure. So, on a song called Dirtbag Saloon, sounds country. Sounds maybe something like that, bluegrass, country, folk, I have no idea. Looks like this was posted on the YouTube at least November 12th of 2025. 2,600 views. She has less than 5,000 subscribers, so I don't know anything about how long she's been doing music. It looks like she's on a tour that's even posted on her page right here. So she must be doing pretty good. And again, that's decent viewership for that kind of subscriber count, relatively speaking, I suppose. But I just got to hear a song called Dirtbag Saloon. I don't know if we're shit talking some dirtbags, maybe an ex-boyfriend song. No idea, but I will say this. When Mike says to check something out and he says special voices, you know we're in for something really, really good. And Emily Scott Robinson, all I can say is welcome to the channel. Of course, I'm here to give my own personal thoughts and commentary about a new artist to me, a new song to me, whether it be about songwriting, voices, production, or lyrics. I got to share my honest opinion. And it's my first time reaction and review of this song that just came out a couple months back. Maybe I'm going to find a brand new artist that I love. Emily Scott Robinson on the song Dirtbag Saloon. Lyric video is going to be on the screen. We're going to jam out, hopefully, and enjoy. It looks like 4 minutes and 12 seconds of some sort of story. Maybe about some dirtbags. Let's find out. Man, as much as I love hearing different songs from artists I definitely know, especially when it seems like it might have a country edge, it's so fun checking out brand new artists that I've never heard of. At least I don't believe I've heard of. Even though her name sounds so familiar. We looked her up on Instagram. It looks like we might have some mutual friends or something like that, but I can't say that I've ever heard her music. So, again, Miss Emily Scott Robinson on Dirtbag Saloon. Lyrics are right on screen. Let's jam out and give our honest opinions. I got a cold beer right here. Shout out to, I guess, the Dirtbag Saloon, and we'll figure out exactly what that has to do with this song. And Mike, kudos on finding something new. Miss Emily Scott Robinson in 3, 2, and 1. I already love it. I already love it. You better give me that. It's a little waltz. Shoo! Some bluegrass, some Americana. What's this? Put me on the prairie, dude. Steal.
Linda's is open on Fridays and Christmas. She lives in the back. It's a cash only business.
Sold. I'm already sold. Bro, the music already had me in a chokehold. Her voice, smooth as can be, hopping in, telling a story right off the bat, not wasting any time with this Americana kind of folk bluegrass sound. Already done. 30 seconds in. 37 seconds in. Something like that. We said Linda's is open on Fridays and Christmas. She lives in the back. It's a cash-only business. Perfect story setting already being laid out. Okay, so Linda's. Let's hear more about Linda's. Come on.
Fridays and Christmas, she lives in the back. It's a cash only business. She charges for singles, but pours you a double.
Yeah, my kind of place.
Everyone drinks here, and no one makes trouble.
Hell
we
yeah.
got miners and ranchers, rednecks and hippies, hot shots and cowboys, poets and lifties.
Harmony.
There's one thing that this whole damn bar can agree on. We live here 'cause we don't like concrete or neon.
This is tried and true, like Americana. Proper country, Americana, folk, whatever brand you want to call it right there. Oh my God. We like it because we live here because we don't like concrete or neon. We don't need the fanciness. It's all the country bars on Broadway. We don't need those concrete bars in the city. We want this good old bar. Old Linda's. Nobody makes trouble. Everybody comes from all over different walks of life. It's one of those beautiful songs about just the coming together. No drama, no bullshit. This is just that place. You can picture a place like this. You can feel that energy. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is great. Just that good old bar, middle of nowhere, but for them, that's their watering hole. Oh, yeah, man.
And bar can agree on. We live here 'cause we don't like concrete or neon. And if it ain't gone yet, it's going soon. Get your last round in at the Dirtbag Saloon.
That's kind of
The
sad.
rich folks are squeezing us right out of room. If it ain't gone yet, it's going soon.
No, man, long live these kind of bars. Those rich motherfuckers got to leave these kind of bars alone. These are one in a million, truly. God, it took a turn. It took a turn about the growth and then want to buy everything up and trying to squeeze them out of business. Old Linda's. Leave Linda's alone. Man, I would be at Linda's in 2 seconds. Are you kidding me? God, this is the sign of the times. Man, damn, this is gorgeous. These harmonies going on. I don't know if that's just her layered on her own vocals or if that's somebody else, but this is beautiful, man. Emily Scott Robinson, I'm already a massive fan. It's all, I mean, I already knew from the jump, but this is my kind of storytelling, even though it's kind of a bummer of a song. Just thinking about those places. We got to hang on. Support those places. That's the PSA about this. Support those places. Keep them in business. We need them. There's enough of the concrete and neons. Cool, but no.
Right out of room. If it ain't gone yet, it's going soon.
Oh, this is so nice to listen to.
I wish we could live here in sweet harmony.
With the harmony.
But they tore down the rentals and clear cut the trees to build their 10,000 square foot second homes.
Damn.
Oh, but who's gonna serve them their champagne and snow?
Hell yeah.
And if it ain't gone yet, it's going soon. Get your last round in at the Dirtbag Saloon. The rich folks are I carved out a life between river and stone, under wood smoke and bright stars. These hills are my home.
Amen.
And don't get me wrong, yeah, I sing for my rent.
Yeah, you do.
Maybe I should stay quiet. I need every last cent. Now Linda jumps up on her velvet pool table. Yo, settle your debts, kids. Get out while you're able. The house lights are up, and there is no doubt it's the last call for good times in the town that's sold out.
Damn.
And if it ain't gone yet, it's going soon. Get your last round in at the Dirtbag Saloon. The rich folks are squeezing us right out of room. If it ain't gone yet, then it's going soon. If it ain't gone yet, it's going soon. If it ain't gone yet, it's going soon.
I didn't know it was going to be a sad song like that. Bittersweet. Like, everybody, you know what? Let's raise some hell before this place is gone. It's sad, but it's also real life kind of, again, warning of a story. And, like, this is what's going on in, you know, middle of nowhere places even. Just getting bought out. The big wigs are coming in, trying to put up 10-story this, that, the others, and kicking out just awesome places like being described here. Curious if this was an actual real place or not, but, man, it's too real. It's sad. Like, it's fun. Like, I thought it was just a fun song about a really cool bar called the Dirtbag Saloon. Everybody raises hell, but everybody gets along. It's from all over walks of life, but it's a shame that places like that, where there's not so many even left these days, even in the middle of nowhere, the idea of one getting shut down and being like, hey, get your last round in. It's like, it's so like, oh, you want to have a cheers and a toast to all the amazing memories, but you're also being like, damn, this place is about to leave. Like, we're about to be losing this amazing, beautiful experience of a place just because of fucking money and this, that, the other. Oh my God. What a beautiful storytelling, though. Oh my gosh. Emily Scott Robinson. Maybe this is why I've heard your name before. I must have heard friends talk about you or somebody mention you before, but I've never heard your music. I need so much more of her music. She could sing the back of a cereal box to me all day long and I'd be just at ease. Her voice is so smooth, so lovely. And again, the clear storytelling and writing is so perfect for this world of Americana and folk and bluegrass. I mean, I love this genre. Again, I've never been somebody who listens to a whole lot of, specifically, I would say this is country too adjacent, but the world really dialed in is, I would say this is probably Americana, I suppose. I don't know. Y'all can dictate what you want to call it. But I normally don't listen to this kind of tonality in country, but there's been a few artists that I've been introduced to over the past couple of years where I've really actually enjoyed more and more of this exact subgenre of country. And immediately, Emily Scott Robinson is towards the top of that list, even after one song, just because of like the kind of trickery of veering this way about a fun bar and then being like, well, say goodbye, it's leaving now. It's got like a dark twist to it. It's like dark Americana, but it's beautiful nonetheless because it's still celebrating a crazy awesome place, and hopefully a place nobody's going to forget, but it shouldn't even have to go. It's such an amazing thing when you can bring up the beauty of a spot, how amazing it is, and then it's like, well, have your last round because it's not going to be here. It pulls everybody in and then kind of breaks their heart at the same time, and that's just a perfect storytelling layer of this exact style. Okay, I need more Emily Scott Robinson. Mike, you started this. You started this. I saw something. What did that say? The last song is Cast Iron Soul or Spirit or something. I think I saw advertised at the very end of this. Okay, the titles are clearly on point. Dirtbag Saloon, as soon as I saw that, I knew it was going to be good. But I didn't know it was going to be like this. I mean, that was just clever way to unfold that story in the real situation at hand. And again, a bit of a cautionary tale, a sign of the times kind of story, but also recent and relevant. Because I'm sure there's so many people that can relate to places like this getting torn down because they want to put in a shop in a strip mall or something. And they're just getting run out of town, out of their own town. God, man, that is real storytelling about what's going on in the middle of nowhere sometimes. But it still is all too relatable, all too gorgeous when sung like that, with those harmonies hitting you in the soul. I love this genre. I need more from Emily Scott Robinson, man. That is a 10 out of 10 on Dirtbag Saloon for me, for the clever twisting on the writing, for the beautiful, beautiful vocals, and of course, just the contents. I mean, produced immaculately. All the steel, all the strings, all you could ask for. Emily Scott Robinson, welcome to the channel, and I cannot wait to check out so much more of your music. I love that a voice that smooth and heavenly and angelic and just nice could bring by such like a gut-wrenching story kind of line and like sickening kind of concept of, oh, this amazing place that's full of life and beauty and no negativity. It's getting pushed out by a bunch of people with money. Like, yeah, I know it just happens. That's life and it just is what it is, kind of, but it doesn't make it hurt any less that something like that could ever have the possibility. And like, I feel for this town. I don't even know if this is a real place, a real story, a real bar, but I feel for it. I feel that same emotion now, and I'm like, damn, it is sad when you hear about all kinds of places with that kind of metric getting just forced out of town and good old folks losing their place, losing their job, losing their business. It's just, you gotta, I guess, celebrate it while you can, and like they said, have one last round at the Dirtbag Saloon. If anybody's got a story like that, man, I feel for you, but hopefully all of you enjoyed this one. Absolutely, from the bottom of my heart, I can say thank you, Mike, for this, and thank you for now the newfound addiction of Emily Scott Robinson. And I hope all of you have something to say, something to chime in about on this. May those bars last forever, at least in our hearts. And until next time, I hope y'all are having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. God, it's like a sing-along, but it's also a sad sing-along. Ode to those bars, man. An ode to those bars. I gotta hear more from her. I gotta hear more from her. I started to say it on that, but it wouldn't apply. Put her on a song with Sierra Hull. Put her on a song with Sierra Hull. Trust me. Trust me. Probably got one together. Who knows? Nah, she underrated. She underrated as shit. Miss Aaron, so very good to see you. How are you doing? Oh, it's been lurking but was busy. You're good. You good? Hopefully the good kind of busy. Productive, at least for a Thursday. Christmas Goose, what's up, man? It's a good evening, Nick and everyone. Hope you're all doing better than the people in that last song. Sounded like country folk type of music with the lyrics. Yeah. What sounded like the right vibes? Like, that's a bar that anybody would want to go to, no matter where you come from. That's a dream of a bar. Truly a dream of a bar. Well, I gotta listen to part of that again. Dude, as soon as that hit, I knew. I could listen to that shit all day, on loop.
Linda's is open on Fridays and Christmas. She lives in the back. It's a cash-only business. She charges for singles, but pours you a double. Everyone drinks here, and no one makes trouble. We got miners and ranchers, rednecks and hippies, hot shots and cowboys, poets and lifties.
That harmony coming in right there, I had to hear. Okay, sorry. Yeah, no, I gotta see something first before I crash out. 4,000 subscribers. She got 108 videos on her channel. 4,000 subscribers. Does this sound right to me? Absolutely the fuck not. 7 years ago, she has a song that has 62,000 views. That's her most viewed video. Fuck no. Oh, I should have made sure I wasn't gonna get blocked for that. Whoops. Hopefully stream is still here afterwards. I didn't realize she had some Vivo stuff. I mean, that was the lyric video. Should have checked. I should have checked. Oh well. You got a song called Appalachia. She did. It's too good. Salt of the earth shit right there. That's the sound of the hollers of Appalachia. She has a song called Appalachia too. Aaron said that was pretty. Yeah. 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 Hey, Mike, don't you think? Just, you know, again, I'm not wrong, right? Her and Sierra Hull. I just feel like if you had her playing the mandolin, you know what I'm saying? You talk about banger. Not that they need it, but sometimes I hear someone like, oh yeah, put my girl Sierra Hull on there. One of the goats. The mandolin goat. At least to me. I ain't heard anybody play the mandolin better than her. Bring the house down with tears. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, I opened it again. No, sorry, I got distracted again. Okay. All right, I know what I'm doing on Monday. I know what if I run out of ideas, somebody be like, "Hey Nick, just make a beat, make a fucking trap beat." I'm doing it on Monday. I need to cut myself off from that, dude. I'm making a fucking dubstep track in 2026. Fuck it. Oh, my dad's extended family was all through there. It is truly something special. I've got to visit, I'm sure, at some point. I'm gonna be listening to shit like that. I want to find the bars like that that are still surrounding that place. So that's kind of something that I was talking about. Me and Eric Spada were talking about this the other day. Shout out to him. Where I was talking about when I do start doing some traveling to different cities and just want to, even if I end up doing like the, hey, throw a dart at a map and just go there for a couple days, like even random small towns. Like one of the things I want to do in each small town, I want to just find like the best like dive bar or like local bar. Because I feel like that's the best. The cool touristy spots, okay, but like find the local watering hole. Just go spend a little time, talk to the people, hang out, kick, and just get the vibe. Because you cannot beat places like that. They just got so much of like that mentality of like if the walls could talk. You can't beat shit like that. And when you see people from all over different walks of life, and that's their just go-to spot after work, God, it's something special. God, it's something special. The stories you hear in those places, the memories you make in those places, oh, it just reeks of life, you know? And beer, but stale beer and life. New candle coming soon. All right, up next, we got another one from Mr. V, and then we got a couple more from Mr. Wicked Mike as well. You don't find the big riches of the world in those local places. Oh, darn. Because I really want to meet some more big rich. I'll find a little rich at those other spots. I'll find a little broke. Little broke. He might be a little mumble rapper, but he's probably better than big rich. That's who I'd rather go hang out with Lil Broke at the local fucking Moose Club or some shit. Okay. Shout out Lil Broke, not Big Rich. Make a mess. And I lied. I definitely made a mess. I gotta get a bottle of these beers got shaken up or what? It's probably why they're on clearance. Anyway, my music. La Musica. Hello? There we go. All right, so we got several more songs left, and I'm excited for them. Again, thank y'all for just showing love like this. I think I'm almost able to even say that we're going to be booked out through Saturday night already. So, again, for those who missed the info, I know Erin said she was lurking, so hopefully she heard that. 24-hour stream is happening. I committed to it. We're doing it. We're doing it. I said it out loud. It was originally going to be a 12-hour stream because I'm like, 24 hours would be crazy. Man, fuck it. Man, fuck it. We got to. It's too funny. My first 24-hour stream being done from a hotel room. It's too good of a story. It's too good. I can't pass it up. To celebrate going into the 10th year of this channel. The storytelling part of me knows I have to do it. He said, oh, I heard the first time you said it like 4 hours ago. Good. Good. Well, you know, I gotta repeat it in case people pop in, pop out. He said, let's go. Yeah, it's it's gonna be interesting. That's what Nick's brain is gonna sound like, is like this. Chris Magoo said I was there when he said it. I said it, yeah. I know, I'm held to it. I think the guy misheard what they call him. May have started with B and ended with, yeah, no, yeah. I think it was Lil too, with Lil Bitch. Lil Bitch. I agree with this. All right, V, we got some Diggy Graves. For those who don't know, he's got this really interesting niche kind of style. He's really fucking dope though. He got some good bars usually, really good videos. And I'm excited to see this one, 3.7 million views. Very much Halloween-esque vibes, and apparently has all kinds of lore behind him and stuff. And he wears a crazy hockey mask and has some really, really interesting approaches to his songs. Super artsy and usually some pretty fucking slamming beats too and styles. So really intrigued by this song called Clockwork. Official lyric video. Should be good to listen and watch. Again, several million views. It's like horror rap or Halloween rap-ish. Stuff like that, I suppose. Then after this, we're going to go back to Mr. Wicked Mike for a couple more as well. Tired of the BS? Good to see you. Let me see that dawn. Been stuck in my head, dude. I played it at the beginning of stream today and I was like, oh fuck, why did I replay it? I'm trying to ban myself from playing it. Literally earlier this morning, I woke up and I just randomly heard somebody, like some sort of choir thing, and I was like, let me see that dawn. What? Just so you know, it's been another earworm of the week. Good to see you. Happy Thursday. Thursday shenanigans. Had to start off with that. V, are you ready for this? Some Diggy Graves? Yeah, I got it. Sorry. Those are disgusting. Shut that shit off. That fucking whack ass fucking. Nah. V said always. Bianca, good to see you. Happy Thursday. Okay, at some point later, I might have to fuck around with this shit. If anybody's gonna go to Online Beatmaker, then I don't have to download anything, let me know. That one's kind of trash. It looks like I will have to re-request a Pretty Wild song. They are dropping a video for 0 Point Genesis, the song? Oh boy. Oh, you know I'll do that. You know I'll watch that shit. I love the fucking songs enough. But Videos. Yeah. Yeah. I'd probably do that at a discount too, just to watch it. We would just have a watch party of it. We wouldn't even react really, but I would do that on discount. Just let me know whenever they're dropping it. We'll try to make some time for that on that stream. That's going to be nuts. I had a feeling they'd probably go back and make a couple different videos for those. All right, Diggy Graves on Clockwork. Again, I did not know about this guy for quite some time. And, well, everything I've heard so far, it's been pretty fun. Get a lot of storytelling in his stuff. This one's only 3 minutes, too. I'm excited to see, though. He's got some really fun styles, and, of course, a lot of horror, Halloween-based kind of bars and stuff like that, but he's pretty fun. He's a fun dude to listen to. So excited to get to know him a little bit better. Again, almost 4 million views since November of 2024. Damn. Good for him. Year and a couple months. Almost 4 million views on this. Clockwork. What's going on, Jeff? Cheers to everybody again. All right, let's hear this man get swaggy with a mask on his face. I guess that cool kind of mask, you know, not the... Anyway, pictures up. Sound speeds V going for 2 today. Marker. I like this dude's vibes. They're fun. Let me see that song. Might have to make that a fucking button. Thank you, V. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Probably about damn time I check out this song in particular from an artist that apparently a lot of people have been a fan of for quite some time. It took me forever to actually discover him. And again, it's all thanks to the one and only V, aka Vassal, for the introduction into this guy, just like not even that long ago, really, in the grand scheme of things, because he's definitely killing it. The one and only Diggy Graves, who's like a horror-based rapper, but really cool style, always wearing a hockey mask, but has some really cool videos we've checked out up till now. Pretty good rapping, too, like just really good vibes and entertaining content, and usually banging production, too. But today, he's bringing by this song called Clockwork, which might be one of his biggest songs. I don't know. I know he has some songs with way, way more views, but again, this has 4 million almost views in barely over a year. That's crazy. Actually, I guess almost 2 years. No, I know, a little over a year. JK. November 21st of 2024, he released this song, Clockwork, as a lyric video at least, and it's 3 minutes and 7 seconds. Now, this dude had some pretty slick punchlines, really fun bars, and just really cool style. I love the lore behind him just wearing the mask and kind of implementing Halloween stuff, horror-based stuff with his kind of brand. It's been clearly taken off quite a bit. He's got 305,000 subs. I know he's got videos with millions and millions of views. So I'm excited to check out another one. And again, V handpicking it tells me all I need to know. It's going to be pretty rad. So let's enjoy this one together. Diggy Graves, Clockwork. I'll give my honest thoughts and impressions, commentary, and a review of the song, really. And 3 minutes, 7 seconds. I'm sure he's going to have to bring it in 3 minutes. But I know it's going to be a pretty entertaining video, even a lyric video probably, because this dude, he's got some style. So Diggy Graves, welcome back to the channel. This time on Clockwork. All right, should be good to watch this. Again, I'm just doing a review and reaction, commentary, all that good stuff of this song. If you enjoy it, go check out Diggy Graves, man. I can't believe I went this long without even just knowing of the dude, because he's, again, killing it all over the internet, and apparently live shows go crazy, all that shit. But this is going to be a new one for me. Diggy Graves, Clockwork, official lyric video. Thanks to Mr. V. Let's jam out, dude. 3, 2, 1, and go.
Diggy, wake up. Wake up, Diggy. They didn't learn their lesson the first time.
Just leave me the fuck alone.
Let's go for it.
Wake up, Diggy.
No, fuck that.
Oh, come on. Just one drive.
Alright. Someone put in my mind to light a cigarette. Make the bright idea from the cigarette late again. Ash it on the carpet, tell it burn all within. My empty soul that I know I'll never see again. Someone peeping.
Hey, ashing a cigarette like the empty soul I'll never see again. Always compare a lot of his style, like between kind of Eminem and NF. It's so fucking dope, though. And then he brings in this horror-based kind of mentality. It's so rad. It's super fun. And again, even the way he'll just start flowing, his flow is just fucking crazy good. Let's go back from the beginning.
No, fuck that.
Roll that in.
Come on. Just one drive.
Okay.
Alright. Someone deep in my mind, a light a cigarette. Make the bright idea from the cigarette.
Right idea.
Ash it on the carpet, tell it burn all within. My empty soul that I know I'll never see again. Somewhere deep in the night, the sky is twinkling. Teardrops from the cloudy light, you let me cripple then. Wash it down with whiskey and another Ritalin. Till I finally feel like I'm alive again. Now I'm floating down the highway, crazy going 105. Lucky me, no lucky you, you're lucky that I'm still alive. Pedal to the metal, cause the rose petals are settled to the bottom.
To the metal that the pedals. Okay. His rhyme schemes, dude. They're great. They're great.
Still alive, pedal to the metal, cause the rose petals are settled to the bottom of the sun. Underneath the narrows where they isolated. Now I pay the price of fuck up lovers in disguise who will never come to closure, cause it's buried in goodbyes. Like I'm deep within the tunnel bond that we could never hide. So I guess I'll put the hand up on the clock this time. In the clock.
Guess I'll point the hand up on the clock this time. So we're hitting midnight.
Guess I'll put the hand up on the clock this time. In the clock strikes 12. I'm whipping through the city to raise some hell. Another late night gon' post spell. I swear I didn't push her, she just fell. When the clock strikes 12, I'm whipping through the city to raise some hell. Another late night don't post spell. I swear I didn't push him, he just fell.
So her and him, both of them. So that's why they're saying, oh, come on, Diggy, just go out for one more night of chaos, one more night of terror, whatever you want to call it. He's like, all right, midnight strikes, time to go do it. Time to go do the craziness. Just a raising hell fun song for his lore, man. It's just good vibes. It's good, catchy beats. It's not in too deep. It's kind of like, yeah, talking about his soul. He's lost his soul, so now he raises hell. Again, he's just building his own lore around this character, and I think that's super fun for even hip hop. It's cool to have guys like Diggy Graves in it. Don't post bail.
Right out the overpass and head first to the freeway. One way ticket to the payment, that's where he lay. Blood splatter, but I'd rather watch a blood spray. It don't matter, but I'm glad that's where he said. If someone don't kill you by then, I know the drugs will. I've been hoping the worst for you, Jason. Yeah, my mind ill. I've been throwing these verses.
Oh, he's going after Jason? Oh, he's done with Jason. He's trying to go beef. Oh, the fellow. Oh.
I know the drugs will. I've been hoping the worst for you, Jason. Yeah, my mind ill. I've been throwing these verses up, but at least I die real. You been lying and dying and still go pop a pill. So
was Jason somebody diss track?
Maybe I just top it up. Mix it with a little whiskey till you sober up. You will never ever be me, try to focus up. Yeah,
Is he dissing Jason? Is he dissing his cousin? Unless there's a different Jason, maybe he had a reason to diss. You'll never be me. Yeah, he's saying, nah, man, you're the old school. I'm new. I'm in. Go pop another pill. You'll mix it with whiskey. Da 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 da. Oh, fuck, that's funny.
You'll never ever be me, try to focus up. Yeah, pop, let the gun go off. Paint another masterpiece so I can show it off. Yeah, I'll put you on the stage like my other props. Just remember, Scott, tick tock, watch the clock. When the clock strikes 12, I'm whipping through the city to raise some hell. Another late night, don't post spell. I swear I didn't push her, she just fell. When the clock strikes 12, I'm whipping through the city to raise some hell. Another late night, don't post spell. I swear I didn't push him, he just fell.
Do you feel better now, Diggy? Do you?
No, not yet.
Okay.
See, this whole industry has got me fucked up. Tough luck, they read the hand of Eden.
See, there he goes. See, he'll have moments like this, and I fucking like it. When he just mixes up his flows, he's so good. And again, lyrically, like, it ain't nothing too over the top on every song. Sometimes we've heard some of those where it's like him spiritually, like, getting some shit off his chest. And this is too. This is just a different kind of like, hey, flexing, I'm about to fuck you up, all this, that, the other. And it still just has like such nasty flows that you just enjoy it. You bop your head to it. It's good vibes. And also, clearly the fans are there for the whole lore behind him. And I think I would go to a show because like Halloween style, full rap show, him on stage dressed up as the, yeah, dude. Yeah, man, I just don't see how you go wrong with it. I mean, it's just good vibes. It's just fun hip hop. Straight and true. But again, we're talking, it sounds like a little bit of Jason. I don't know the Scott reference, unless that's somebody else. I'm not always good with the whole lore between, you know, all the different horror characters like that. So somebody tell me if there's something I'm missing, or maybe it's a diss track towards actual different Jason and different Scott. Maybe correlated with all those. I don't know. I'm not good with that stuff. But either way, it's fun.
Do you feel better now, Diggy?
Do you feel better? No, I don't think he does.
Do you?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
See, this whole industry has got me fucked up. Tough luck. They read the hand of feeds and then they want what the dick suck for doing absolutely nothing but fuck up. It's yada 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 till you have a hit or blow up. Every label ride my dick cause they just wanna profit. Every label like your shit until they see you drop it. Every label quick to sign just to grow the big design. Take all of your money like they might as well have lost it. I don't do this shit for payment, I do it for therapy. Lock myself up in a basement just to find some clarity. Running out of time on top momentarily. I guess the clock and I share some similarities.
Oh, I like that line. Line of the song. That's the line of the song.
I'm looking through the city to raise some hell. Another late night, don't go spell. I swear I didn't push him, he just fell.
Like, here's the thing about Diggy Graves that I like. And where some artists I listen for like philosophical shit, Diggy's just like a fucking crash out. And like, but he's doing it for therapy. Like him saying that line, even it kind of shares it. He's just doing this to get shit off his chest. So you kind of feel like that relief by proxy of him doing it. Even if it's just like a bunch of just stuff about literally crashing out in this. Like midnight, raise some hell, don't post no bail. Again, I don't know if there's like a backstory of any sort of diss tracks or who Jason and Scott is. I just assumed he was talking Jason because obviously the Halloween vibes, horror vibes. But it sounds like maybe it's some personal stuff to do with labels or maybe other rappers. Maybe. Y'all let me know if I'm missing some sort of actual Halloween style lore there that he's kind of referencing. But I mean, he's just kind of talking about everything that pisses him off and letting it run free. We've seen this on a couple songs where it's like he's not doing any sort of like holier than thou thing. He's taking it straight to just like, I'm pissed off and let me just rap about how pissed off I am. But that can be fun, especially when you're actually really good with the flows, really good with the beat selection, and make it catchy because it's repetitive. It's a 3-minute song. It's not going to be anything too intrinsically intense or of depth, but just the simple emotion set on a catchy song. His vibe with the lore being added in about this random guy who's just pissed off and is this kind of character that he portrays in this style. It's just fun to me. And the videos are always dope, and he's very straightforward with his emotions. He's not beating around the bush. He's not trying to make you read into shit. It's just good hip hop. I think it's fun, man. Diggy Graves is always a good time to listen to. V, again, I thank you for letting me know about this dude. I see the pull the more I listen to him. Of just like the simple emotion is just get it off your system. Kind of like some old school Slim Shady shit where he's just saying kind of some outlandish shit, but also just, I'm pissed off. Or I'm pissed off at this hoe or this girl, da-da-da-da. Or, you know, it's nothing too lyrically deep where you have to like overthink it, but he does have some sneaky bars too. And I like a little bit of both of those things. Diggy Graves on Clockwork, almost 4 million views. Man is killing it. He doesn't need a label either. He's clearly getting plenty of love without it. So I hope he's doing well. V, you know I appreciate this. Diggy Graves on Clockwork. The more I listened to him, where at first I was like, man, he's not really saying a whole lot, but he's not supposed to. He's an alter ego of a fucking horror-based character. He's just there to give you the emotion of raising hell and being pissed off and kind of helping you channel that emotion, which is so helpful. Some of the most, I guess, important artists are some that are just like always pissed off about something. And especially in hip hop, it's a very real emotion. So for him to kind of have this kind of whole setup, and again, backstory, as I say, his lore, I think it's rad. I think it's fun. I think it's catchy shit you can jam out to, bump in the fucking car or the truck, and just enjoy. Again, I don't really think it's that deep of shit, but it's super entertaining. The more I listen to it, the more I'm like, man, I could actually bump this and get that off my chest if I just want to vibe out, drive down the road and cruise to a good fucking tune. He's got it, man. Diggy Graves, Clockwork. Y'all tell me anything else I need to know about Diggy Graves or any other artists like him. I went long enough without knowing about him for sure. Again, almost 4 million views in a little over a year. Dude's killing it. It cannot be denied. So again, as always, V, I say thank you for bringing by more of him or anything else you bring by, because Lord knows you knock it out of the park every which way, all different genres, all over the world. But you know I appreciate you just being you, and hopefully all of you just got to at least nod your head to this, bump it a little bit, and appreciate just some creativity and different artistry. And somebody like Diggy Graves is a one of one. I don't know any other artists like him doing exactly what he's doing, and to me that's gold. That's gold. But I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Okay, V, you're going to have to give me some sort of backstory. Is there a diss thing going on or something? Was it a diss towards somebody else? You said Scott. Unless you're saying Scott free, this, that, the other. Unless it was like a diss towards Jason. It's just good, catchy music. Like, he's not like MCing, lyricism, shit like that. I mean, he has some fucking slick lines. And again, the lyricism shows in his flows and cadence, but he's not trying to give you some sort of like intense thing on every song. Some of them are just fucking bangers as far as production goes and shit like that. And then again, Simple Emotions are nice to hear sometimes like that too. Here's the link to that. Oops, I post that right? Hopefully that posted right. And the clock, strike 12. Be saying, hey Jeff, I went and looked at some Maine Coon cat kittens today. I wanted to bring them all home. Oh boy. Mike saying he wants a Maine Coon. Aaron says she wants a Maine Coon too. Everybody wants a Maine Coon all these days. I may have ended up with one. I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. She not. I would have known by now, I think. He's on tour right now, or we'll be going around soon. Probably. You got to load up before Halloween, I'm sure. Those probably shows go nuts. Mr. Garrett up in the building. What's up, man? How y'all doing? Said dude Bijan Robinson is DJing the NFL honors. Why not? That's fucking wild. Interesting. I'm just still pissed off at them for not having the damn skills challenges. Garrett, I was crashing up about this earlier. What happened to the skills challenges? That was the best part of the Pro Bowl. I don't want to see the other shit. Flag football was okay, I guess, but where the fuck is the actual skills games? They just fucking canceled them last minute. July 25th in San Francisco at the Independent. Probably interesting. I wonder what that crowd in San Francisco would look like to see him. Oh, God. That'd be an interesting ragtag group. I want an Oriental short hair. Let me look it up. Oh, my God. I've never seen this. What the hell? What in the Dobby? I mean, honestly, I would want one too. What the fuck? I've seen this. Are they okay? Why does the first thing pop up as breed-related disease? What? I mean, the ears are great. I mean, some of these look but like, oh my God. Okay, the kittens are fucking cute as shit. Some of them are pretty like this, but then I'm afraid I would end up with like one of these. What? What? I have never. Some of them look cute. Some of them just look like, man, they might be riding a different size bus. Like, look at that little face. Like, that is adorable. And that's still a good looking cat, but some of them, like, what is it? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, hell. Oh, that's like rolling the dice, man. Oh, that's like rolling the dice big time. Like, what is this guy? Oh, my fucking goodness. Look at the build on him. What? I never seen a cat like that. Interesting. I mean, that's cute though. The little folded ears, little long ears. Oh my God. That is hilarious. Pro Bowl been on live sport for years now? Yeah, pretty much. Miles started his speech with a simple howdy, you'd be proud. Love that. I'm assuming he won DPOY, correct? If there's any sort of faith in any of those systems. I didn't look and see who won yet. We're gonna see him on August 14th in Detroit. Oh, that's gonna be rad. That'll be a fucking vibe. You have to let me know what that crowd looks like. All ears and nose. Well, howdy, Miss Danielle as well. Says you have to FaceTime us. Your dog sent me to a panic. Mr. Buddy was a mess yesterday. He seems good now, but boy, he scared us. What the fuck did he eat this time? You must have eaten something. Or too much yellow snow, dumbass. Norwegian forest cat. But he had tummy problems, if you could even believe that. That's what I'm saying. What the fuck did he eat this time? Must have been something stupid. Something that would kill any other dog. That dog just had an upset tummy. Okay, Norwegian forest cat. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they're cool as fuck. They're cool as fuck. Now, I've seen cats that look like this. Oh, floof. They almost look like big cats, like Maine Coons almost. Yeah. Oh, that's cute as hell. Be a lot of fucking shedding. Oh my god. Yep, they're like Maine Coons, huh? Good god. Must be in the Maine Coon family. Look like them. Sheesh. Big flu. That last one, I'd never seen a cat that looks like that though. The hell is stupid ass eat? I love how we're looking up animals now. Flemish giant rabbit. Hell yeah. I mean, just hanging out in the household? Okay, that's a crazy fucking angle. He's holding that shit like a fucking fish up towards the camera. Why does my screen keep locking over here? Yanking on this cord or something? My bad. That's a crazy looking rabbit. That's a lot of carrots, man. That's a lot of fucking carrots. I'll tell you that much. Daniel says, love these cats. Okay, the other ones, yeah, interesting. What did Buddy eat? What did he eat this time? Baby bobcats? Like actual bobcats? Or they look like bobcats? Or act like bobcats? They can weigh up to 22 pounds? And I've had 30-pound cats before. That ain't shit. And they weren't even Maine Coons. They were just fat as fuck. My friend has one of those cats. He found it at a car wash. Sounds like cat behavior. Sounds about right. At a car wash of all places. I did not forget you're a groomer, so I know that you know, but I'm just saying. Let me crash out about this. How bad did they do on the honors? Yes, AP News. Tell me what I need to know. Your fucking bullshit website. Can you just tell me the actual... You didn't wear a cowboy hat. Man, Miles dressed to impress, huh? You went country on this shit. Just tell me who won what. Offensive Rookie of the Year was Tet. I guess Jackson didn't play a full year. Like Buka could have gotten it, but Ted, all right. Not mad about that. Tyler was in second? No. That's crazy. Gray's able to. Funny. DPOY, no question. No question. Unanimously. Yeah. Assistant Coach of the Year, Josh McDaniels. Okay. Yeah. Okay. If I had to guess. MVP. Oh, God, it's fucking tough. I mean, McCaffrey has to win Offensive Player of the Year. MVP, it's going to go to a quarterback, so it's probably going to be Mayor Stafford. I don't think T-Law should get it. No question about Myles Garrett getting that. Offensive Rookie of the Year. Apparently went to Tet. Defensive Rookie of the Year. I like me some Carson. I like me some Carson. Might be, I think that safety's been having a fucking year and a half though, so it's gonna be tough, but I'm sure he's gonna get some good love on that. Comeback Player of the Year. I might give it to, McCaffrey. T-Law, I guess. Coach of the Year, that's gonna be Vrabel. No question. Protector of the Year. Tootie, maybe. My guesses. I don't think Carson's going to get it. I think he should be in the conversation, should be close, but I think that other dude had a fucking crazy year. I don't know, he could. He balled out. I don't know what the stats look like for the other guy, but I know the other guy was making some big time plays, and safety's a little bit more flashy because of everything else than LB. Tootie just won, yeah. That makes sense. He led all rookies and tackles. NFC with the Man of War guy, and then there's also going to be bias because Seahawks in the Super Bowl. May shouldn't want it, though. Player of the Year usually loses the Super Bowl. They're going to lose anyway. They're going to lose anyway. So I'm not even going to, like, watch. I'm going to be streaming probably during Super Bowl. I'll check in on the scores a little bit, but I'm not even being, like, trying to hate on the Patriots because we lost to them. Although they cheated. Or tried to cheat. I don't know if it actually helped them, but they tried. Again. I like Vrabel. I'm a fan of Vrabel. I can't hate on Vrabel. I just don't think you could stop the Seahawks. Even if my Texans win the Super Bowl, I'm like, man, hey, GG's. Like even if we made it, it would have been GG's. I don't know how you stop the fucking Seahawks. They're too balanced. First couple quarters might be interesting-ish. But at some point, Seahawks gonna win. Seahawks are gonna win. Danielle just found out about Dijon Mustard Company and can't believe it. Yeah. Dijon. Smart. That was a genius move. That was a fucking genius move. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, close that out. Good. Okay, why is this not? Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah. Bam. Yeah, y'all gonna have to text me and tell me what the fuck that dog ate. I'm curious now. Or I'll FaceTime y'all later, maybe. Is it Coleman Jennings up next? Oh boy. Oh, Cassandra Lewis. That is another familiar sounding name. I don't think I've reacted to her, but that's another name that sounds way too damn familiar for some reason. Cassandra Lewis. Okay. Couple new artists. We got 2 more requests lined up as of right now. He ate eggs. As in cooked eggs, or he grabbed a carton of eggs and ate them with the shells and everything? Out of all things for that dog to get an upset tummy about, it's fucking eggs. Cooked eggs. He probably just was fucking gassy as shit. I know that fucking house probably smelled great. Probably felt better. He just had to let that loose, huh? Just had to tell buddy, better out than in, I always say. God. No gas, just a lot of puke. Dumb. Alright, let's check out this song from Mr. Wicked Mike. It's an artist I am completely unfamiliar with. Apparently no relation to Waylon Jennings or any of that family. But it is Coleman Jennings. Head Spinning is the name of the song. Looks to be a bit country-esque just based on the thumbnail, but it could be... Oh, it's gonna be country. He's got a big old belt buckle, sitting in a chair, staring off the window, holding a cigar, looks like. Yeah. Okay, he's got 1.5 thousand subscribers, so 1,500-ish subscribers. This was released September of 2025. 36,000 views. Attaboy. So, must be a new face in country music or somebody who's getting quite the discovery going on. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. New country artist. To me, at least. Coleman Jennings. Welcome to the channel. Let's see what the hell you got, dude. Check my phone. Googled it, mentions butter or oil can upset dogs' stomachs. Well, that makes sense. But this dog is also eating. Oh, how sad. I ate eggs. The poor guy and his dinosaur, his emotional support dinosaur. Dumbass. Coleman Jennings on a song called Head Spinning. It's cute as shit, but he won't learn his lesson. I can't even say, oh, hopefully he'll learn his lesson. You know he didn't. Pictures up. Sound speed. Second of Mr. Wicked Mike's hat trick on a Thursday. And marker. Good enough. So this guy with his voice was born to sing country music. There was no other profession that would have made more sense. It happens a lot. Get more of these guys coming out of the woodwork, so I believe it. The viewership already says it. He's fucking killing it. Action. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Apparently, a new country music artist hitting the scene that has taken the world by storm, at least a little bit, at least to be good traction. A gentleman by the name of Coleman Jennings has been requested by the one and only Mr. Wicked Mike, who is so good at finding these new up-and-comers as soon as they hit the ground running, starting to get a big following. Mike is good at finding these folks. And apparently Coleman Jennings is doing pretty good on this new song called Head Spinning. Now, I've never heard of Coleman Jennings. Never heard his name before, nothing like that. It looks like he has less than 2,000 subscribers. And he dropped this song just on September 18th of 2025. So been out for a few months, but 36.9 thousand views. Now, it doesn't sound like a lot for a lot of big-time hit songs, but for that kind of following, is subscriber-wise, something about this song has clearly taken off in some way. That's really good viewership for that. But Mike even said this is one of those voices that happen where you could not tell him to do anything else with his talents. Apparently, he is a one-of-a-kind voice, a voice only meant to do country music. Like, this dude is meant for this and nothing else in this lifetime. We see it all the time, and I love hearing that this happens even in today's day and age, especially in country music. So I'm excited to hear his voice. I'm excited to hear what this song holds, an original song with a music video. For my first time impression of Coleman Jennings, if you want to check him out, his name is Coleman Jennings Music on YouTube. But obviously, I hold country music to a high regard. And everybody who recommends songs like this, they know this. So I know it's going to be phenomenal. I'm probably going to have a newfound favorite up-and-comer in country music. So Coleman Jennings, welcome to the channel. I can't wait to check this out. Give my honest thoughts and commentary, especially about the songwriting, the vocals, everything about it. I'm sure it's going to hit me right upside the head and say, damn, Coleman Jennings, welcome to the world of country music. But this is a song called Head Spinning. Video, audio, let's see what he's got. Mr. Coleman Jennings, first frame of this video. We got a fan pointed towards him. Must be hot outside. He's holding a stogie or a big old cigar. Sit on a chair. Car case in the corner. I like the vibes. I like the vibes. But how is the music? First time reaction. Mr. Coleman Jennings. Cheers to you, sir. Mr. Mike, I can probably say thank you in advance. 3, 2, and 1. So far, so good. Love that.
Headed southbound, down through the walls that we call rain.
Country ass one.
To the heart of the day. My, oh my, why do I feel inclined?
Where is he from? That accent
that goes on every night.
Dude, okay, his accent is crazy. I want to know where he's from. He's got like a different like Appalachia twang. He's like an Ian Munsick means a Brandon Coleman. Sounds stunning though. I can't quite pick out the lyrics yet because of his accent. I'm just not used to that. But what a unique tone to his voice. Definitely meant for country music with that really, really unique tone. Sounds like he sing his ass off though, and this music is stunning. Hold on.
Why do I feel inclined like the train that moves on homeward every night? So my head's spinning, lights turning on. When the day and the night's gone, I sing this song just for you. Yeah, all day and night long, while I'm on my way through this life. Oh, let's go on.
Okay, I don't know what his other song sounds like, but I think that's too much reverb. I think it's too much reverb on his voice. It's probably supposed to suit the theme of the song, maybe not as lyrically intensive, but his accent is one of those where you have to make sure his voice is a little bit more clear in the mix, because the accent's already going to be tougher to understand each word, because it sounds like he's singing about some good shit, head spinning, trains moving in the night, then asking why maybe. It's just hard to tell, and I know it's supposed to serve this actual studio recording. It'd be interesting to hear him on an acoustic too. I'm sure you probably understand him a lot better even with his accent, because I understand accent just is what it is. His voice is stunning though. The melody is gorgeous and the music is fantastic. It's just hard to fucking describe. I love this talent. I love it. I'm obsessed already. But it's hard to tell exactly what the lyrics are saying in this fucking first time listen. This is where reactions are tough. It's beautiful. Fuck.
Driving over, searching for all that I've lost.
Searching for all that I've lost.
Trying to find where I belong. My, oh my, why do I feel so blind?
It's like some Willie mixed in. Why do I feel so blind?
Can't you see the amazing side of my mind? So my head's spinning, lights turning on.
Okay, now I got it
When the
clear.
day and the night's gone, I'll sing this song just for you. Yeah, all day and night long, while I find my way through this life.
Now I get it.
Oh, let's go on. House on the home. Rise to me, come along.
Very much Willie.
And the rain, one is gone. I think I found me a song.
I think I found me a song.
So my head's spinning, lights turning on. When the day and the night's gone, I'll sing this song just for you. Yeah, all day and night long, while I find my way through this life.
Beautiful.
Oh, let's go on. Oh, and let's go on.
God, that steel guitar.
Oh, and let's read why.
Head spinning wild. God, that steel. Man, what a fucking sound. Holy shit. Okay. Definitely a fan already of Mr. Coleman Jennings. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to look up the lyrics, because with this exact version, I understood it the better the more it went on, but there were certain key words and parts of the song that I just felt got muddied out, again, with his accent, and just too much going on. Again, maybe on an acoustic I would understand it better, and it's a first time listen. I don't think you could really hear every word on a first time listen unless you're from exactly where he's from or this exact kind of accent. I understand it. I kind of grabbed it as either like I'm trying to figure out, my head spinning about, I'm remembering why I'm going on or why I do it for you. I'm missing you. I'm just trying to get by. Obviously, my head's spinning, but I'm still trying to get by for you. It seems like he's lonely, turning off the house lights, turning on, all that stuff like that. But what I do know is that the music, it fucking hits. That music is what we need. He's definitely got like a Willie Nelson kind of style and tone with that kind of like nasally twang that is so reminiscent of like the Willie Nelsons, almost like an Ian Munsick. And again, kind of like a Brandon Coleman too, with that kind of like interesting vowel enunciation. But it's so lovely to hear somebody like him. That's totally a one-of-a-kind sound right now. As far as artists go right now, I see why this is grabbing some attention. It's something totally different than anything else you're going to hear being released as of late. Totally different. And just the music, the fucking chugging, the melody, kind of just feels like your head spinning, you're moving on, you're trying to just kind of keep on going. Okay, I'm gonna have to do it. Okay, I can't give a lot of thoughts about the lyrics without knowing it and without jumping to conclusions about what I think I heard versus what he was actually saying, and I don't want to get that wrong. But as first impressions go, Coleman Jennings is a one-of-one right now. I see why just him being a unique style and sound right now is so interesting for people who are fans of country music, because there's nothing like this. And it's very reminiscent, like I said, of some certain artists I think that are bringing back some very traditional kind of really, really genuine salt of the earth country tones. And he sounds like he can sing his ass off. Sounds like he can fucking write a damn good song if he wrote this, I'm assuming. I don't know where he's from, man, but this is great to fucking hear. I'm gonna have to do some research on the lyrics and stuff like that, but from what I can give my thoughts on, besides my simple thought, at least for this version, I think the chorus was a little bit much, unless you heard it in a different way and then you saw this. Maybe it's just the video version, the audio was a little bit out of whack, but I mean, I think that this guy, he's going to package everything perfectly, and it's going to be a big thing because there's nobody else that sounds like him. That is really just kind of nostalgic to hear that tone and sound and style like that, with that steel guitar driving, with everything else acoustically going. That is lovely. That is Mr. Coleman Jennings. Dude, go keep an eye out for this guy, because there's no other voice like that right now. There's none. None. It's been decades, I think, since I've heard a voice like that in that exact sound, that delivery. Again, his way of phrasing is so unique. That's pushing boundaries for like today's day and age in country. Yeah, less than 2,000 subscribers, but again, over almost 40,000 views on this for a reason. Coleman Jennings, that music alone was fucking gorgeous. The melody of what he was singing. I just want to make sure I don't do a disservice by saying the wrong lyrics. So I'm going to do some research, and I want to check out more from this man. I don't know where he's from, what his story is, where he started, how long he's been doing it, but man, he is doing some crazy, crazy awesome stuff. And I want to see more. I want to see more. A+ first reaction for what I could tell on this. Coleman Jennings, head spinning. Mike, this is something that I needed to know about, so thank you. Again, my personal opinion is I think production's got to be retooled, but again, he's got less than 2,000 subs. I don't know what the label situation looks like. The funding goes. The video was gorgeous. That was shot so damn well and beautiful wherever he was filming. But I think production's got to be a little bit more clear. For a voice like his, you have to treat that with a certain kind of like, I want to say discipline in the mixing and mastering part, but I think they can do it. There's no question about that. It's just that his tone and stuff deserves to be heard and heard cleanly. Oh man, I got to check out more from him. It gave me chills hearing that kind of like just like tone. Oh, dude. Coleman Jennings, welcome to the channel. I cannot wait to see what else this dude has out, whether it be acoustics, covers, this, that, the other. He's got a really, really unique approach and steadfast on the country roots. Coleman Jennings, ladies and gentlemen, y'all tell me what you thought about this one, whether it's your first time here, and I imagine maybe, or not. But again, kudos to Mike for bringing it by. I hope all of you are just doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Okay, I got to see if I heard these lyrics right. I got to get the depth of the lyrics. Fuck, he didn't put them in the damn chat. Fuck. Hold on. There we go. Okay, let me put the link in the chat for you guys first. Hold on. One thing at a time, Nick. Don't get too excited. God, kind of like some Brandon Coleman, like Brandon Coleman meets Willie? I don't even fucking know. Mike, that's fucking rad just to hear a voice like that. Definitely meant for country music. There's no question about that. He's from Austin. Damn. All right. Aaron was putting her yeehaw on, clapping it up. Cost Estimates said, hi, Nick, cast and crew, bringing positive vibes and tons of good energy to you. All the love right back to you, Cautiously Optimistic. My goodness. Thank you. I hope you're doing good. Okay, let's see the lyrics. Okay. I'm headed southbound, down through the walls that we call gray, down through the heart of the day. Why, oh my, why do I feel inclined? Like the train that rolls on home every night. Because oh, my head's spinning, lights turning on. When the day and the night's gone, I'll sing this song just for you. Why am I falling back into these ways of missing you, even though I don't want to? Yeah, all day I'm not long while I find my way through this life. Oh, let's remember the why. I heard that part. I'm driving over, searching for all that I've lost, trying to find where I belong. Just that feeling of feeling lost and head spinning, literally. Why do I feel so blind? Can't you see the maze inside my mind? Head spinning, lights turning on when the day and the night's gone. I'll sing this song just for you, all damn night long. While I find my way through this life, well, let's remember why. This empty house and hollowed hall. He cries to me to come along. An empty frame and one missed call. I think I found me a song. It's just a simple, catchy fucking song about being confused and lost, maybe without that person, and questioning everything, head spinning. That's beautiful. How much music does he have out? It looks like you got an EP that dropped or something like that called Right On. He's got 32 videos, but releases. He did Highwaymen, Live from the Frontier Outpost. Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. I'm cheating on it. Hold on. I gotta cheat on it. I knew that there's gotta be some shit like that on here. Come on. I'm about to cheat. It's 1 minute and 13 seconds. It is what it is. Not a lot is fairly new. It seems like it. And this probably gonna sound great.
Cowboys ain't easy to love. They're harder.
So much Willie Nelson in his voice.
They'd rather give
just the
you a song than diamonds or gold.
Thinking of somebody else too.
Lone Star belt buckles and old faded Levi's.
Dude, if you would have did the lines like that, if you would have told me he was related to fucking Willie Nelson, I would have believed it. I would have believed it.
And each night begins a new day. As if you don't understand, and they don't probably just right away.
Dude, that vow right there, it's the right. That's such a Willie Nelson way to hit that. No.
Probably just right away.
Dude, that's wild.
Your babies grow up and they count.
Little different, but
don't let them pick guitars and drive the motor trucks. Let them be doctors and lawyers and such.
Dude, that's a cool fucking sound to hear. As a new artist in country music, he looks young as shit too, by the way. In the grand scheme of like country artists. That's fucking sick. Man, he is fucking good. Good for him to get some love on this shit. Good for him to get some love on that. Head spinning. What do the comments say? Whoever filmed this, an absolute artistic genius. It was gorgeous. Bloody amazing. Remember this song hitting at the twist in Stephenville. That's some country ass Texas shit. Wow. Man. Hometown hero, Coleman Jennings. Yeah, I definitely want to keep in tune with anything else he has to release. We got Uno Mas too as of right now. Next one up is a young Dolly Parton voice. A young Dolly Parton voice? Okay. As the youngsters say these days, no cap. No cap. Dude. Family? Hold on. Okay. Other call from other lawyer, I think. Hold on. Give me a second. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, the Law and Order sound effect would be pretty good whenever I do that. Not exactly this, but... Not the lawyers, though, calling me. That was a different call about another acting thing that probably not going to have time for because of all this bullshit. Not even that serious, but yeah, no. Tomorrow should be lawyer day, if you will. I would imagine tomorrow's going to be lawyer day for real. But we do still have one more song as of right now. Might be live over the next couple days too. I think Saturday we're gonna do another Twitch hangout stream. And again, I just thank y'all for the insane support, love today. My goodness, I can't say that enough. Apparently, somebody who has a Dolly sound to her. So you gave me stink eye. I didn't say stink eye. It was more of a Really? I don't discredit it. There's some artists that, I mean, we just heard somebody sounding like Willie. So, Hold the Door. Hold the Door. Is this an original song? Original song? Almost 5 minutes. Yeah. Official audio looks like original. This hashtag Americana. Interesting. 2.8 thousand views since when? 2024, July. Hold the Door. Almost 5 minutes of hashtag Americana music, apparently. Cassandra Lewis. 1.75 thousand subscribers. Okay. All right. I'm intrigued. I'm excited. This little views, huh? It'd been a while since I went down the country set and all new people. Dude, you know I fucking love it. You know I love this shit. Let's see. As of right now, last song of the stream, Cassandra Lewis. Hold the Door. Yes, ma'am. Cheers to everybody. Cheers to Mike on the country set tonight. I fucking love the stuff you brought by. And again, everybody, V doubling up. Mike with the 3. Big Dog Mama. Amanda and Tiana bringing the goods. Even Nep showing some donation love for some pudding for my 24-hour stream next, or in a few days. Oh boy. And when they were low count view, even better. Hell yeah, because it means we get to be fans of them and kind of be the hipster crowd in a sense. I just make fun of hipsters of like, I knew them before they were. Stop it. But also it's fun to say you were, and hopefully get the chance to see them at like a really cool venue before they're selling out stadiums and arenas and this, that, the other. So cheers to that. Cheers to country music on this, but also apparently Miss Cassandra Lewis. What are the odds I have mutuals with her? Maybe we'll find out afterwards. Hold the Door, 4 minutes and 47 seconds on an Americana song. Pictures up. Sound speeds. Fucking Mike's hat trick today. Parker. Some good old country voice, apparently. Or Americana, whatever. Here we go. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, the one and only Mr. Wicked Mike, he has been on fire lately with some country artists that are not very well known, but have some insane talent, as the ones we have seen clearly show to have. But today, he is bringing by an artist named Cassandra Lewis. Again, Wicked Mike, always coming through clutch on stuff like this. A very much not possibly well-known artist for real. Less than 2,000 subscribers, and apparently a song called Hold the Door that was released in July of 2024, and since then, at the beginning of 2026, looking at it, 2,800 views. Not very well known, but then he said something that caught my attention. He said a bit of a young Dolly Parton sound. Let me find out. Not saying she has to sound like Dolly, because that's 101, but let me just find out there's a good talent in general in country, or as this says, hashtag Americana, on a song that is almost 5 minutes long called Hold the Door that came out in July of 2024. That is this underrated. Americana is making a comeback. Americana, folk, all of that I really do feel is making a big comeback, and people are yearning for it in today's day age of poppiness and overproduction, especially in country and Americana. It's kind of now Americana's realm to take that and show that just with instrumentation, good solid production, but lovely voices, that you can still kind of carry that torch of what a lot of folks know to be traditional country, if you will. Cassandra Lewis, unfamiliar, again, Cassandra Lewis, if you want to look her up. I imagine she has music all over the place, but I don't know anything about her. So this is my total blind reaction, other than the little I was told from Mike. As a country music fan, I gotta check out something with Dolly's name even remotely attached. Apparently a young Dolly voice. Maybe an unknown talent that we can show love to. Cassandra Lewis, Hold the Door. My first time reaction, thoughts, commentary, and review of the song. Hopefully can only encourage y'all if you enjoy it to go show love. But for me, I just want to hear about it. Cassandra Lewis, welcome to the channel. Hold the Door. Again, simply titled Hold the Door, but 4 minutes and 47 seconds. Obviously, with Americana, I expect some great instrumentation, maybe some banjo, some mandolin, something like that, some strings, some steel guitar, maybe. But of course, it's got to have one hell of a voice for Mike to say that kind of comp, and I trust him. So, Cassandra Lewis, Hold the Door in 3, 2, and 1. Light and airy. That guitar is nice.
Change my reaction, kite upon a string, tangled up in branches near the cloud.
I can hear the Dolly comparison a little bit now. I can hear that, the same soulfulness, kind of some bluesiness to her, actually. As much as it says Americana, it's almost blues-like thus far. Go back and let me hear that again, but whoa, 30 seconds in. Cassandra Lewis.
Change my reaction, kite upon a string, tangled up in branches near the cloud.
Beautiful picture.
Will the wind release me from this solitary hell? Or will it just keep tossing me around?
Woo!
Loving you through this hand-me-down pain. I'm just living up somebody else's shame.
Voice is stunning. But this songwriting as well, the idea of comparing this love to being a kite, flying high, one thing you know, next thing you know, stuck in a tree, living in somebody else's shade from the tree. Genius writing, so close to the clouds. You're right there by the clouds, up in the clouds, and then all of a sudden, next thing you know, stuck in a tree. Will the wind knock me free? I'm going to be stuck here, just trapped forever, tangled up in this tree, in the shade. I mean, that's just great writing. And this is like bluesy Americana. Come on with it. Where's it going?
I spent far too many years shackled to this anger and my fear.
You better sing it, Cassandra.
Now I said I'm giving you the key.
Because I'm done?
If you're lonely, the door for me.
Oh, the wanting to make it work, baby. It's what it sounds like. Hold the door for me. I'm giving you the keys, but you're called to hold the door for me. Oh man, this is like this is what I would consider. And again, I say this comparison because I feel like he's one of the best examples of Americana country mixed with blues is Chris Stapleton, and kind of Red Clay Strays as well, where it has that essence. Oh, her with Red Clay Strays would go nuts. That would feed generations. Oh my God. Man, her vocals are unreal. Her control, her power. Oh man, just makes you want to cry.
The door for me.
That music too.
Just how to love me sweetly, and how to poison me, and bring me back from leaving with your smile.
Bring me back every time.
But if you knew the the stories that have stolen all my peace, then would you still choose to treat me like a child?
Would you still choose to treat me like a child? Like, stop playing me, but it's also that tough spot. Again, even when that kite gets stuck in a tree, you know it's not going to unwind itself, but you're hoping for it. You get where you want to give it a chance to see if it knocks it loose, and holding on to something you know you shouldn't, and that there's no real good outcome for. I'm saying, I'm giving you the keys. I'm going to give you the keys, but hold the door open for me. You're still hanging on to that hope that you could just get that respect you deserve. That's such a bluesy mentality. That's such a tough in-between, man. And I love the way it's being like painted in this picture of the door and the kite. And now, like, if you would have heard the stories and this, that, the other, like, would you stop treating me like a child? Like, I'm over your shit, but I still want to give you another chance. It's like that tough fucking in between. Oh man, this is stunning. This is underrated as all get out.
Then would you still choose to treat me like a child?
Hand-me-down pain.
I'm just living up somebody else's shame. I spent far too many years.
Girl, come on.
Shackled to this anger and my fear.
Shackled.
Now I said I'm giving you the keys. If you're lonely, hold the door.
That's unreal.
I don't always have the words to tell you what I need.
God.
And I'm sorry I expected you to read my mind sometimes.
Yeah.
Honey, it ain't fair to you, and it isn't fair to me.
I'm relinquishing the keys, but
far too many years.
you better sing.
Shackled to this anger in my fears. Now I said I'm giving you the keys. If you're lonely, hold the door for me. Now, baby, I said I'm giving you the keys. If you're only hold the door for me.
Damn. Ooh. Ooh. No, that sends some shivers down my spine. My God. Cassandra Lewis, I don't know where you came from, girl, but oh my God. Oh my Lord. How is she not all over the place of music? The world of music. I'm talking collabs and duets and solo songs and everything. How does a voice like this go a matter of days without being noticed and put on fucking top tier? Lord have mercy. The bluesiness. It says Americana, but I got more blues out of this than anything. That was a blues song to me. I can hear some of the Dolly comparisons because she can get bluesy too, but this is all blues. Cassandra Lewis, ladies and gentlemen, do this, first of all. And it's hard to tell on this song, and I kind of like the fact that it's abstract enough saying, I'm going to give you the keys. Or maybe I've tried to be a little bit too hard-headed, stubborn, and now I want to give them to you if you'll give me a chance and open the door for me. And maybe the shade that you're in is not from your partner that you're trying to ask to hold the door open for you, it's saying, I've gone through this, that, the other in the past, but because of somebody else who did me wrong, and now I'm taking that into this relationship, and now I'm tangled up because of everything going on in my brain. And maybe it's my reasoning why we got tangled up in this tree as a kite that was flying high to the clouds, and I'm finally giving you the keys. I'm letting you steer the ship as long as you tell me, because I've not always done the best job on my part about being a good partner, maybe healthy partner all the way. Maybe letting free of that. Or it could also be maybe received in the way of saying that partner, maybe you're kind of gaslighting yourself maybe, but you still want to give it a chance, and you're still finding out ways of saying, maybe I messed up too, but you did too, and I want to trust you with my heart, keys to my heart, but if you could open the door and just help guide me, I'm willing to learn. Man, I love it when songs like that, and again, when you hear that much bluesiness, my God, it's from hurt. It's from pain. It's from those fear and pains of being shackled. I mean, my goodness. The writing, but the vocals, holy shit. I ain't got to say shit on this one. If you listen to that, I know you felt it. You can't listen to that and not feel every bit of pain and hurt and emotion and yearning and want and desire, all the things. That's a blues song and a half. Cassandra Lewis on Hold the Door. Criminally underrated, to say the least. What is it? What does this dumbass view counter say? Less than 2,000 subscribers and less than 3,000 views on this. This better be just like a YouTube syndrome where, like, on Spotify, she's got 1 million streams on this or something, because I just don't get it. I don't get how you could hear on this song, even if this is the only thing she ever did. I don't know how you can hear a voice like that and not immediately be like, oh no, put her on the map. Like, aside from labels, aside from this, that, the other, put her on the fucking map. Even if this is the only song she ever released in her life, this is a fucking great, like, masterpiece of a blues song. The imagery, the writing, the strength, the commitment to selling those emotions is just something you can't even do. You can't even find shit like that. 2024 was released and has this little views on YouTube. Man, don't get me pissed off today, Mike. Do not. This shit is ridiculous. Cassandra Lewis. I'm a major fan. Again, I gotta hear more. This is another artist. I gotta hear more, just because, like, it doesn't take any breaking down of the lyrics. The lyrics are right there, but I just love expanding upon great songwriting like that, especially when it's performed with all those runs and notes and emotions being cried out. You just can't beat emotion like that. With a voice like that, no, there's no beating it. There's no beating it. And just as a fan of music, to hear somebody let it loose like that, I'm just addicted to hearing artists like this. Y'all better go show love to Cassandra Lewis. I don't know what she's up to these days. If she's still making music, I sure hope so. May she please be making music still. Cassandra Lewis, Hold the Door. That's one of the best blues songs I've heard in a while. Lovely, stunning, like literally goosebump inducing. Dude, I mean, that is legit one of the best blues songs I've heard in a while. And again, I hear some great shit, but a voice like that on a song written like that, I just can't believe that that's underrated on YouTube even alone. Less than 3,000 views. Less than 2,000 subscribers. I got to find out more about what she does. It says Americana. Maybe she's got some more that are Americana. That's more bluesy one. It don't matter what she sings. She's got insane talent. So make sure you go check her out. One of the really great finds of today, Mr. Wicked Mike. I cannot believe this. Cassandra Lewis, Hold the Door. Y'all tell me what you think, though. If you say that this is bad, I'm not going to believe you. It's one of those. I normally say, respect it. No, I won't respect it. I don't know what. No. Cassandra Lewis, apparently from an album that says Lost in a Dream, available everywhere now. Hopefully she's getting love. But you better tell me what you think. And Mike, 100 out of 10 on this one. And I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having right now, especially you, Miss Cassandra Lewis. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Go to Instagram. I got fucking mutuals with her. Dude, even her fucking bio's gangster. What the fuck? Yeah, I have like 7 mutual followers with her. And real good country folks too. That's so funny. She got 10,000 followers on Instagram. I thought maybe the name sounded familiar, but I don't know if I heard that. I do not know if I have heard that fucking voice. She's played at the Ryman and shit too. Like what? She's played all over the fucking world. Alan Stone did a festival with Willie Nelson headlining. Okay, that's another name that if I see on a fucking lineup, I'm going to see her live. There's no question. Americana Fest. Got it. Americana Fest makes sense. Wow. What a way to wrap up your hat trick, Mike. Oh boy. Oh boy. Who can it be now with a donation? I'm going to replay that in a second. Thank you for adding on another fun song for us. She has 3 pet possums and 2 cats? What? She has a Patreon that says, I have 3 possums and 2 cats to feed. Fuck yeah, Cassandra. Her bio on Instagram, by the way. Kurt Cobain's Country Grammy. And it says an actual fucking outlaw. You better go on with your bad self. Daisy Pusher. Gotta be a reason. I know it must have been something local. Here's the link to her. Sorry. Here's the link to that song. Here's the link to that song. Costly Optimistic said, the whole package with her is amazing. Her voice, the song, production, the music, all of it. 10 out of 10. Mike, GG's, dude. GG's. Yeah, I don't know if I hear Dolly all the way on some of the bluesy stuff, I guess, and that little bit of tone, but that's a blues song. Well, does she have anything else I can cheat on real quick? And I want to see what Who Can It Be Now is dropping for us on a Thursday Shenanigans stream. I mean, you better get you some. Any little covers on shorts that I can listen to? Hold on. I got to see if there's like a little cover she posted as a short I can listen to. No. Damn it.
This song is about carrying the spiritual weight on planet Earth itself, anyhow.
What?
A lot of times, this song is about carrying the spiritual weight of your upbringing or just living on planet Earth itself, anyhow. A lot of times we bring our own trauma to relationships.
Oh, yes.
And I
there you go.
learned that you can't rely on anybody to fix it, right? So you know what you're bringing in, you know what you carry. Sometimes it's just nice to have somebody open the door for you.
There it is. Well, she didn't even sing it on that. Okay, well, there's the answer. Wow, carrying that weight of trauma and history, whatever. Crazy work. Crazy work. All right, let me replay this. Let's see what we're talking about here.
I'm so ready, you can call my money fish sticks.
From a page called Southern Country Music, bunch of shorter ones put together. Saving the gems, the diamonds in the rough for 24 hours stream.
Saving the gems, the diamonds in the rough for the 24-hour stream. Shout out to Willie and Aaron. I know y'all put the name, but I don't care. Ain't no question about that one. Page called Southern Country Music. It's another Willie K custom video. Similar thumbnail as I've seen before. Southern Country Music video reaction. Okay. Is it like AI music or is it actual artists? Just curious. If it's actual artists, I want to know, and also AI, so I can at least say it for YouTube's sake, and also that way I can make sure it's not anything that's going to get stream popped if it's video shit or audio shit that major labels. AI cartoon. Oh. Okay, so this is snippets. So this is a montage of what's already the short of clips on a channel. Like, you're not taking snippets out of full-blown songs of AI, are you? AI cartoon. Interesting. Big Dog said her grandparents gifted her a karaoke machine and cassette tapes of artists like Patsy Cline, Dolly Parton, the Righteous Brothers, Elvis, Celine Dion, and Whitney Houston. What a fucking combo. It makes sense. That sounds like everything plugged into her. And later she would immerse herself in the music of Janis Joplin and Etta Woods. Sounds about right. Good info right there. I mean, that voice is... You gotta shake that shit off. Oh, man. Just remember what I drive to. That is all I'm going to say. What I drive to. Okay. I just imagine AC/DC blasting. Maybe some mashups of some kind. Hold on a minute. Okay. So we have another bonus one from Willie and Aaron. Who can it be now? I love that. I love that. Oh wait, just remember what I drive. Not drive around to. What I drive to is in a truck, or like what music you drive. I just saw TOO. I don't know. We gon' fucking find out. 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 Let's see. Oh yeah, cause you drive oh, is it? Load it up. Load it up. Oh, I see, because the thumbnail. Okay. All right, now. Now I get it. Now I get it. I took a look at the thumbnail now. Willie and Aaron, thank you. I'm assuming if you drive a Ford, you might get a little defensive on this. I'm not going to get defensive. There's bad years of Chevys, there's bad years of Fords. They all got their problems, but it's also kind of funny hearing the different beef between them. Cheers, Willie and Aaron. Thank you. Big Dog Mama said, hell yeah, 80 tomorrow and upper 70s for the next week. Bring on the warm. Hell yeah to that, too. Bonus pull from Willie and Aaron, or who can it be now? Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Thank you. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Call me a proud truck owner. Yes, very proud to be a truck owner, especially in a place like Los Angeles where people don't know how to drive Priuses or regular cars normally, and I drive a pickup truck because that's just what I have, and I love it. Now, that being said, I have a special request from Willie and Aaron today. It's a custom edited video, apparently of a lot of short AI cartoon clips with songs, I imagine. YouTube, again, that is AI. I understand it's AI. I know what it is. Apparently from a channel called Southern Country Music, or some sort of AI channel creator, whatever, that we're going to watch and listen to today. And Mr. Willie said before I even checked this out, he said, oh, just remember what I drive. And I was like, I thought he's saying drive to music-wise. He said, no, remember what I drive. Then I remembered, oh yeah, he drives a truck. He also drives a Chevy. And then I realized, upon looking at the thumbnail of this, it has a picture of a a Ford broken down on the side of the road, looks like, and a guy in distress. So what I'm imagining here is somebody who drives a Ford, although albeit, I'll say it again, even if you're a fellow Ford driver, I don't just claim the Fords. I think Chevys are dope too. Some Dodges are okay. Just thank God we ain't driving Nissan trucks. If you drive a Nissan truck, I'm not here to defend you. That's a different thing. Hell, even Toyota, I'll allow you in the fucking club too. At least it's not a fucking Nissan. Or if you drive a Chevy Colorado, get the fuck out. But this is apparently, I'm assuming, a song making fun of Ford drivers. Wait, no, I think... Willie, do you have a Chevy or do you have a Ford? Did you switch over into Chevys? Remember you were heavy Chevy. Oh, you said I drove a Ford F-150. Okay, so you do still have the F-150. Oh, so you were saying this out of love too. Okay. Okay. I take that back. Willie drives a Ford and he still found humor in this. Okay. So it's not even personal. And again, it's all in good fun. Yes, it's all in good fun. Every truck company can always find their bad years, their bad models, or have bad examples. You could have 10 of the same trucks and one of them could be the problem child. It happens. Again, it's part of being a truck owner. They all have issues. None of them are fucking perfect, especially if you use them as trucks. But this is going to be an interesting one. Apparently a custom edited video of maybe a few different clips of something from Southern Country Music's channel. I guess respect to them, using AI to make some fun content. So I'm going to watch it. We're going to have some good laughs. I'm going to sip a beer to it. We should have a good time. Hi, Isaiah, by the way. Congrats on the promotion. Southern Country Music. I don't know a title to this, but Willie dubbed it Southern Country Music reaction video. So let's enjoy. Did you check the audio this time? Ladies and gents, Southern Country Music apparently is the name of the artist channel or creator, whatever title. In YouTube, it is AI. I know this, announcing it. But it's also going to be fun. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Songs about the road that never ends, trucks that break down, nights that go sideways, and the shit that happens when you're just trying to get home. Amen to that. Cheers to those nights and days and mornings, evenings, whatever you want to call it. Some tracks make you laugh. Some hit harder than a hangover. All of it. Wait. All of it comes what? What did it say? All of it comes straight from the back roads. Amen. Truck drivers of all different brands you can relate. Okay, Spotify.
Oh, down in the country where the dirt roads wind, you'll find us driving Chevys, leaving Fords behind. We don't need no Ford, we're about tied true. With a Chevy, there's nothing we can't do. Ford sucks, get a Chevy, feel the power in your hands. With that engine roaring, you're the king of this land. From the city to the country, there's no better way. Ford sucks, get a Chevy and drive proud every day.
I'm sure there's probably a back and forth in this song too, which is the funny part. Again, let's not diss the OBS Ford. Let's calm down with that. Chevys and Fords in those years, fucking great. Fucking great. Again, we ain't in the old Toyota world. We're not driving Nissans. We're okay. But also, let the record show that this first shot, well, they're both kind of in a shitty situation. Oh, here we go.
I've seen Fords break down on a sunny afternoon.
Yeah, me too.
While my Chevy keeps on rolling, humming its tune. That's right, Chevy's best. A Silverado strength lives in its steel and pride, so why settle for less? Come join the winning side. Ford sucks, get a Chevy, feel the power in your hands. With that engine roaring, you're the king of this land. From the city to the country, there's no better way. Ford sucks, get a Chevy and drive proud every day.
I like Chevys too.
We ain't playing games, no time for second best. Chevy's got the muscle beating out all the rest. So if you want a truck that stands the test of time, bet your
yourself a Chevy, leave those Fords behind. Ford sucks, get a Chevy, feel the power in your
look right there. This sad look. This sad look right there. Oh man. All right, Chevy folks, y'all can have this one. Y'all can have this. Y'all can have this. Y'all can have AI make you a song about how proud it is to have a Chevy over Ford. That's fine. Y'all know y'all ain't safe either, but oh well.
Help a Chevy, leave those Fords behind. Ford sucks, get a Chevy, feel the power in your hands. Ford sucks,
he's crying out the back of his neck.
And drive proud every day.
Good AI tune. Another one? The best way to fix a Ford and get rid of the problems for good.
I was driving down the road in my rusty old Ford. The engine started knocking and the clutch hit the floor. I pulled over quick and gave it a kick, but the more I tried to fix it, the more it made me sick. I called up a buddy, he's a mechanic, you know. He laughed down the line and said, man, let it go. Said there's one way to end all your mechanical grief. Head down to the lot, they got Chevys on lease. How to fix a Ford by Chevy, my friend, in the endless tow truck weekend trend. Say goodbye to the toolbox, the grease on your hands. With a brand new Chevy, you'll be back in demand.
Hey, I will say this. I will be perfectly brutally honest. If I was going to go buy a newer truck, again, I don't have any sort of allegiance to Ford, but also my Ford has done me well. It's an old truck. She's been broke down. She's going to keep breaking down. I'm going to ride her till the wheels fall off. I know that if I was buying a truck from the past 10, 15 years, probably wouldn't be a Ford. Probably would be a Chevy, but honestly would probably be a Toyota. For being honest. Call me un-American, but it's either a Chevy or a Tacoma. Maybe a Tundra. The new Tundras are nice. But I don't want the computer shit. I'm talking about the old school shit when I'm talking about it. I drove a 2004. If anything past 2008, 2010, maybe 2012, I'm not buying a Ford. I'm buying something else. I don't want the EcoBoost, all this bullshit. No. I'm not buying a new truck in general, but someday. As of right now, Ford, you're fucking up. No.
Brand new Chevy, you'll be back in demand. Now I ain't saying Fords ain't got their place like a boat anchor or a backyard space, but if you're tired of the headaches and you want a smoother ride, you'll be sitting pretty in a Chevy with pride.
Boy, switched up so fast.
How to fix a Ford by Chevy, oh yeah. Take that blue collar gamble on a red.
Oh, so Chevy is sexist, huh? Is that what we're saying? Chevy is sexist? Got it. Got it.
It's a Ford by Chevy, oh yeah. Take that blue collar gamble on a red-blooded dare. You'll be cruising on down without a care in the world in a shiny new Chevy with a wink and a twirl.
A wink and a twirl?
So if your truck's got troubles and your patience runs thin, don't waste time under the hood, just trade that thing in for Chevy that purrs like a dream. Don't delay. How to fix a Ford by Chevy today.
It's catchy. This AI video, scary. These videos are terrifying. Here's a different one. Tow it with a Chevy, I'm guessing.
I told my uncle I needed a ride. He said, I'll take you if you drive. He threw me the keys to his F-150, but it ain't never gonna get there in a jiffy. The speedometer won't go over 55, and when you put the pedal to the metal, it whines. I looked at him, said, why's it going so slow? He laughed and said, boy, don't you know? He said, put a Chevy motor in it. I park it on a hill and pin it. Let it run downhill with a hurricane wind. I throw it off a cliff. He said it ain't meant for racing, but it gets the job done. Ford makes a damn good truck, but if you needed to go faster than 51.
If you need to go fast, 51. That's funny. Put a Chevy motor in it, send it down a cliff, whatever. Again, I agree with this on probably the new ones. I don't have to deal with computer chip systems and shit like that, because you can't even work on the new trucks these days. That's why I'm like, I don't even know if I want a new truck. Even if I had the chance, I don't know if I'm buying a new one. I'm buying an old school fucking 80s, 90s fucking Chevy or Ford. I don't want to have to take it to the fucking dealership every time I need to get something done. I want to be able to work on it myself. And I came with mine. And yes, I have to work on it every once in a while. She's 21 years old. 26. Or so, 20, 22, 20, something like that.
Put a Chevy motor in it, or park it on a hill and pin it. Let it run downhill with a hurricane wind, or throw it off a cliff. So if you're looking for speed, don't look at an F-150. It'll get you there if you got the time. But if you're looking to speed up the drive, put a Chevy motor in it, or park it on a hill and pin it. Let it run downhill with a hurricane wind, or throw it off a cliff.
We got one more apparently. Last image is the most honest.
Spell it out slow. The four-letter word. The Ford name tells you something true.
Okay, let's again. This is okay. Hey, Chevy. There should be an alliance between us together. I'm going to stand by this. There should be an alliance between Chevy and Ford. Hell, maybe even Dodge at this point. Let some of the Dodges in. At least the diesels. At least the Cummins. Cummins, great engine. We'll even let some of the fucking Ram guys in. I guess. Hell, maybe even the Tundras at this point. Tacomas. Nissan, you're not allowed in the club yet. You cannot come into this club. You're not in this conversation. Listen. I just want to say this part. My one last, antagonistic thing. Don't forget what the best-selling truck is of all time. Best-selling vehicle of all time, I think. Maybe Prius is actually caught up. I don't know. Best-selling truck of all time is an F-150. Other than that, though, I want us all to be in the same world together. I want us to all be... We need to be simpatico. And also just truck drivers in general. And I will even loop in... No, I still can't loop in the Nissan truck drivers. I'm sorry. I thought I could find a way. Cybertruck, don't even talk to me. There's other... No, see, y'all cannot... I'm not even as welcoming as I want to be. Y'all still can't come into the club. I'm so sorry. Dodge, Toyota, you're fine now. Newest entry into the club. Dodge, Chevy... Yeah, no, Nissan. I cannot justify a way to welcome you in. Never mind. I take that back. Go ahead.
Spell it out slow.
I thought I could. I can't.
The four-letter word. The Ford name tells you something true.
Hey, I want those... No, I
it
don't want
ain't
those.
A name.
With the walk home, that's
it's
funny.
It's a warning sign.
Yeah, the aluminum ones, no.
An acronym written in paint and chrome.
Oh, come on.
You don't need school, you don't need a chart.
Talk slower,
just read the letters, take them apart. F is for found, O is for on, R is for rubbish, D is dump. Yeah, found on rubbish dump.
Found on
rubbish dump. F-O-R-D, found on road dead. Say it backwards, let it sink in your...
Okay. I don't know if that's the best selling point. I'd rather push a Chevy than drive a Ford. That's actually pretty funny.
R-D, found on road dead. Say it backwards, let it sink in your head. D-R-O-F,
never leave the driveway.
Forward, circle the problem in the logo for good. F is for full, O is for of, R is for rusty.
That's funny. That's good.
Debris. Yeah, that's full of rusty debris.
Don't overdo it.
Full of rusty debris. F-O-R-D, found on road dead. Say it backwards, let it sink in your head. D-R-O-F, driver turns on foot and forward, circled the problem in the logo for good.
Amen. Except for Nissan and Tesla and any of the other ones make weird trucks. No. Amen, though. That's beautiful. These three right here I'm cool with. And I think we could probably leave room. I think... Hey, listen. We have a round table meeting between Ford drivers, Chevy drivers, and Dodge drivers. I think we can allow Toyota in at this point. I think we can. I think we can. They're the newest member. They might be on like a little like 90-day, you know, prove it thing. But like, I think we can allow Toyota in. But we know this is the main three. We know this. We know this. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I like that. We all riff off each other. That's because we all know. And again, at the end of the day, at least we drive trucks and not weird ass fucking hybrid shits, you know? I love that. We all give each other hell, but at the end of the day, we are all friends. Amen. Wouldn't be fun if you didn't do it. But Willie and Aaron, thank you so much for this. Willie, bravo on the edit. And even bravo to this AI Southern country music, whatever made up name that is. Cheers to all the truck drivers out there. Yeah, not dissing anybody who doesn't drive a truck. It's just, at the end of the day, we will riff each other all day long. It's out of love. It's also because we all know the same issues. They coincide with all of them. And at the end of the day, only a truck thing. You get it if you drive trucks. But shout out to the Ford owners, the Chevy owners, the Dodge owners, hell, even the Toyota owners. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Willie. Yeah, if you drive, I mean, the Cybertruck, nah. Cool idea, but nah. You can't be involved with, you can't meet up at the actual truck club. If you drive a Nissan, turn that shit around. If it even makes it there, I don't know how that goes. Won't find me one of them. But yeah, no, the main four, hell. Bravo. And again, we make fun of each other because it's fun. And we all know at the end of the day, we'll have those embarrassing moments like, I'm stuck. Can you come pull me out? And I've also been on the receiving end of that too. So at the end of the day, shout out to all the truck owners. If you know, you know. If you get it, you get it. And that we all have that much less troubles with our vehicles. And if we do, call your friend with a Chevy, a Ford, a Dodge, whatever it may be. Don't call the Nissan friend because they're not going to be able to help you with the shit. But as always, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. We can agree. If there's one thing we can agree on, it's that. If there's one thing we can agree on, it's that. Willie, I'm going to share the link for that as long as you don't mind, just in case somebody wants to go check it. I guess maybe not a YouTube channel, I don't know, but that's pretty good right there. Pretty good. Well played. Truck drivers and military members giving each other shit, but someone else gives one of us crap, it's on. Oh yeah, all of us against you. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's a good comparison. I almost said that too. I can't say because I'm not in the military, but same idea. It's like when I joke even out here in Los Angeles all the damn time. I always make the joke when I meet somebody and they're like, oh, I heard you're from Texas. I didn't know there's anybody else from Texas who comes here or lives out here. And I was like, yeah, like, what part are you from? And they're like, Dallas. And I'm like, ew. I'm like, oh, God. I'm like, nah, we can fuck with each other. I was like, but at least you didn't say Oklahoma. It's kind of a funny thing. Where I'm like, at the end of the day, like, I was like, oh, no, we can get along out here. Out in Los Angeles. It doesn't matter where you are in Texas. I understand. If you're in Texas, you meet somebody from Austin or Dallas or something weird, you know, one of those weird places. You might be like, ew. Okay, if you say so. Watching out for you. But then out here, it's like, you know what? Fuck it. We're together. It's a YouTube channel, and those are ones I felt comfortable including. So they probably have some that you couldn't. What else are y'all saying on that? Oh, God. Yeah, again, it's Isaiah. Congrats on the promotion. And approve the price paperwork. Also, congrats. Love that. Down to the wire. As a Chevy driver, I approve this message. All right, big dog mama. Can you tell who the page likes? Who the page likes? Chevy drivers, I would say. I know that sad look when my fuel pump crapped out. I have owned Chevy, Ford, and Dodge. Yeah. Would not buy a new truck today. That's period. That's period. I agree. Too damn expensive. That part too. As long as not a Cybertruck. Yeah, not them either. Dad worked for GM. Mom, sister, and grandpa worked for Ford. We all drove GM products. Fair. I want to go back to when it was simple. Battery, distributor, alternator, carbureted. Yes. That's why I'm like, I don't want to get rid of my truck. I don't want to have to get a new truck any day. First of all, I don't want to finance. I bought my truck in cash, so everybody can kiss my ass. Never made a single car payment in my life. That's why I had a certain ex that was like hell-bent. Her payments on her car that still broke down, $600 a month, and telling me I need to get rid of my truck and get something more reliable? Female, you've lost your damn mind. because I have to fix up every small thing every once in a while. I might spend like $600 a year on repairs, maybe 1,000 max. You're spending $600 a month for fucking 17,000 years? No. Hey, if it comes down to you and my truck, dude, if that's the fucking... Don't make a country boy pick his truck or you. You're going to lose that one 9 times out of 10. Probably more. I'd love to have an old square body. Yeah. Same. Yeah. Any of the OBS styles, like all the fucking... Oh, yeah. Nissan and Cybertruck. Yeah, no. I had to talk shit. The Nissan ones are ugly. And even the Chevy Colorados. Get those fuck out of here. You're just ugly. Might run okay. I don't know, but... Yeah. The Jeeps too. The Jeep, yeah, no. You could be a Jeep person. Be a Jeeper. Be a Jeepers Creeper, whatever the fuck. But you can't come just be part of the truck gang. Just stay in your Jeep squad. Respect, cool, do your thing. Off-roading, that whole thing. Rock crawling, sure. Respect that game. Respect that. But you can't come over to the pickup truck just because you got a little tiny little baby bed. I want my baby bed. No. Someone used to make that parody. Except 80s Dodge. Nick, not real pickup. You saying 80s Dodges aren't real pickups? Hell, El Caminos can be welcomed in. I'd welcome an El Camino before the other shit. It is a YouTube channel. And those like, any port in a storm? What? Yeah, they got a few doozies. Yeah. Oh, that's right. You did share the picture of the new car. Let me look at it again. Go to Chevy's website. Go to a random Chevy website. Let's see what we got. I'm going to SoCal Chevy. New. Well, that's right. 'Cause the new ones don't look that bad. The new ones, they made them look way better, though. They made them look a good bit better. Because they look like a baby Silverado now. That's why they made them look better. We talked about this. That's right. Okay, this is nasty. With that's gross. Don't do that. That's gross. With the car, with the plastic bra. No. These look clean because they look like tiny Chevys. Or tiny Silverados. Those are fucking dope. Those look okay. I don't like this. Yeah. Like that look, it looks good. Those look good. And actually not bad pricing in the grand scheme of things today's world. Like, okay, I get it. They've kind of taken on the Tacoma from. I'm like, okay, I get it. It's passable. That looks like a baby Chevy. A Silverado. Yeah, pretty, yes, big dollar. Yes, that is a good way to describe it. Very much more congruent. But like, if we like, even the Silverado, the new Silverados are fucking clean, and they're counting on all their cars. To be fair, like even the fucking new like those Equinoxes, they're fucking sick too. Like new Chevys look good. They look good. I don't know how I feel about this. Is that even a real? I don't know. These prices are fucking crazy though. Not as bad as I thought on some, but like if we talk about different year Colorados, let's see. Years of Chevy Colorados. Look how we're doing car talk now. That's not the worst. This year, dog shit. Dude. Those are ugly. This is way improved. This is what I'm talking about. This year, and there's another year too. Where's the other year? Where's the ugly year? That is one of the ugly years for show. Yeah, I see that. Yeah. This whole chrome. Yeah. I'm not saying Fords don't have those too. Some of those years. They need to bring back the fucking S10 and shit. That's fucking mean. That's nasty work right there. That's badass. This shit. This right here. No. Not that one. This. What the fuck is that? Cover that up. That's just a fucking SUV with the end chopped off. No. No. You're not convincing. That fucking... Oh, God. Terrible angle for that photo. On this one? On this? Is that a better angle? Is that a better angle? Ugh. Ugh. We can agree that that was a bad concept. That was a bad concept. They've improved it. I will give them that. They have improved it. Whatever the fuck that is, hell to the no. No, the new ones are fucking slick. I will say that the new Chevys, the new Colorados, you're right. Okay. Did Nissan do anything better with theirs? Let's see. Let's see. Did Nissan do anything to make their Titans or whatever the fuck they are look better? Let's see. Do they even still make trucks? Oh. Oh no. Nissan Frontier. So they stopped. Interiors look nice, I guess. Ew. It looks like it's trying to blend in between a Ford and a Chevy, like two literally. Like a Chevy front end with a Tacoma back end. It makes it look a little better, but oh. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. It literally looks like they ripped off a Tacoma and a Chevy. Actually, a hell of a lot like a Tacoma. That's kind of funny. No. No. And I don't think it looks good. I'm not even saying I like the new Ford. Oh. Called the new Broncos Bronco 3. They're not a true Bronco, kind of like the Bronco 2, not a real Bronco. Yeah. Yeah, no. The Broncos, man, they fucked that up. They fucked that up. I still wish, hey, Ford, if you unveil a new Bronco, I still want to be a part of that commercial since I missed out on $300,000 to ride a horse in a 30-second commercial last year, or several years ago. Actually, no, I think it was to sit around a campfire and then ride a horse. Ford, hey, you know what? You're doing a great job on the Broncos. You should hire me for the next commercial you have. It was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke, Ford. And Nissan, if you want to offer me fucking $500,000, your price is a little higher than Ford, but if you want to offer me $500,000, I'll do that commercial too. Different price range, you know. It's nothing personal. I'm going to be in a Nissan commercial. It's going to, you know, it conflict of interest. That was like everybody was joking with me when they saw me in that show that I did, and they all saw me hop out of a Dodge. But also I was playing somebody who was a maybe suspect in a kidnapping of a baby. So, okay. And also it was long hair, Nick. You wouldn't even recognize me these days. But I did hop out of a Dodge. Wasn't mine. Maybe they will hire you for the hybrid crossover. What the fuck is that Mustang? I don't know what the fuck they're doing with the Mustang either. I don't have any answer for that one, Willie. I look very shady. Yeah, the most shady part was me hopping out of a Dodge. It should have told you everything you need to know. No, Big Dom, but yours is sick. Yours is clean. I like yours. You also got the right color. Like, you got the perfect color combo. Like, that looks like a baby Silverado. Those are fucking nice. Those are, and the rims clean. The older ones though, you know what I'm talking about. The year where they look like the fucking, I don't even know what they look like. Like, that's me. That's a mean front end. They gave it a better front end is what it is. They went with the rest of the Chevys and they gave it exactly what you would want. Yeah, right color combo makes a big difference, especially when you don't have like that nasty, it's like they call it the car bra or whatever, where like you have that all black down here for some reason, where it looks like you had like a replacement bumper put on, and that's just how it comes from the factory. Yeah. Wait, did they just recently drop something new about the Mustang? I'm scared to look. Are you talking about the Mach-E? Or did they come out with another one I didn't know about? I hate that you look up Ford and it says new and hybrid vehicles. Ugh. Is it like an electric hybrid Mustang? A different one? Like even the Mavericks are ugly as shit. Why is it when they make something a fucking E style, it looks ugly as crap? The Mach-E's are okay, but it shouldn't be a Mustang. Just make it a different car. Like, don't call it a Mustang. Like, that front end is... Don't call this a Mustang. Just don't. Give it a different name. Start a new series or something, but do not call it a Mustang. That's my thing. It's not a bad-looking car, like these right ones at least. I don't like that front end of these. Like, we don't got to do the whole Tesla cover up the fucking grill because you don't need a thing. Those are dope. Cool. Sick. But don't call it a Mustang. We don't got to do all that. Like, not a bad looking car. And some of these colors are... What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Like... The black one, hey, slick looking car. Fine, EV. But do not call it a Mustang. They made it a Sierra and a Camaro. Looks mean. Okay. Yeah, blacked out. Way better. Way better. Interior probably dope. Yeah, interior's nice. Fuck it. I don't give a shit about that. Okay, what do the actual new Mustangs look like? They come out with a new one? I love how we're just doing car shopping. Did they change anything vast about the regular Mustangs? Oh, God. That's fucking nasty. I don't even know if I like these. I don't even know if I like these. Once you get to the fastback, that looks pretty nice, I guess. Just... I don't know. Okay, now, okay, those, yes, I see the Camaro thing. Now I see... Yeah, that looks like a cross with a Camaro. Those do. The Dark Horse and the Premium. I'm not mad about it though, but it just doesn't feel like a Mustang. It does look like a fucking Camaro. Ford, you were cooking, man. You don't got to do all that. You need black, dude. Side profile still mean. Backside, love the fucking back of a Mustang. Like this is a regular fucking Mustang. Oh, this is the EcoBoost. Yeah. Yeah, that front end just looks, it looks like Camaro. I like the headlights. Headlights kind of cool. Not mad about that. Back didn't change much. A little more slick. It looks like a Porsche body frame though now. I don't know. It just, I guess it is a fastback still, but it looks like pinched right there. I like the fucking higher wing on the back end. I don't know. I mean, in black, it looks fucking tough. It looks fucking tough like that. That red's probably, yeah. That looks like, ugh. Yeah. It's kind of tough. I'm a black and red kind of guy. Like, I don't want a red car, but... Orange? Bright orange? It just looks like a Camaro. I know, big dog. They're all like stealing looks from each other. Like, that's nasty. That's gross. On the drop kit, that's fucking nasty. Yeah. I didn't even see what the new F-150s look like. What do they look like? Dare I look? I haven't been really keeping in tune with this stuff. Bronco, you're trying to do it. This Bronco Sport looks like a fucking old... Performance. See, whatever the fuck... Oh my god. Hold the fuck up. Fuck the Raptor. Okay, let me see the Raptor first. Did they... Okay, it's a Raptor. They didn't change jack shit. They didn't change jack shit. Actually, I guess a little bit. They look cool, but I'm never spending that much money on a... No. No. I want commercial vehicles, I want performance. Okay. The fuck is this? We're going Nissan with it now? Kind of nasty with the wing, though. Still kind of looks like a fucking Camaro, though, or like a GTR mixed with a Camaro. Not crazy about that. Go to the other one. What the fuck we talking about here? So that's the... Okay, I just like the colors on that, though, to be fair. Mark IV? GT Mark IV? I didn't see this. Oh my god. Oh, I love me a fucking 4 GT though. Listen, you cannot turn me into a hater of the 4 GTs. Kind of making this look a little too supercar like McLaren, I guess, maybe, but the older GT40s and shit. Yes. That's not bad. It's not bad. It kind of looks a little bit like a McLaren. Kind of looks a little bit like a McLaren, but I guess that's just for fully inspired of the original. Hold on. I guess it does kind of look like that too. That's not the same thing. This is so much fucking cooler. That is so much cooler than this. Let's not say that. Just make it a new one. Don't say it's inspired by. I don't want that. I would much rather have one of these. Are you fucking kidding me? This is iconic shit. No, give me the fucking GT40. 2004 Ford Mustang. GG's. I'm kidding. Dodge screwed the pooch when they designed the current 4-door Charger. Charger is a coupe, not a sedan. Yeah. They all need to go back to recreate the 60s, 70s styles, updated with today's technology, like the Dodge Challenger, the Camaro a few years ago, the Mustangs a few years ago. Yeah. I mean, that's cool for like their supercar entry that nobody's gonna be able to buy. Look at the GT3 real quick. It looks like a fucking Camaro, you're right. Like a squeezed together Challenger or Camaro or something weird. Side profile is clean, but then it looks like a Nissan. And they do it for obviously aerodynamics and shit that works. It just works, but ugh. What the fuck is a Ranger Raptor? Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Say it ain't so. They give a Raptor. Supposed to be there to come. They're all doing too much. They're all doing too much. Ford, the answer was right in front of you the whole time, man. The answer was in front of you the whole fucking time. You had the answers. You had it down. You had it down. There was a day when you had this shit down. Give me this over any other fucking new supercar. Shit like that. If somebody gives me a supercar, thank you, my God. I appreciate it, but I'm selling it, getting one of these and a couple other cars. Maybe, okay, this might be even trade. Even trade on this, maybe. This is like, what do we talk about? I don't want that one. I want, yeah. My favorite car. Dream car. That's a Super Snake too, Jesus Christ. You don't even gotta be, I mean, even these were fucking nasty. This year of Shelby's and Mustang. Gross. Ugh, look at the fucking back end on that, dude. That right there. That's got style. It's got character. I don't know what the fuck happened, man. It's just a little bitty truck. It's a little Raptor. It should be called a Raptor. That would be hilarious, and I would give them points if they did that. instead of it being a Ford Raptor, that's a Ranger Raptor. Just start over the W. Just call it a Raptor. Not a Raptor. A Raptor's an F-150 with the off-road package. It's a Raptor. It's a Ford Raptor. Otherwise known as overpriced as fuck. It's a Widow Raptor. It's a Widow Raptor. Now there is an exception to my Raptor rule. Maybe. I have to see what they're putting into them now, but Hennessy Performance. I don't know if anybody's up to speed with their game. I think they have a spot out in Texas too, but I believe they're Georgia based. Yes. Now the stuff that they do may be worth the money to get actually upgraded from a true performance shop versus whatever bullshit they put in the new stuff, because they do some crazy shit. Like, let me show you the Hennessy Raptors. The Hennessy Raptors are fucking mean. I don't even think I would buy a fucking the Velociraptor. 1,000 horsepower, I think. Is that what it is? Yeah. 1,000 horsepower. Like, they actually soup it up in the right way. Like, that's gross. That's disgusting. It's fucking great. They got some different variations of all different trucks. But they actually are putting in performance stuff that's worth the money. And it's Velociraptor. Same thing, I think, with their Fords or Chevys. Where's the other badass Chevy they have? Silverado, that's the drop kit one. They have another fucking badass. Like, they actually changed the performance of the cars. Silverado's actually fucking clean slam like that. Hold the fuck up. Hold up. 625 horsepower. Oh my god. I guess dope. It's dope. I don't know if I would get a drop Chevy, to be fair, but that thing is more of a speed demon. Yenko from I don't even know anything about Yenko. Ooh, what the? Ooh, that's sexy. Sometimes they put some crazy kits on some of this shit. Like, actually, even that Bronco, the Bronco Raptor, that's an interesting call. Now, if Ford was smart, they would do something like that. Maybe. Give that 500 horsepower? Fuck yeah. Now, that's actually kind of dope. It's a little Jeepish. But I mean, that feels more like an actual Bronco than the stuff they're rolling off the showroom floor. To be fair. That feels more like a Bronco. I don't know. It's better. Maybe it just takes a lift kit to do that in the fucking actual wheel wells, but in the fender flares. That looks more like a Bronco. I'm gonna hang out and shoot the shit for a little while. We're probably done with requests. I think I'm gonna probably say no more requests for tonight. But I'm gonna hang out for a little bit. Why not? I am teaching dancing a little while later, maybe. So we'll play that by ear. But having too much fun with you guys. Hennessy, see Yenko. I don't know anything about Yenko. Yenko cars. High performance modified Chevy. Oh my lord. Hello. Yeah. Yeah. So they did the customizations like that. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, good God. 2019 Yanko Camaro. I don't think that really made anything better. I don't think that was actually done by them. Oh. Yeah, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm all about those. Ooh, that's fucking nasty work. 69 Chevy. I was just ticked off because GM only offers cylinder and V8. They don't offer anything in 6 anymore? Really? I'm assuming 4-cylinder. So I'll for the 4 with the turbo. I mean, better gas mileage anyway. That's crazy work. But I mean, listen. If I was gonna get... Did they drop a new one? Let me find out that they dropped a fucking new one, I swear. Oh god, they did. Oh god, they did. Oh my god, that's nasty. Okay, if I had the stupid money to buy a Raptor, I'm not buying a Raptor from Ford. I'm either buying maybe a Hennessy Raptor or I'm getting a Shelby Raptor. This is good god. Look how tough this is. Tell me that that's not tough. Tell me that that is not tough. Hold on. Where the main picture at? Where the front? Where the front? Where the front? Look at all blacked out. Ooh, tell me that ain't clean as fuck. I like it. They put like a new wave in the... Okay. That shit's just... I mean, leave it to Shelby. Same thing as like Yenko sounds like for fucking Chevys. Like, come on. Yeah, take base models and soup them up. Yeah, I like shit like that. I like shit like that. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. We're going to resume conversations and also maybe even Nick making a beat before he bounces out of here. Quick BRB. We back. Forgot I had to move some clothes over from the washing machine earlier. Anyway, love the car talk. Thank y'all for the car talk. I know some of y'all care, some of y'all don't care, and people still hanging out even this time of night. I want to see what kind of nasty beat I can make with this. I'm so sorry. I'm stuck on it now. I found one random, cheap as hell, bullshit as hell mixer on here. So now I gotta cook. I'm gonna put no more requests. Take that out of the title. If anybody's bored and wants to listen to Nick pretend to be a DJ again, see if he's still got any sort of sense of rhythm, feel free to do so. Hang out for another 15, 20, something like that. Cheers to all of you. By the way, I'm gonna try. I've never tried this beer. Obviously, it's Modelo time, fool, but Modelo Oro. I guess it's their like Michelob alternative. You've had Modelo before, but this is a new one, so cheers. Yeah, it's the Michelob of Modelo. I guess for the tortas that want to watch their weight. Somebody say something? No chance. Okay, Nick, lock in. I don't know what this is going to turn into because now I just found dubstep sounds. I should probably see what actual kits they have on here. And close out my... I'm going to get so many car fucking ads now. It's going to be ridiculous. Okay, sorry if it's loud as shit for anybody when I hit these, but I have no idea. No. Okay, when I said EDM, not exactly what I meant. Probably start with the bass. Do this every time. Come on, feel the noise. Modelo? I like that. That's what they should have called it. That would have been funny. Oh, I like that. Hold on. Hold the fuck up. Never mind. Delete all this shit I was working on. I like that sound. Hold on. Okay. I don't know if that's right. Nope. Okay, get rid of these. Space that out. Gotta change that BPM. They set it based off metronome. You could try that. You could try that speed. Just slow it down, but... First try on that. Come on. Or odd. I kind of like that sound. I like that hand clap. Do I get funky with it? Y'all don't mind me. Y'all don't mind me. Should add the bass first. I should add the bass first. Hold on a minute. I gotta have a nasty 808. I can't help it. I can't help it. Where's that nasty one I was using earlier? Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? No. No, 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 no. Not that heavy. Need to go back to EDM. 8-bit would be kind of funky. Synthesizer. Hold the fuck up. Can I expand these? Ew. Gross. Call me Skrillex, dog. I'm on this fucking shit, dude. Oh my god, that's bad. That's bad, that's bad. Here it was. It was a nasty one that I was using earlier, though. Oh, which one was it? I'm working. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. We won't get there. Why does that sound so high? No. No, no, no. So far, that's the best. I thought that 808 had one. I don't like that snare. I'm so bad at this these days. I'm so bad. I'm not even on the right fucking measures, you dumbass. That's why. There it is. I'm still not. Play it again, Nick. Play it again. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. Hold on, making a club banger. Hold on. Sorry, the fucking cowbell gets me every time, dude. The fucking cowbell gets me every time. I'm just trying to make a simple sample. Say that 3 times fast. Oh, I need some fucking percussion. I need something fun. I need some fun. I guess I need to clap. That's what I need. There it is. What I needed. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. Oh, am I getting back in my bag? Am I getting back in my bag? I think that's right. No, it's not right. Oh, oh. Keep it simple. I know this is about to sound annoying as shit to everybody listening, but I like that though. See how long I keep that. Okay. I need a different sound. I need a different sound. Okay. Good on that. Do I get a guitar? have this shit laid out. Hold on. Sitar. Synth bass. Fuck it, let's go dubstep. I was trying to avoid it, but here we fucking go. Obviously, I'm kidding. Harpsichord. Nah, I need more feel. I need more EDM. Go back to this shit. So aggressive. That's so fucking stupid aggressive. Shut that shit off. I don't even like any of those. Never mind. Never fucking mind, dude. I want to find something cool. Hold on. I don't know what the fuck I'm making, Chad. Y'all don't mind me, dude. I'm crashing out. I don't have the same fucking skills I used to have, man. Nasty. Yeah. I don't know why I went 8-bit. What am I making? I don't even know what I'm making at this point. Wah. No. I just need to get back on my fucking shit. Oh, here we go. Maybe brass? Fuck no. Definitely not that. Okay, that's too fast. We need to make this fucking slower. We gotta make this slower. I hear this at 90 again. Not 190. No, I said not 190, fam. What happened to my other bass? Oh, fuck, I just deleted it. No. Oh my god, dude. That's what happened. I lost my fucking bass. I'm falling apart at the seams. It is what it is. not like this piano anymore. Go slower. There's no keys there. Hold the fuck up. That's what's going on here. What was the piano? It was the blue piano. No, that is no. Nope. Okay, I can't duplicate. I can't layer it over the top of that. No, don't change my shit either. Ugh. I need to get a better fucking system for this. One of these days, I'm gonna get back on my old shit. One of the days, you're gonna see me plugging a fucking DJ setup and just go nuts. Oh, that's what I need. I need choir. I need choir. I'm a sucker for that. It's not gonna help at all, but just feel like it's going to. That's not a no. We do continuous on it. Violin. When in doubt, string. Hold on a minute. That's almost kind of nasty. Hold on, I kind of cooked on that on accident. Oh, no. That's how we go up here. What's that one? Calm down. Oh, dude, I'm back. DJ Young Prodigy is back. DJ Young Prodigy is back. I love how I'm just killing time doing this. Y'all don't mind me, dude. I should not be doing this. This is what I'm going to be doing for the 24-hour stream without a doubt. Not on this software bullshit, but 3 of you hanging out here. I don't know why. I love y'all. I love y'all, though. I could have gone full screen this whole time. It's even better. Okay. See, I don't know enough about music to really do this the right way, but I'm doing it my way. Now something's off. I'm making a bunch of random fucking noise. One more clap. What did I do? I'm about to give up. I'm about to give up. That's great. That's great. Okay. 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 What the fuck did I do? Okay, get rid of these. Fuck the claps. Fuck it, dubstep this shit. I love the fact there's even 3 people lurking right now while I'm doing this shit. Oh, I gotta get Fruity Loops back. This shit is so stupid right now. This is the most unorganized way of doing this. And I know I'm probably not using it right. What is this? Reason I never continued my career as a DJ. I didn't spend enough time actually learning this shit. need that bigger. I need that violin bigger. Y'all don't mind me. Y'all know I'm crashing out now. I'm doing random shit on stream late at night because why the fuck not? Kind of going back down memory lane on some of this stuff. You just match all of it. It's kind of boring. Not the right spot for that. The fuck did I do? No. Oh. Okay. Paste. Give me this. Select all. Coffee. Okay. Then undo. Okay. Edit. I gotta get a fucking better. Alright, well, we'll just keep looping it. That's fine too. I need one more thing. Synth bass. I don't know. Tired of the BS. Rest well. Good night. I'm almost out of here too myself. I just got distracted by music. Cautiously optimistic. Rest well. This is Twitch activity. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. I don't even know. Feeling inspired for some reason. How is that a choir? No. I'm scared to speed this back up now. I'm scared to speed this back up. I hate everything about these sounds. I'm about to say fuck it. All right, Mario. I'm missing something. Not that. Give me the fucking wub wubs, dude. At this point, just give me the fucking wub wubs. Oh, Costume Mystic. I thought you were singing that too. This is how you know Nick's lost it today. actually? Bet. Yeah, oh, 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 Who the fuck do I think I am? Yeah. All I know is this. We had a great stream. Then Nick got distracted by shit like this. Simple Plan? Like the punk band? I know a good bit of their songs. I don't want to grow up. I don't want to be told to grow up. And then, hey, Dad, look at me. Think back and talk to me. Did I grow up according to a plan? Alright, I tried singing it with that. Yeah, I've heard some of their songs. They're Scooby-Doo. Come on, Scooby-Doo. Coming after you. Yeah, I grew up on some of their music. There's probably some of their songs I never heard that would bring back some memories, but yeah. I think those were all them. No, those were Secondhand Serenade, I don't think. Secondhand Serenade definitely had some that were... What was that? Like a tribal beat. This beat's not bad. This isn't the worst fucking thing I've ever even tried to make, especially on something like this, but it's pretty fucking bad. Pretty fucking bad. Can't even argue it, actually. Take back everything I said. Yeah. I gotta get my samples back, dude. Oh my god. Ragtime piano? I don't like the sound of that. Dude, where was the fucking whoa that I was really talking about? There was one that was a nasty. It must have been this other one, huh? Oh. It's too slow for that. Let's take it faster. Let's see what that sounds like. Can't put that on there? Okay, fine. Never mind. Fuck it. Okay, take that back. Go to 120. Too fast. Chopped and Screwed. Their song Untitled? I don't know what my name is of right now. Could be. Could be something I know. Obnoxious. Why is that even on here? I've lost all my... Something weird like 77. Lucky Sevens? I think 80 was the sweet spot. 85? Cost optimistic, you are all good. I've turned into a pumpkin. That's fair. I'm probably not far behind you. Lots of love to you. Hopefully we'll see you maybe tomorrow, but probably Saturday we'll be hanging out. And hopefully even Sunday. And then, of course, starting Monday, 24-hour live stream straight. All the very best. Have a great start to your weekend or your Friday, whatever you want to call it. Lots of love. I think I know what I'm missing. I need to put the bass. Put the bass there and I'm done. Put the bass there and then I'm done. Put the bass there and then I'm done. Try to get too cutesy with it. Why can't I add the bass drum? I can't? I can't? What? Did I already max out my usage of it, or I put too much already? You fucking bastards. Well, never mind. I guess I'm done with you. Why not, I guess. I don't know why I even saved that, but shout out to whatever bullshit website this is. Sodom. Sodom silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it could do? Would have been dope. Would have been dope. I don't even know why I say that. Goodbye to that. My channel. I never want to hear that sample again. I don't know why I saved it. They got bored at the industry. That's the best thing I can say. And I found a random website. Just a random intrusive thought, and it won. There could be dedicated Twitch streams for this, but definitely not YouTube. That was my bad. Maybe the 24-hour live stream, I might be doing all kinds of goofy shit. I might be making a song out of only cowbells. I might just take a cowbell and see what I can make out of it. If you see Nick losing his mind on Monday going into Tuesday, it's because he's probably going to be streaming for 24 hours straight. At least that's the plan. I might make a whole fucking song. Who fucking knows? Y'all gonna see a different side of Nick just probably out of his fucking mind as if he's not already, which is the scary part. We've only been live for 8 hours and I got distracted. So, Thursday Shenanigans definitely started and ended with Shenanigans. Beautiful music. Thank you all for the amazing requests. If anybody's got some Twitch reactions, we should be around on Saturday. Hanging out, doing some gaming, this, that, the other, who knows what else. But until then, I will say I love you to everybody. In case anybody's told you lately, recently, or ever, it doesn't matter to me because I'm telling you right now. You're loved by somebody because I love you. Thank y'all for being here. Thank you for being you. Thank you for being so damn kind, not just towards me, towards each other though as well. I appreciate all the good prayers, positive vibes and stuff. But again, today, just thank y'all for providing such amazing music, good company, and even entertaining my stupid ass crashing out about a bullshit cloud-based mixing and thing. I don't know why I even did that on stream, but fuck it. I love y'all, and I will see y'all real damn soon. Again, Saturday is the game plan. There's always a chance I could go live. I'm not going to do this whole, maybe I'm going to go live tomorrow. Let me see and take it by ear, because yesterday I passed out. I literally slept in this chair as I was going through emails and stuff like that. I passed the fuck out. So I'm not going to do any more of that. But Saturday, I am definitely planning on for real, Saturday evening, afternoon, hanging out at least for a few hours, doing something. Probably open for requests as well. Sunday game night, we're probably still going to have no matter what our Monday going into Tuesday marathon looks like. But should be more information posted tomorrow. I'm hoping to at least post a community page, community tab post, whatever, and announce that 24-hour live stream. If not then or there, it'll be its own video to just kind of recap everybody in general, maybe people who just only catch videos about what's been going on in my day-to-day, sharing part of the journey as always, but also advertising the big celebration of 9 years. Again, that's something I do not take lightly, and I just appreciate y'all. As Aaron would say, you are the main. Well, you're the main like that, main, but you know. Rest well, Willie. Tina, Costi Optimistic, Tyler the BS, Big Dog Mama, anybody else who's lurking, I love y'all. Thank you again for an amazing day of music, evening of music for 8 hours. I guess I'm prepping. I guess I'm getting ready for it. That's what it is. We'll go with that. But I love y'all. And until I see y'all soon, happy Thursday. Happy Friday for most of you already. And good night.
Sometimes it feels like this world's gone crazy. Grandpa, take me back to yesterday, when the line between right and wrong didn't seem so hazy. Did lovers really fall in love to stay and stand beside each other come one may? Was a promise really something people kept, not just something they would say? Did families really bow their heads to pray? Did daddies really never go away? Whoa, whoa, Grandpa, tell me about them good old days. Grandpa, everything is changing fast. Oh, we call it progress, but I just don't know. Oh, Grandpa, let's wander back into the past and paint me a picture of long ago. Did lovers really fall in love to stay and stand beside each other come one may? Was a promise really something people kept, not just something they would say? And then